Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
What will happen next year? What will happen to 69?
Closing in on tip-off. Duke
like if
and
you don't get
Arkansas
invited
will
again,
get
what
it
will
started
happen?
when you come back to Chicago.
And so...
Now, let's take a short break from our 8-hour
shout out to
Ode
Megan
to the
Smith out
Elbow
there
for a word from our sponsor,
picking up her
Mr.
phone at
First
2 in the morning. She
Tuesday.
didn't have to do that.
Get your scratch-offs on the very first
and
Tuesday.
She just convinced me.
Looks like we've got a caller on the line.
Well, it was almost
How are you
like
not more excited about new scratch-offs? There's millions in prizes.
You go, if you don't.
Oh, this is Mr. First Tuesday. And by the way,
this
it goes
podcast
is
Beyond the Game with Jamie Agenti. Real Players Perspectives.
Problem Gambling Helpline, 877-718-5543.
And then... 3 hours after her text message I got from one of the CG people, and they said, hey, you can get there whatever time you want.
Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Duke Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This is Blue Devil Basketball from Learfield.
There was only 2 events I could have done. And the previous 2 events I missed because I was still on the train. I was still
They're
en route
handmade,
here.
only in Bo's
So,
Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts
I was
with
very
fresh,
upset at myself.
never frozen chicken marinated for
And I'm
24
still upset at
hours in a
myself to this
flavor-packed
day. Even
blend
though,
of bold Southern
people,
seasonings. Then we
people
hand
like
bread
Angela
and
just named
fry
about
it to
just now,
crispy, juicy,
so it was all good.
mouth-watering perfection. That's not
But,
just any chicken. That's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles
But
and taste
it
what everyone's
was
been
a great
craving since
experience.
1977.
Don't get me wrong, it was a great experience. It's just you have to prepare
Shucks,
for
the
things
game's
like
on
this
TV, but I
because
can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcast.
you want to be extra.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My
have everything
Game.
in mind.
If you have a
You want
DVR
to
and
plan
streaming
what you
device,
want to do
head to
on this workout. That's what I
syncmygame.com
did
from
at
Learfield. It's
Freeland.
never
I had
been easier to
everything
hear the
planned.
impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember,
and I got the result that I wanted,
syncmygame.com.
which is a trip to the finals.
That was Beyond the Game.
We're back inside the Learfield Networks.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Trip,
The
thank you very
Podcast
much.
Radio
Closing
Network
in on
Carolinas
tonight.
is WBAV-FM HD3 Gastonia, WPEG-FM HD3 Concord, WKQC-FM HD3 Charlotte, Beasley Media Group Stations.
Radio
with Adam Urban.
What a win for the
And you're
Cowboys,
listening to
knocking
Stylish.
off Kansas City, and now
Talking
we're
to
ready for the
creatives
main
about
event.
how they got
It's
their
Duke
jobs,
and Arkansas
hilarious
for just the
encounters,
sixth time
and what
in
makes
the two
them tick.
programs' history.
This is
Let's get into
Stylish
tonight's
on
starting lineups.
Podcast
We'll begin
Radio.
with the
Hello
Razorbacks,
and
as we
welcome
told you. They
to
come in
Stylish Chats for
at
Creatives.
5-1
Today on
overall,
the
a big time
podcast, I
win
speak
over
to
Jackson
Teresa
State,
Tribonovic.
115-61
And
last
she
time
is
out.
a creative lead of
16
photography
dunks
at
in that
large
ball game. They
corporate
had
brand
24
based in Leeds.
combined
And
in their
we've actually known
previous
each other,
5
I would
games. Same
say,
starting 5 they're going to use here
almost
this
a
evening.
decade,
And that
maybe.
begins
And I
with number
actually
5,
met
Darius
Teresa
Acuff
back in the day when
Jr.
you
He's
were
a freshman
agency
guard,
side, not
6'3",
on client
190 out of
side.
Detroit,
So
Michigan,
lovely
the
to have you on
Gobbles
the podcast. It
All-American
was
in
so weird to see your
preseason,
face on the
all
client
SEC,
side. I was
13
so shocked
selection,
when I
10
walked
points,
into
2
the studio and
assists, 2
just
steals, a
went,
block
"Oh,
shot.
Teresa's on
He played
the
22
side,
minutes
is she
for
on?"
him against
I
Jackson
am
State.
a
Number
bit
21 is
confused.
DJ
I'm
Wagner. He's a
playing
junior
for
guard,
them.
6'4", 190 out of Camden, New Jersey. He had 16 and 7 in that game against Jackson State. Number 11 is Carter Knox, the sophomore wing, 6'6", 220 out of Tampa, Florida. Has 2 double-doubles on the season, including last time out when he had 17 and 10. Number 7 is Trevin Brazil, the senior forward, 6'10", 230 out of Springfield, Missouri.
But it was so lovely to
We
see
told
you.
you he's the only one on their roster that played in that meeting with Duke back in 2023. One of the best games of his career. One of his 11 career double-doubles. double-doubles. He had 19 and 11. It was 4 of 7 from 3 and still stands as his career high in terms of three-pointers made in a ballgame. Number 23 rounding out the starting 5 is Nick Pringle. He's a graduate student, a grad transfer that comes over from South Carolina. The forward 6'10", 230 out of Seabrook, South Carolina. 4 points and 5 rebounds for him against Jackson State for head coach John Calipari in his second season at the helm in Fayetteville. The associate coaches are Kenny Payne and Chen Coleman, and the assistants are Chuck Martin and Brad Calipari. Meanwhile, for the Blue Devils, number 4 in the most recent AP poll, they of course are 7-0, coming off their win over Howard on Sunday afternoon, 93-56. It'll be the same starting 5 here tonight.
Caleb Foster, combo guard, junior, Harrisburg, North Carolina.
Cameron Boozer, forward, freshman, Miami, Florida.
Patrick Gumba, the second, center, sophomore, Manassas, Virginia. Isaiah Evans, shooting guard, sophomore, Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Just because
Damasar, shooting guard, freshman, from Italy.
When you're an agency, you're a little bit more
And they hit the floor for head coach Sean Shire in his 4th season at the helm. Of course, led Duke to a national title as a player in 2010, was on staff in 2015 when they won it as well. The associate head coaches, Chris Carroll and Emmanuel Dildy. The assistants, Evan Graz and Tyler Thornton. And the player development specialist is James McKay. Speaking of the head coach Sean Shire, we're 25 miles down the road from Glenbrook North tonight at the United Center. That, of course, is where he played his high school ball, finished his career as the 4th leading scorer in Illinois basketball history with better than 3,000 points in his career, twice a Gatorade Player of the Year, and named to 100 legends in Illinois basketball history back in 2007. And the prodigal son returns here tonight. He won't be playing, he'll be coaching.
Because,
and they're introducing the 2 teams out on the floor. And for the first time this year, we're going to see the Blue Devils wear the black jerseys as they're the designated visitors here tonight. Arkansas, the designated home team, so they're going to wear white jerseys and shorts with cardinal numerals in the leg, with a cardinal trim down around the legs. And they're being introduced right now. And look, Arkansas has their own kind of version of the gauntlet that they are playing this season as well. So these 2 teams, it feels like it's becoming more apropos, John Roth, when you look across the country. Everyone's looking for these high-value national ranking type matchups early in the season because as Duke found out last year in the ACC, you never know what your conference is going to look like. You want to make sure you have a nice resume before you ever get to league play.
You're absolutely right about that. The resume in the ACC last year, even though Duke overwhelmingly dominated the conference, went 19-1 and won almost every game handily. It didn't help them that much for getting into as far as the seeding into the postseason. But some of these high-profile matchups out of conference, you play them and it's a good opponent, and it doesn't really hurt you that much if this is a game that you lose. It certainly helps you with your quality of competition. It doesn't hurt you that much if you get a loss. And so both these teams, not necessarily where they want to win, of course, but the main things they want to do right now is get the test against one of these high-quality teams, kind of see where they are in relation to some of the other good teams in the country.
Blue Devils hit the floor. They're going to, as I said, wear black here tonight, black jerseys and shorts. The Duke Blue numerals and lettering with some white trim as well. The Duke Blue stripe down the side and a white Iron Duke D logo at the bottom of the shorts. We're going to watch John Shire's group go right to left here. In the opening half, as we see them from the the mezzanine level here behind the blue shirts, kind of in the corner of the United Center. Great view as the 2 teams kind of an unusual setup here today. They have their starting lineups, and now we've got a little bit of time before tip begins, so they're actually both out there shooting a little bit to stay warm. And to me, if you were with us earlier in the pregame show, we visited with head coach Sean Shire. One of his themes last weekend was about getting off to quick starts, and they certainly did that against Niagara and Howard. Obviously, different animal here tonight against Arkansas. And when I asked about that, John Rothwell, he noted that yes, that was important. You always want to start well, particularly on the defensive end. A character of his teams really throughout the years, but this year in particular, with how deep they've been, they want to wear on teams as the game moves along. And he wants to win the last 4 as much as he wants to win the first 4. And if you do look at these 2 teams kind of get a little bit deeper down the list, so to speak, Duke certainly relies on their bench a little bit more than Arkansas does.
They do. The Blue Devils really have gone 9 deep at just about every contest so far. They actually actually have 9 guys that are all averaging in double-figure minutes, and the lowest of those, Darren Harris and Malik Brown at 15 and 16 minutes per game. On the Arkansas side, they've only got 8 guys who are averaging in double-figure minutes. They have a 9th guy who has played in a lot of the games but doesn't average as many minutes. So the Blue Devils have been able to use their personnel a little bit more than the Blue Devils, and certainly that's something if they could get it going and use that to kind of wear down the opponent with their pressure. And really one of the ways they would do it is with their defensive pressure and being relentless, non-stop, pressuring every possession. That could certainly work in their favor.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you look, Arkansas has some size. Brazil is 6'10", Pringle is 6'10", Malik Ewan, a transfer from Florida State, a familiar name, comes off the bench, and he's 6'10" as well. You got Boozer 6'9", Brown 6'9", Gumbo, of course, is 6'11", size across the board. But if you start to look at, for lack of a better way of putting it, girth, Boozer's 250, Gumbo's 250, Brown is 225, and you look, Brazil 230, Pringle 230. Physicality tonight inside, I guess, is my point, is going to be interesting to watch.
It could be, and I'm curious to see how that translates into the battle of the boards, because the Blue Devils in certain games this year have given up too many offensive rebounds to suit the coaching staff, which has obviously led to extra possessions for the other team. You certainly don't want to give these high-level teams any extra possessions if you can help it. So let's see how both that size and girth lends itself to the Blue Devils trying to control the glass.
And their rebounding margins have been quite a bit higher than Arkansas's. They're out-rebounding their opponents by about 14 per game. The Razorbacks by about 4. And look, they've only lost 1 game, but if you're looking for a statistical trend, that was also the only game they got out-rebounded up in East Lansing against Michigan State. And of course, as we said, the Blue Devils have been very adept at getting on the board. So it'll be interesting to see how this one starts, because you have key pieces coming off the bench for both teams. It's interesting. After last year, everyone said, okay, Cooper Flagg was such a unicorn. You're never going to see a guy lead Duke in basically every statistical category. Well, here we are 7 games into the new season, and let me introduce you to Cameron Boozer, who leads the team in scoring, rebounding. He's tied for the team lead in assists, ironically enough, with his twin brother. They both have 28. He's got the most block shots, and he's tied for the team lead in steals with Dame Sarr. They each have 12, so that tells you a little bit something about the importance that he brings to the table, but also the fact that Cam Boozer, 28 and 7, John Roth, 28 assists and just 7 turnovers. He's a nice piece to bring off the bench, and we definitely know what Malik Brown can do defensively when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Malik Brown is kind of a known quantity after, before even coming to Duke, he was on the All-ACC defensive teams last year at Syracuse, and last year he was an unbelievably valuable defender when he was healthy, and he, unfortunately had to miss a few games near the end of the year due to some shoulder and knee problems. But the way he can not only block shots, but he just gets his hands so actively involved in the defense and has basically record deflection numbers for the way this team considers how they guard people. So certainly he's one of those guys defensively that's going to be a unique person to bring out there at any particular time. But you got to like that angle for the Blue Devils, having somebody like that come off your bench and being such a valuable defender and passer, by the way.
I'm also fascinated to see the injury in the building as we start this one. The two teams have now made their way back over to their respective benches for a final word from their 2 head coaches, because the place was rocking during the starting lineups. They were calling the Hogs, the Arkansas faithful, and here, of course, the Blue Devil faithful making a bunch of noise as well. But everyone's got to settle back into their seats. I imagine they'll be up and rowdy as we're just about a minute or so away from tip-off between these two. And be interesting to see. We mentioned the size advantage for the Blue Devils inside, not just height, but certainly from width. How much they try to get inside early. Obviously, a very proficient three-point shooting team. 37% on the year. They average about 11 per game. Arkansas, that is not as big a piece of their repertoire. 8.5 threes they average per game. They shoot it at a 36% clip. Defending the three has been a hallmark of John Shire's tenure ever since he took over as head coach. And again, here this season, opponents are shooting below 25% for three. That's 16th in the country.
I'm also looking forward to, I think that Dame Sarr for the Blue Devils is going to get the initial defensive assignment on Darius Acuff. And Dame Sarr is 6'8" with a good length, good quickness, and Acuff is 6'3". Especially to see if the size the Blue Devils have, that positional size I always talk about can kind of be a disruptor in the case of Darius Acuff when the Blue Devils are on the defensive end against him.
And I think that's sometimes
so one final huddle for the team on front of their own bench. Also worth noting tonight, something to keep an eye on. Patrick Gumbo's been wearing a wrap on his right arm, his right hand. We saw him practice yesterday today in warm-ups. He looks spectacular, but something we'll be keeping an eye on here this evening as the two teams get a final word amongst themselves before they head out onto the floor. Obviously a neutral site night game here in Chicago, so a neutral officiating crew as well with some familiar names. Steven Anderson is going to be our lead official. He's assisted tonight by Courtney Green and Ron Groover. Speaking of Courtney Green and Ron Groover, both were in San Antonio last year in the Final Four, so that gives you a feel of the caliber of the officiating crew here this evening for this
Podcast Radio US continues in moments.
Why wait for Black Friday? Blink Friday starts now with big deals on Blink Smart Security. Check on your pets all season long with new Blink Mini 2K Plus plug-in cameras. See your gifts arrive in head-to-toe view with Blink Video Doorbell. Ready to use right out of the box. Just unwrap Blink and go. From pet parents to jet setters to busy families, Blink Friday deals have your holidays covered. Click the banner to shop Blink Friday at Amazon.com/Blink now.
For the ride tonight,
across the Carolinas.
As away we go in Chicago,
This is
the Blue Devils control the opening tap.
US.
This is Podcast Radio with Amy Isaacson, and you're listening to Behind the Yellow Tape. J.A. LeBlanc takes us on a journey into the world of criminal justice and social deviance. This is Behind the Yellow Tape on Podcast Radio.
I am J.A. Lovelock, a barrister, an author, but most importantly, a crime junkie. I love reading and I love crime, so what better way than to spend my time with crime writers and find out how they tick and how they marinate together characters, motives, killer instincts, murder suspects, and their comeuppance.
Each team has turned it over on their
Welcome to my podcast, Behind the Yellow Tape.
Talking about trying to make it a half-court
Hello
game,
and welcome to the program. I am J.A. Lovelock. In this episode of Behind the Yellow Tape, I speak with writer Errol Lloyd. Now, Errol is a man of many talents. He is an artist, a sculptor, who has been described as being gifted with an ability to capture likeness in a range of creative and engaging ways, and much, much more. Today, however, I want to hear more about his crime writing and his novels aimed at preteen children. So, hello, Errol, and welcome to the program.
It's Wagner on the left, coming off of the screen to the free throw line.
And nice to see you too.
Missed everything.
Now,
too strong. The rebound for Isaiah
those who do not know who you are, for the very few people I should say, who do not know who you are, can you tell us about yourself, about your background?
Back out for Foster. Now Gungba top of the key.
He'll set the feed. And I came to England
with his second career three. It comes in Chicago. And Duke is on the board first.
Obviously, that wrap on his hand is not bothering the shooting stroke.
But before I finished, I got
fumbles one on the right sideline. Now back up top. It comes for Acuff. Over to the left. Brazil from three. And the answer for Arkansas. Something about him playing Duke and shooting threes. He was 2 of 11 on the season coming in. So big guy stroking it from outside. Dame Sarr has it on the right. Gets the screen. Shovel to inside. Deflected. Stolen. Brazil out of there with it. Arkansas to the other end. Brazil on the drive. Got inside on Sarr. Blocked with a foul is going to be called. And Dame picks up his first.
That's an example of what Arkansas certainly would like to do. Take a live ball turnover and turn it into a fast break. Blue Devils did get back. Sarr back trying to stop the ball at the rim. He called for the foul.
And then from illustrating children's books, I thought I could put my hands right in them.
82.6% shooting, 19
and
of
that is how
24 this
I
season
ended up actually writing and illustrating children's books.
And the senior out of Springfield, Missouri.
When I was at school, I had developed an interest in reading.
We'll have one more. Arkansas as a team hits their free throws.
And my favorite guide these days for reading was
to get more than 20 points per game at the line. As the second free throw is good.
And
that gives Arkansas the lead for the first time. Still early, 4-3. So Razorback advantage. Just over 2 minutes gone here in the opening half. Gungba catches on the left. Looking up top, there's Boozer. Now further to the right. And Dame Sarr. Back to the left. Evans. A clean look from three. Too strong. And the rebound inside for Acuff in Arkansas.
And so
streaming across midcourt up by 1. Sends it back up top for Brazil. Wants to drive to the right. Fed it to Acuff. He'll jump up on the wing. Too strong on the three. The rebound for Boozer. And here comes Caleb Foster across midcourt. Weaving through traffic. Has Gungba to the left. Boozer sets the screen to the right. He's taking that as Foster. Right side of the paint. Peels into the paint. Now leaves it up top for Cam. He'll take a deep one.
That was Behind the Yellow Tape.
Inside for Knox and Arkansas. So the Blue Devils not hitting him early from three. And at the other end, Arkansas trying to get inside for Pringle. Pass deflected came to Knox in the
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Left corner.
Greece is cheap,
but the airfare costs a fortune.
Paris?
Not much closer, and again, airfare...
What about Puerto Vallarta?
Let's face it, flying anywhere is just too expensive.
Wait, what's this? Low-cost airlines.
With one call to low-cost airlines, you'll drastically slash your travel costs. We're talking insanely low airline prices to any of your favorite destinations. Where would you like to go? London, Rome, Costa Rica, Australia? Wow, that's cheap. So why wait? Call now to learn how crazy cheap it is to fly anywhere in the U.S. or international. Our prices are so low, we can't cover them. The only way to get them is to call to instantly hear the most amazing best deals on airline travel. It's that easy. So call now and start packing.
800-208-0319. 800-208-0319. 800-208-0319. That's 800-208-0319.
Across the Carolinas. This is Podcast Radio US.
You're listening to Podcast Radio, and you're listening to One Hit Thunder, analyzing and judging some of music history's one-hit wonders.
I can't believe it took us this long on a podcast called One Hit Thunder to talk about the Weather Girls. Here we are, man. It's Rain and Ben. Hallelujah.
We'll get into Martha Wash's continued powerful voice well into the 90s, but I was also equally shocked that this was 83, because this, any amount of money, I would have guessed this was a mid-70s to late 70s.
I would have guessed late 70s, yeah. I'm very surprised this song came out at the same time as Billie Jean. Like, yeah, that doesn't seem to go together. This song seems much before that. Hey, one thing I want to mention before I forget. So they were also at the same time, and they talked about this on Letterman when he had them on. They were also still 2 tons of fun. Like they were like, yeah, whatever anyone wants to call us, however we can get paid. They were like, okay. But what I thought was funny, you said they changed their name to just 2 tons.
There are many ways, streets, and lanes all across America. You'll find Valero at your go-to gas station, volunteering with local charities, fueling communities 365 days a year, and generally being a good neighbor. So whether you're in Texas, Louisiana, or Tennessee, or right here in Durham, you can always depend on us getting you where you need to be, in life or on the road. Right now.
Like, what are the chances? If you made your band name 2 tons of
athletes are more than competitors.
You got to think like, okay, we're good.
Creators and storytellers.
Yeah, it's called Punchline. We had to worry.
Your business can work with top NIL student athletes to build authentic content and real brand connections. From digital campaigns to social storytelling, True Blue TV helps create content that connects Duke student athletes and businesses like yours, creating partnerships that matter on and off the field. Work with Duke NIL athletes. Build your brand.
Performance by a duo or a group
today
of vocals,
at
TrueBlueTV.com. It lost to another pretty great song, Rufus and Shaka Khan's Ain't Nobody, which is just a good jam, so that's fine. Another thing that we've talked about on this show.
Here in Chicago, just underway, 15:51.
We said before, you changed the name of the group to match the song. Already you're like setting yourself up for one-hit wonderdom. But then their other singles all kind of felt like they were falling into the same category. Specifically their Christmas song, Dear Santa, I Need a Man.
Dear Santa, bring me a man this Christmas. I knew you were probably going to do a Christmas 365 about that song. I sure hope so.
One day. There's also, I'm going to watch that man right out of my hair and get a cover of Big Girls Don't Cry. We're all attempted at singles. And then they called it quits in 1988, and this is... We'll get back to Martha Wash, but the history of the Weather Girls is interesting because Martha Wash goes off and has a very prolific, successful solo vocalist career, while the remaining Weather Girl reforms the group with her daughter in 1991, and they keep going until she dies in 2004, and then her daughter kept the group going. To this day, you can still see the Weather Girls. It's neither of the original Weather Girls at this point, but
of the Score Ticket
it's
More
still
program.
a group
For
that
each
tours
frequent
internationally and
tonight's
releases
game,
music
Blue Line
and
Feeds will donate
everything. It's
100
kind
meals
of wild.
to a local college food
Yeah, that is
pantry,
wild to
and
not
they
have any
been
of the
really
original
good.
members. Yes,
Shooting
rest
free
in
throws this
peace to
season,
Izora.
73%.
But
They make about
Martha,
19 per
you
game.
can watch this
And
too.
Tamiya,
It's within.
the
There's a
sample
big
size is
compilation of
small,
all the
6
times
out
the
of
Weather
10,
Girls
but
were
you know as well
mentioned
as he
or
shoots it,
performed
from three,
on
that percentage is
Letterman.
going to rise.
And Martha Wash in 2012
moves along and he gets more
performed
opportunities.
It's Raining
See if
Men.
he proves me right, John Roth.
And
Yeah, let's see
she
if that
sounded
happens.
and
One
looked
thing you mentioned, the
amazing,
turnovers,
better
the
than
Woodham's
ever.
have had 3 already.
In 2012.
One
Now
thing
we're
that
talking
they have
30
done
years
positively with that is that
after
they've not given up
the
points in
song
those.
came
They've only
out.
given up one
And
free throw.
I was
of
really,
the
really
3 turnovers
impressed.
that they
I think it's funny
have
too, Paul
committed so
Schaefer.
far. So
they mentioned in this thing that I
a
watched
number that
about
you're
the
going to be
creation
watching
of
closely.
it.
Points
that-
off of turnovers.
I think
is
Paul
pretty low
Schaefer
right
talked
now.
about it that
Minya unfortunately
after
missed the first
they
free
got
throw
booed at the
and
Gay
makes the
Pride
second.
rally,
So 1 out of
that
2
Paul
for
Schaefer's
Nicholas.
girlfriend
He's out
stormed off
there
because
with
she was
Caden
embarrassed
Boozer.
and told him,
We've seen
"I
Malik Brown
told
for
you
the
that
first time
song
this season at
sucked."
Culpeper, Virginia. Darren Harris.
But once again, that was without the Weather Girls performing it.
So Martha
Wash
Wash has a title of the Queen of Club
trying to drive Hamenya.
because
to the right and Acuff, 12 to
after
shoot.
the
Back
Weather
goes to the
Girls
top
broke
of the
up,
key.
she
Waiting,
became a
crossover,
vocalist for a
runs
lot
twice,
of the
trying to drive,
90s
got
house
inside,
music,
floats over Brown,
specifically
too strong, tap,
providing
follow, no.
vocals for the
Third
groups
opportunity,
Seduction,
Cade Boozer ripped
Black
out the rebound.
Box,
Now he
and
wants
probably
to
the
run
biggest
across
hit
midcourt.
of hers,
Weaving through traffic, got by
CNC
Brazil.
Music
Got
Factory's
to move ahead
Everybody
to Hamenya,
Dance
took the
Now, Gonna
contact,
Make You
and he'll
Sweat.
shoot 2 more.
Dude.
I think Kringle's going to pick up his first.
Oh my God! I can't believe I
Indeed,
didn't put
that is
2 and
the
2
call.
together.
But a really nice
I
pass
knew
of feed
that.
from
I actually
Caden
knew
Boozer
that
as he was
name.
dribbling across the
I think they
baseline
actually
to see
have it in
Hamenya
the.
come.
Oh my
Hamenya
God!
come in.
So she
attacking the
eventually
basket,
sued
so
those
good
groups
aggressive work early from
because they
Nicholas
didn't
Hamenya.
credit her vocals and would hire models to lip sync for live performances and music videos. But yeah, she was throughout the 90s. It was her voice doing most of the like type female vocalist yelling in all of those club hits.
Dude, I gotta check this because I swear that maybe retroactively because she sued them, she might be listed as like,
oh, she is now. That was what she sued for, to have her name listed on the track.
7-5 as we approach 15 minutes to play.
I'm glad she's getting her due.
Thomas with it now. Grace, tape on his right
and
shoulder.
she, I mean,
got airborne, kicked it
you
to the right,
could argue
back to the left to Thomas.
She's the reason why those songs work.
Yes,
you're
right.
Acuff, right side
You're
three.
right. Imagine that song without
Darius Acuff, 43.8% from 3 on the year, knocks it down.
Like, I don't think that they could have grabbed just any old person to do it. It's like, no, you have this woman who can really like belt and yell and make it sound good. And we talked about, okay, this song was kind of written with the intention of being a gay anthem. It may have had a rocky start at first, but boy did it ever succeed in that. Rolling Stone put it on their list of the 25 essential LGBTQ pride songs. Billboard named it the 46th greatest gay anthem of all time, and Gay UK named it the number 2 greatest queer anthem of all time.
It seems like it should be higher than number 46.
For sure. I think Billboard missed the step there.
Hey, did you watch the music video?
Oh, the music video is so good. It's like a straight Chippendales performance.
What's so funny is, first of all, the green screen is so bad. Whoever's doing the green screen did such a bad job. They must have spent $500 on this video. And yet, I'm sure it was on MTV and everything, you know.
I mean, there's a point where one of them is floating down, and you can see the buildings through her because the green screen is so poorly keyed out.
Also, what I think is so funny about it is that the concept of the song is that, you know, they want men. They want it to rain men. And then it finally rains all these men. They're gay men. Like, they're pretty obviously gay men, right? Like, that's not going to really help them out in their quest for men, minus having men around dancing. But it's a bunch of, I don't know, I guess maybe I'm just assuming, but it seems like a bunch of gay men in Speedos dancing around them, which I just thought that whole part of it
dancing around that heart-shaped bed that they're laying. Like, it is definitely one of those videos where, spoiler alert for upcoming videos, or upcoming songs that we're going to be discussing, but it definitely represents the first year or two of MTV in a giant way, which is these
Athletics and this Razorback Sports Network broadcast. You can visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC. 11:56 to play in the first half. Been fun so far. Hogs are up 15-12. Now this for Qual Choice Health Insurance.
So what'll it be today? The usual?
You got it.
And for you?
I'll have the club sandwich with truffle fries instead of chips. I didn't know that was an option.
It's on the menu. Just goes overlooked.
Oh, well, I'll have the same.
As a business owner, you have a choice in group health plans. If you're looking for a health insurance provider with lower rates and an extensive network, be sure to ask for a Qual Choice quote this year. You have a better choice. Qual Choice.
We're back after a word for your local station. This is Razorback Basketball from Learfield.
Football season is heating up, and so is the action at Birdie and Brews. Catch every touchdown on massive TVs while you tee off on our full-swing simulators, pour your own drinks at the self-serve taps, dial in your short game with PuttView, and play over 30 other interactive games. Don't get left out in the cold. Winter golf leagues are on the way. Sign up before October 31st. Birdie and Brews, 2223 South Bellevue Road in Rogers, right behind the Promenade Mall. Give them a call, 479-439-0848. And always at birdieandbrews.com.
Bill Wright Autoplex, we want your car. We're giving cash on the spot, no trade necessary. Right now, we are buying local and giving more money than ever to local trade. Plus, while you're here, check out the 0% financing on 2025 GMC Sierra. Or 2.99% for up to 72 months on 2025 Chevrolet Silverado. Bill Wright Autoplex, we want your vehicle and we're willing to pay for it. Bring us your car today and leave with cash in hand. Come see us today at Bill Wright Autoplex, Russell.
You're listening to Razorback Basketball on HitThatLine.com. Presented by Lindbergh Real Estate Group. Go to LindberghTeam.com.
56 to play in the first half. Arkansas leading Duke 15-12. Hey, it's time for a road trip. And you can hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn in Hot Springs. To plan your next trip, visit hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Razorbacks 5 of 15 from the floor, 33%, but that's better than Duke. 3 of 11 for the Blue Devils, 27%. An early Highland Dairy three-pointer update. Get a splash of fresh flavor with dairy products from Highland Dairy. Razorbacks 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. 3 of their 5 baskets have been three-pointers. Duke's 2 of 7. 2 of their 3 buckets have been from three-point land. The rebounds are even at 9 apiece, but Arkansas's forced 5 turnovers and committed only 2. Out of the timeout, Carter Knox is back in. Knox, Richmond, Darius Acup, Malik Thomas, and Malik Ewan. That's been an effective 5 so far.
Yeah, it really has.
Razorbacks with the basketball. Acup's going to bring it up as we resume play. Darius between the circles, bounces it left side to Richmond. Off of Curl Thomas at the foul line. Couldn't get the advantage. Keeps the dribble. Now gives it back out front to Acup with 12 to shoot. Darius going to try a 3. It won't go. Richmond's follow won't go. Ewan gets the rebound, though, and clears it back out to Acup. Right side, Richmond. Billy drives the paint, gets inside. Bad pass, stolen. Malik Brown steals the pass for Duke, and they've got the ball. 11:20 to play in the first half. Hawks turn it over for the 3rd time. Foster in the half court, gives it away, and now Duke returns the favors. They just threw it right into the front row. Malik Brown just threw it into the front row, and Arkansas is going to get the basketball.
Yeah, Duke's got a great basketball team, but they're struggling against this Razorback size and length. And that was a pretty good player for them, and he just threw it. He got rushed, and he just slung a half-court pass across the floor, turnover.
Wagner's in for Acup. He'll handle it with 11:09 to go. Arkansas leading 15-12. Top of the circle, Malik Thomas. Hemenia matched up with him. Baseline, Billy Richmond drives the paint, leaves it for Ewan in a 2-hand flush. Billy drew the defense. Ewan with a basket. Hogs by 5 again. 17-12, 10:50 to go. Hemenia on the other end. Baseline drive on Thomas. Contact in the paint. No whistle. Missed the runner. Rebound batted away. Picked up by Wagner. Arkansas is going to run. DJ down the lane. Cut off. Baseline Knox. Carter cut off as well, so he'll give it back out front to Richmond. 10:30 to play in the half. Hogs up 17-12. Wagner, left side, Richmond for three. Billy missed that one. And Isaiah Evans gets the board for the Blue Devils. They've got the ball with 10:19 to go.
Yeah, Billy can't fall in love with too many of those now. And he did that against Michigan State. He made the first one, then he took a bunch after.
17-12, Hogs by 5. Duke goes high-low. Cameron Boozer's back in. He lays it in off the assist from Gongba. And it's 17-14. That's 6-11 to 6-10 from the high post to the low post.
That's his first positive play so far. Has a nice play.
9:55 to play. Hogs in the half court. Thomas guarded by Homenia, trying to take him off the dribble. Ewan sets a screen. Thomas leans in at the foul line. Missed the jumper. Boozer away with a rebound. Duke's got the ball. Arkansas by 3. Foster to Evans off a curl, top of the key, drains a 3, and we're tied at 17. Off a screen, a straightaway 3 ties the ball game. Arkansas's got it now with 9:20 to go. Ewan with a great move to the rim, missed the layup though. A late whistle and they call the foul. A late whistle and they call the foul on Homenia. I mean, a really late whistle by Ron Groover.
Yeah. Groover, good call. He made the right call.
Yeah, it was the right call. By the way, Trevin Brazil's in for Malik Thomas. But it was a full second after the shot missed. And now they even say that it came before the shot, I guess. It's not a shooting foul. Hogs are going to throw it in off the baseline. I'm not sure about that one,
Well, it's definitely in the act of shooting, but it was a really late call.
10 to shoot. In the key, Ewan with a left-hand jump hook won't go, and Evans gets the rebound for Duke. Tied at 17. 9:03 to play in the first half. Duke's made 4 of their last 5 shots. In the half court, Foster down the lane, feeds to an open shooter in the corner. 3-ball, air ball, no good. Long rebound, though. Evans straight away 3, missed it. Brown gets the rebound, back to Evans, and this time, Evans makes the 3-pointer. Isaiah Evans took a couple of steps to the left, drains the 3. Duke's up 20-17. Hogs haven't scored in 2.5 minutes. Knox between the circles, 8:25 to play. Right side, Wagner knocked away from behind, but Acuff goes to retrieve it. Brazil's open in the corner. 3-ball good from Trevin. Trevin rattles it home. He's got 7, and that ties the ball game at 20.
Every time Duke's hit a big shot, we've hit a 3-pointer the next possession. That's 3 times. He is outplaying Boozer so far.
Duke in the half court. Nice feed. Harris to Dame Sarr, and he lays it up and in. Or Brown, I'm sorry, to Dame Sarr. Sarr's first bucket. Back cut, 22-20. Duke by 2 with 7:50 to play in the half. Razorbacks in the half court. They weave beyond the arc. Foster comes out to face Acuff. Brazil sets his screen with 10 on the shot clock. Now Trevin with his back to the basket. They've got a mismatch. Trevin trying to back down Evans. Kicks it away left side. Open shooter in the corner. 3-ball, no good from Wagner. And the rebound's pulled down by Caleb Foster. Duke in transition. Evans, 3 from the right wing, air ball. He was feeling a little too much. Threw up about a 28-footer. Nothing but air out of bounds. It'll be Arkansas's ball when we come back. 7:20 to play in the first half. Duke's up 22-20. Back after this for Oaklawn.
Experience a new level of luxury at Oaklawn Hot Springs, Arkansas, where the excitement never stops. Elevate your gaming experience at our world-class smoke-free casino and enjoy an unparalleled stay at our Forbes Travel Guide recommended hotel. Find bliss at Arkansas's only Forbes 4-star Astra Spa. Embark on culinary adventures and catch headliner acts at our Event Center. Book your experience at Oaklawn.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Summit Utilities is proud to be a part of your community, and helping you save energy is important to us. That's why we offer a variety of rebates and energy-saving programs so you can do more and spend less. From your business to home, we've got you covered. Water heaters, furnaces, food service equipment, commercial and industrial systems. Yes! Save on all of it. Visit SummitUtilities.com to learn about our energy-saving programs.
In sports, there are many tigers, lions, and bears, but there's only one Razorback. A hog famous for its temper and beloved at Bud Walton Arena. Ford also has a fan favorite, Ford F-Series. America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks. Only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 and 2024 total sales.
7:20 to play in the first half. Hogs down a bucket, 22-20 Duke. It's being brought to you in part by Ballpark, the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. Whether you're at the arena or watching from home, you can't beat the taste of Ballpark beef hot dogs. They're made with 100% beef, and they're the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. Arkansas only 7 of 24 from the floor, 29%. Neither side shooting real well. Duke's gotten hot of late, 7 of 19, but still only 37%. Highland Dairy three-pointer update. Get a splash of fresh flavor with dairy products from Highland Dairy. Hogs 4 for 11, Duke 4 for 12. Razorbacks 2 of 3 at the line. Blue Devils 4 for 6. Hogs have forced 6 turnovers. They've committed 3. Duke leads the rebound battle 15-13, but Arkansas has got one more offensive board. Razorbacks led by Trevin Brazile, 7 points, 5 rebounds, 5 points for Billy Richmond. On the other side, Isaiah Evans has hit 3 3-pointers, and he leads Duke with 9.
Yeah, Evans can really shoot the basketball. We talked about that in the pregame show. He's not much for putting it on the floor. A young man from Fayetteville, North Carolina, but he got a little carried away and shot a couple deep. Hogs got to lock him down. If you take away his points, the Hogs would have a really good lead.
The original starting 5 back out on the floor for the Razorbacks. Acuff, Wagner, Knox, Pringle, and Brazile. Hogs will throw it in the backcourt. 7:20 to go. Razorbacks need a good trip here. Acuff will bring it up. Picked up by Dame Sarr. Left side way out on the floor to Knox. Back to Acuff. 7:05 to play. Darius on the wing. Knox ball fake. Kick out. Acuff passed on the straightaway 3. Wagner will try one from the wing. He missed it. But there's Brazile with a follow slam. Trevin soaring from the left side. Throws it down to tie the game at 22.
Boozer was on him. Boozer hadn't seen a guy like this before. He's a young player, a freshman. Tremendous athleticism by Trevin Brazile.
9 and 6 for Brazile in the first half. Foster pick and roll. Cameron Boozer in the corner. There's an open shooter, but he missed the shot. Sarr missed it. It goes out of bounds off Brazile. Brazile was about to pull down his 7th rebound, but lost it out of bounds. Hameni is back in for Duke, and Isaiah Evans will go to the bench. 6:36 to play. Tied at 22 in the first half.
Wow, what an athletic play by Trevin Brazile.
Foster off the inbounds. Hits Boozer following a screen, and he knocks it down from the corner. Cameron Boozer got a pick. Knocks it down, and it's 25-22.
See if they take Boozer off Brazile. He's staying on him right now.
6:20 to play in the first half. Hogs down 3. Knox way out on the floor. Hamenia comes out to guard him. Acuff, top of the circle. Lost it, got it back, gives it away. Right side, shot put up no good, but we've got a whistle and a foul first. There was contact.
I think they called a kick.
They call a kick. Yeah. All right, Acuff hit the floor. They called a kick on the other end. They did not call a foul, so Arkansas will throw it in. They'll reset the shot clock at 20.
I'm glad they called it because we missed the three-pointer right as that play progressed.
Acuff way out on the floor. Brazile pops out. In the corner, Knox is open. Carter's 3 won't go. Rebound pulled away by the Blue Devils. Brown comes out of there with it. Cameron Boozer trails the play, gets the feed to the rim, lays it in. Strong move by Boozer, and Duke's up 5. 27-22 with 5:49 to go. Hogs need a good trip here. Pringle in the lane, bad pass, stolen away. Cameron Boozer leaves it for Dame Sarr, and a two-hand dunk for Sarr makes it 29-22. With 5.5 minutes to play in the first half.
Coach Cal signaled timeout, then he kept playing.
Played through it. Acuff, foul line jumper, no good. Rebound pulled away by Cameron Boozer for Duke. Duke by 7, and they're on a 7-0 run. Caleb Foster into the front court. Top of the circle, kicks it back out. Cameron Boozer's open. He drains a 3, and Cal's got to have a timeout now. Hogs are going to take the timeout with 5:10 to go. Duke's on a 10-0 run over the last 90 seconds. And they have opened up a 32-22 lead. Zeke just like that. Duke goes off on a 10-0 spurt.
Yeah, 10-zip, and you're right. And it was Boozer got going. After Trevin got the rebound and dunked with Boozer right there, he came down and got a bucket. And then the next time down he came down, he got open, and he shot a confident three and made it. And then he made a defensive play. And what was interesting, Chuck, is they were going to dunk that basketball. Trevin Brazile shoved Boozer in the back, trying to, get a foul to stop the dunk. The referee did not call the push. They get the dunk. Coach Cal signaled timeout. We didn't get it for whatever reason. We miss a shot. They come right back down and hit another three-pointer.
Boozer's got 10 and 4. Evans has 9. Brazile leads Arkansas with 9 points and 6 rebounds. It's being brought to you in part tonight by the legendary Catfish Hole restaurants. Great locations in both Fayetteville and Alma. The Catfish Hole serves the highest quality farm-raised catfish, hand-breaded chicken tenders, the best hush puppies anywhere. And don't forget to look for their amazing green tomato relish at select Walmarts throughout the state. All of a sudden, Duke's up to 46% shooting, and Arkansas is still stuck at 29. The Blue Devils, as we mentioned in pregame, holding their opponents to 33% from field goal range through their first 7 ball games. The Razorbacks 8 of 28 from the floor. Duke's 11 for 24. So we resume play. Hogs will have it in the backcourt. Billy Richmond's in. Malik Thomas is out there with Acuff, Brazile, Richmond, and Pringle. Acuff brings it up with 5:05 to play. Richmond pops out between the circles. Left side, Thomas. Malik trying to take Foster off the dribble. Can't do it. Under 5 to play now. 13 to shoot. Acuff, top of the circle. Hemenia guards him. Acuff gets around him off the glass, and good for Darius. Tough shot for Acuff. He has 5. Stops the run, makes it 32-24.
Well, we needed that 10-point game. Tough drive, tough basket by Darius.
Now they need a stop. Cameron Boozer in the paint against Pringle. Leans in, missed the shot with the left hand, got his own rebound, drops it down low for Malik Brown, and Brown lays it in off the assist. Brown with his first bucket. The lead's back up to 10. Hogs try to answer. Pringle, baseline. They bumped him going to the rim, and we've got a whistle and a foul.
They'll get their point guard, Foster.
That's the 4th foul against Duke this half, so neither side's close to the bonus right now. Acuff will throw it in off the baseline. 4:19 to play. Still 21 on the shot clock. Darius lobs it into Pringle. Dribble handoff back to Acuff. In the corner, three-pointer good. Acuff with a couple of quick baskets. 5 unanswered, and Arkansas is pulled within 34-27, or 5 for Acuff, with the 1 answer by Duke.
He was the inbounder. He threw 1 pass, stepped in, buried the 3.
4 minutes to play in the half. Boozer, right side of the lane, cut off by Pringle, leans in and makes a reverse layup, and they call the foul on Pringle. Cal wanted a hook on Cameron Boozer. It seemed obvious. Arkansas's player ended up on the floor, but they call the basket good, and it'll be a 3-point chance after the timeout. Cal's going to have a word with him during the break, but we've got a timeout with 3:53 to go. Duke's up 36-27. Now this for First Security Bank.
Life is better with community banking from First Security, where personal connections make a difference every day. Families get bankers who know their names, know their needs, and love to help. Businesses work with responsive lenders who make fast local decisions that help build success. And communities thrive with First Security because our team is rooted here too. Choose the power of personal. First Security. Bank better. FSBank.com. Member FDIC.
This program is the state's program.
The Basketball Palace of Mid-America. The Hogs play here.
Sterling Bank is your community bank. Sterling Bank values their role in Northwest Arkansas and works hard to make our community stronger each day. They're invested in relationships that go beyond banking. They're your friends and neighbors, and know that when we support each other, the whole community wins. If you're looking for a bank that offers top-notch customer service and a complete menu of products that make your banking experience pleasant and productive, visit them in Fayetteville, Rogers, or Bentonville. Sterling Bank. Local, friendly banking made to fit you. Member FDIC.
Family owned and operated since 1950, Crabtree RV Center is proud to have served the River Valley and Northwest Arkansas for 75 amazing years. From a small dealership on Midland Boulevard in Fort Smith to 17 acres located at the junction of I-40 and I-49 in Alma, Arkansas, Crabtree RV Center is your one-stop shop for sales, service, and parts. Come celebrate 75 years with us and take advantage of spectacular savings all year long. Crabtree RV Center, making your family's dreams come true for over 70 years.
You're listening to Razorback Basketball on HitThatLine.com. Presented by Lindbergh Real Estate Group. Go to LindberghTeam.com.
To play in the first half, Hogs are down 36-27. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Take us with you anywhere in the galaxy.
No, or do not. There is no try.
ESPN Arkansas. Always on at HitThatLine.com.
Well, happy Thanksgiving from the Razorbacks. Hope everyone's had a great day today. Hogs have spent their holiday in the Windy City. Had their Thanksgiving meal last night. Today was a normal game day. They came to the arena for shoot-around during the middle of the day. Had their team meal in the middle of the afternoon. The turkey and all the fixings came yesterday. It is a game day today, and right now the Hogs are in a battle. Duke's made 6 of their last 7 shots. And our game update's brought to you by UAMS Health. They're proud to be the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. Do what the Hogs do and trust your care to UAMS Health. Razorbacks have only shot 33%. Brazil scored 9. Acuff's given them 8. Cameron Boozer with a dozen, though, for Duke. He just scored a basket prior to the timeout. The freshman will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play. The Hogs thought he hooked on his baseline move. It should have been called for an offensive foul. They didn't get the whistle, though. And that means a three-point chance for Cameron Boozer.
We had to take Nick out with 2 fouls.
Free throws on the way, and it's good. Matches Duke's biggest lead of the half. Richmond, Acuff, Brazil, Ewan, and Thomas for the Razorbacks. 3:48 counting as Acuff dribbles into the front court. Dame Sarr guards him out on the point. Thomas pops out. Foster guarding him. Malik spins at the foul line. Couldn't gain the advantage. Shot clock down to 10. Richmond tried to go with a pick and roll to Ewan, and they're going to call him for carrying.
Yeah, he about got away with it, but just everyone in the crowd kind of started making a noise, and it was a late call there, and Courtney Green called it.
Hogs turn it over. 5 turnovers against the Razorbacks. 3:25 to go. Duke by 10 with the ball. Way out on the floor, Boozer. He's out on the logo. Needs somebody to come help him.
It's a weird play.
Gives it away. Foster in the lane, cut off, back out front. Boozer drives on Ewan, gets to the rim and throws it down with 2 hands. Strong move by the freshman. He's got 15 in the first half. Duke's up by 12. That's their biggest lead of the night. 3 minutes to play in the first half. Acuff on the other end. Leaves it for Ewan at the top of the circle. Dribble handoff Thomas. Thomas straight away 3. Too strong, no good. Long rebound chased down by Ewan. Gives it away to Brazil, and the Hogs get a new possession with 2:45 to go. Acuff around Sarr in the lane. Off the glass, no good, but he drew the foul. Acuff just took matters into his own hands right there. Went hard to the rim, drew the contact, and he'll get a pair of free throws with 2:42 to go.
Yeah, it kind of just spread the offense. That was a big-time offensive rebound, gave us another possession. We were able to really do a good job with that. We spread it, and Darius just took it on the drive to the left, drew the foul.
Acuff, first of 2 free throws, no good. Hogs have got to start contesting more shots. Duke's up to 50%, and they were down in the low 30s for much of the half. Substitution for the Blue Devils. Isaiah Evans is back in. Dame Sarr will go to the bench. Sarr's a big guard, 6'8", defending the point.
He is a defensive guy. He's not much of an offensive player, but he can guard. That's big for him to get a foul and have to come out. That helps a little bit.
Second free throw for Acup's good, and it's 39-28. Hogs down 11. 2:40 to play in the half. A little bit of pressure in the backcourt. Now Caleb Foster will bring it up against Darius Acup. Boozer pops out. They just get him the ball, and everything goes from there. 15 to shoot. Inside, Gungba to Boozer. Makes a move. Couldn't get the shot away. They work it in the corner. Foster's open for three. Missed the shot. Richmond gets the rebound.
Unfortunate there. Boozer should have gone up.
Hogs in transition. Richmond baseline, and he caught the pass out of bounds. Acup fed Richmond along the baseline. He had a foot on the line when he caught the ball. So Arkansas turns it over. Knox is coming back in with 2:13 to go, and Ewan will come to the bench. Arkansas down 11.
Chuck, need to get Carter going. Need to get him, make a bucket, get to the free throw line, get Carter Knox involved in this.
Hogs led at 1 point, 12-5. That was their biggest lead. Duke is led by 12, and the margin right now is 11. Foster drives the right side of the lane. Over. Acup missed the shot, got the rebound, put it back up and in. Caleb Foster with a bucket. Duke by 13, 41-28 with 1:50 to go.
That's a bonus when they get a basket from their point guard, not a big score.
Acup, top of the circle, behind the back, gets a screen, gives it to Thomas at the foul line. Couldn't get a shot away. Acup, left wing, Darius drains the three. Acup's got a dozen. He's keeping the Hogs in it. It's 41-31 with 1:30 to play.
Huge shot right there down 13.
Now they need to stop. Foster on the other end, and we've got a foul away from the ball. Knox was trying to keep Gunga from posting up, and they're going to get Carter for the foul. That's the sixth foul on Arkansas. Still no 1-1 with 1:24 to go.
It's going to be an interesting last 1:24. That's about 5 possessions. A lot can happen in a 10-point game.
So Knox is going to come out. That's 2 fouls on Carter. Malik Ewan's back in. Duke will throw it in off the baseline. Foster will be the trigger man. He'll lob it way out to Boozer near midcourt. Brazil chases him with 1:20 to go. 15 on the shot clock. Foster. Left side, drives the paint, cut off, gets the defense off his feet, but a bad pass stolen by Thomas. Ahead to Richmond, Billy to the rim, missed the driving layup, but he drew the foul going in. Richmond with reckless abandon will shoot 2 free throws with 1:09 to play.
6 fouls now on each team. A 1-and-1s could come into play. Billy will get 2 shots right here. I thought Duke got their offense going when they quit trying to run those sets that weren't effective against the Razorback athletes. They spread it and they let Boozer go to town. Now they've gone back to slowing it. The Hogs are sagging the right ways. Right there, Malik Thomas sag gets a steal.
First free throw by Richmond is good. It's 41-32. Duke's turned it over 7 times. Arkansas has committed 6 turnovers. Duke committed them in bunches, though, at the beginning of the game, kind of to your point there.
Well, and this guy really struggled. They just brought back in because they got foul trouble now. Caden Boozer, Hogs really pressured him, and he was really struggled early.
Richmond makes both free throws, and it's an 8-point game, 41-33. Hogs trying to finish the first half with a flourish here. They need a stop. Caden Boozer works in the backcourt. Across the timeline against Acup, and Duke's going to call a timeout. John Shire wants a timeout on the other end with 1:03 to play. The Blue Devils leading the Razorbacks 41-33. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, both teams have now used their use it or lose it timeout, so neither one of them is really going to want to use a timeout the last 1:03. Razorbacks on defense, 24 seconds on the shot clock. I think for the Razorbacks, just contain, be solid, and then make sure if Boozer gets the ball, he's their best player by far. The only other guy they got that really scores it is Isaiah Evans. So lock those 2 guys down and see if one of their non-scorers can make a play.
Duke does share the ball. 12 assists on 15 made baskets. Arkansas has not scored as many points in the paint in the first half as we're accustomed to seeing. Only 10 of their 33 points in the painted area. I wonder particularly in the second half, if part of the message is going to be go to the rack.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to drive it because a big part of our offense is aggressiveness to the rim, getting to the free throw line.
Yeah.
We talked about how well Arkansas shoots it. Coming into this game, 79.9. That's 80%. We got to get to the free throw line. That helps us. Like Billy just got to the free throw line. He buried both shots.
Both teams 5 of 7 at the free throw line in the first half. Duke will throw it in right in front of the Arkansas bench. Cameron Boozer will be the trigger man. Cameron Boozer, the better of the two Boozers, but both of them are pretty good. Yeah. Cameron Boozer may be the best freshman in the country. He'll toss it in, and here we go. A minute to play in the half. Blue Devils in the half court. Himeni is back in the ball game. So is Gongba. 13 to shoot. Less than a minute to play. Foster, top of the circle. Boozer tried to make a dribble handoff. Hogs defending well. Caden Boozer, baseline on Brazil. Got away with a walk. Short jumper, no good. Rebound batted out. Scramble for a loose ball. Richmond gets it. Into the front court. Thomas to the rim. Malik, it goes off the glass. Arkansas is within 6 with 30 seconds to play in the half. Solid defense on one end. Thomas taking advantage on the other. Now they need a stop. Shot clock's off. 18 seconds to play in the half.
Try to steal it from him right here.
Foster dribbles out front against Thomas. 10 seconds to play. Foster keeps the dribble. Cameron Boozer pops out. Chased by Brazil. Spinning in the lane. Boozer leaves it for Gonga. Missed the shot. Hogs challenged it. Brazil out of there with it. And that's the end of the first half. Hogs got to stop on the final shot from Duke. They end the half on a 7-0 run. And they made it a 6-point ball game, Z.
Yeah, and the Hogs did really good on the defensive end down the stretch, down 13. And the Razorbacks, Malik Thomas, Darius Acup, they're sprinting off the court. They're feeling good. The rest of the Hogs are kind of walking behind them. But those two guys are energized by how they played. And the Hogs took advantage of Caleb Foster and Caden Boozer struggling to kind of make a play. I don't know if the other Boozer got tired, but he quit shooting the ball. Hogs were able to make a comeback, cut it to 6.
The Razorbacks made 4 of their last 5 shots, a 7-0 run over the final minute 38, and we've got a ball game. 41-35 Duke at the break. The Built Ford Tough halftime show is next after this for Shelter Insurance.
Oh, did you get it switched over to Shelter Insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Arkansans have trusted the expert surgical teams at Baptist Health for more than a century. And through the years, we've excelled at surgery that puts the patient first. Heart surgery, orthopedic surgery, neurosurgery, breast cancer surgery, and any surgical challenge you face. At Baptist Health, we put all our effort into perfecting one very particular type of surgery. Yours. Baptist Health. For you, for life.
Become a Razorback. Earn your degree from the University of Arkansas no matter where you live. Online students at the U of A receive the same high-quality education as on-campus students. Go to online.uark.edu to find a program that lets you advance your career or start a new one. The U of A Online. Apply now at online.uark.edu.
Hard work starts with the compact Kubota L2502 tractor with LA526 loader, as low as $18,999. Available now while supplies last. Only available at participating Arkansas Kubota dealers. Lift, haul, done with the Kubota L2502 compact tractor and LA526 loader from $18,999. While supplies last. In-stock inventory only. Only available at participating Arkansas Kubota dealers.
Calling the Hogs. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
turkey, football, bad decisions. The Holy Trinity. MyBookie just gives you a chance to make it all profitable. This week, MyBookie is loading the table with cash drops, boosted lines, and same-game parlays. Capped off with a bomb on Black Friday. The return of the lock of the season. One trip to the end zone and you double your money. And if you're watching the games with friends, they'll give you an extra bonus every time one of them signs up and makes a deposit. Start with our promo code HOGS, H-O-G-S, when you sign up and grab a welcome bonus to get ahead. Load up, lock in, and enjoy the feast at MyBookie.
Got a little jingle.
The holidays are here, and so are the deals at Yamaha of Harrison. Don't miss the huge rebates and 0% financing on select models going on now till Christmas. With approved credit, no need to wait. You can visit our showroom in beautiful Harrison, Arkansas to pick out the coolest gifts ever. You've worked hard all year long, and now it's time to enjoy a new Yamaha from Yamaha of Harrison. We are fully stocked with new Yamahas, as well as helmets, tires, apparel, and lots of cool accessories to trick out your ride. Yamaha of Harrison, just north of Walmart, or on the web at yamahaofharrison.com.
You're listening to Razorback Basketball on HitThatLine.com. Presented by Lindbergh Real Estate Group. Go to LindberghTeam.com.
On the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield, this is the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive the Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Now, inside the Learfield Network studios, here's Zach DeBozart.
Arkansas trailing Duke 41-35 at the half, but Hogs go on a 7-0 run over the last minute 38, and they've got the possession arrow, so they'll get the ball to start the second half. Welcome into the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show. Taking a look around the SEC, only two other SEC teams played in their finals. 24th ranked Vanderbilt beat VCU 89-74 in the battle for Atlantis today. 10th ranked Florida, they were upset in San Diego by TCU 84-80. We're back with more of the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show after this from Coca-Cola.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission, to provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Quit tobacco today with Be Well Arkansas. Be Well Arkansas can help you be healthier, happier, and more active by quitting tobacco. And you can do it all with local resources at no cost to you. Call 833-283-WELL or visit BeWellArkansas.org today for free help, because it's never too late to be well. Brought to you by the Arkansas Department of Health, your tobacco settlement dollars at work, and Be Well Arkansas.
This is the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and Ford F-150, featuring outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Family owned and operated since 1950, Crabtree RV Center is proud to have served the River Valley and Northwest Arkansas for 75 amazing years. From a small dealership on Midland Boulevard in Fort Smith to 17 acres located at the junction of I-40 and I-49 in Alma, Arkansas, Crabtree RV Center is your one-stop shop for sales, service, and parts. Come celebrate 75 years with us and take advantage of spectacular savings all year long. Crabtree RV Center, making your family's dreams come true for over 70 years.
Change is good, right? Well, get ready. It's coming. But what's not changing is everything you love about the All-American Steakhouse and Sports Theater. Game time specials are rolling through basketball season, and the NFL Sunday Ticket on every screen throughout the football season. In a hurry? Order the All-American app. Pick up, curbside, or delivery, and get exclusive app-only specials. Now through mid-December, drop off your Toys for Tots donation while you catch the game. The All-American Steakhouse and Sports Theater. Great steaks, great sports, on Sunset in Springdale.
You're listening to Razorback Basketball on HitThatLine.com. Presented by Lindbergh Real Estate Group. Go to LindberghTeam.com.
The Built Ford Tough Halftime Show continues, and it's being presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive the Ford F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks at your Arkansas Ford dealer today. Now, once again, here's Zach DeBozart.
Built Ford Tough Halftime Show presented by your local Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Test drive the Ford F-150 at that local Arkansas Ford dealer today. Taking a look at what's going on, top 25. Two other games not involving the SEC. 11th ranked Michigan State. Boy, they are climbing. This is looking like a great loss, if you believe in that sort of thing, on Arkansas's resume. They smoked 16th ranked North Carolina 74-58. Four different Spartans in double figures in this game. Also, 9th ranked BYU's 5-1. They beat Miami 72-62. And as it is Thanksgiving, your NFL Thanksgiving scoreboard looks a little something like this. Bengals and Ravens going on right now. Baltimore leads 7-6 early second quarter. Cowboys beat the Chiefs 31-28 in the beginning of the day. Packers beat the Lions in Detroit 31-24. Back with more of the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show after this from Bath Makeover of Arkansas.
Attention Arkansas homeowners. Does your bathroom need a makeover? Bath Makeover of Arkansas offers bathtubs, walk-in showers, and walk-in bathtubs. Bath Makeover of Arkansas is an official sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Arkansas homeowners trust Bath Makeover of Arkansas with their bathroom project. Call 1-800-NEW-BATH to schedule your free design consultation backed with a price lock guarantee. That's 1-800-NEW-BATH, 1-800-NEW-BATH.
Daspit Law Firm is the proud official injury
hijack my world at night to a place in the past we've been cast out of. Now we're back in the fight. We're back on the train. Back on the chain gang. Circumstance beyond our control. The phone, TV, and the news of the world got in the house like a pigeon from hell. Transcending our eyes and descended like flies. Put us back on the train. Chain gang. How was it be? The license to live like we do.
Road precision, plenty of power to conquer the next adventure. For the latest offers on a new Bronco or Bronco Sport, you got next. Only at your Carolina Ford dealer. FanDuel Sports Network is your new home for your home teams. Watch all the big hits, big shots, big goals. All in one place. Are you kidding me? For coverage of Blue Devils athletics, the Carolina Hurricanes, and the Charlotte Hornets, visit FanDuelSportsNetwork.com today and watch all season long.
This is Duke Basketball from Learfield.
Life's hustle got you down? What if there was a place where passion and excitement collide, where the roar of the crazies fills the air and champions are forged? Welcome to Duke Basketball, where brotherhood is built and every game is an electrifying experience. From Cameron Indoor to the world, join John Shire and his Blue Devils in their thrilling march. Feel the rush. Live the legacy. Catch every game on WSJS, and the complete Duke basketball schedule is at WSJS.com.
Goodwill Industries of Northwest North Carolina is a nonprofit organization that has served the local community since 1926. Through the sales of donated items, they fund employment and training programs to help people find hope, opportunity, and jobs. Goodwill Industries has provided services to 26,000 people in the last year. The good they do is because of you. Goodwill Industries of Northwest North Carolina. Online at goodwillnwnc.org.
WSJS News Talk Sports for the Triad.
Off we go to the second half in Chicago. The Blue Devils up by 6, 41-35. David Schmidt alongside John Roth. Back inside our network studios is Trip Hurd. Shout out to our guy, John Rose, spending some time with the family, our normal producer and engineer. He's left me in control. That's always dangerous with the technical stuff. He'll be back with us on Saturday afternoon, as will Dave Harding, as Manny Diaz's bunch goes for a 7th win to close out the regular season. They need some help, but still alive in the ACC race. That'll be a 3:30 kick on Senior Day against Wake Forest. And we'll have pregame coverage along the network beginning at 2 o'clock. The next basketball game will be at home. Feels like Blue Devils spent too much time inside Cameron Indoor Stadium this season. That'll be a 7:30 tip on Tuesday evening against the Gators. Florida coming off a loss today to TCU. They got a game tomorrow, either Providence or Wisconsin. That's Blue Devils' opponent in the ACC SEC Challenge, and our coverage that night will get underway at 6 o'clock. So busy time of year. Hard to believe the next time we see John Shire's group play basketball will be December. And also, as we always say, happy Thanksgiving. Hope everyone's had a wonderful holiday. And see if the Blue Devils can cap it with the win here in Chicago. We'll watch John Shire's group go left to right as we see things here on the mezzanine level behind the Blue Devil bench at the United Center. Arkansas will have it first after the Blue Devils control the opening tap. It'll be Sarr, Foster, Cameron Boozer, Isaiah Evans, and Patrick Ungber, the 5 that started the game out there defensively. Starting 5 out there for Arkansas as well. Acuff, Wagner, Knox, Brazil, and Pringle. Shot clock's down to 14 as Acuff works to the right, back up top in Pringle. Now a handoff for Carter Knox. Drives, pulls up just beyond the free throw line and hits. Continuing the run from the first half. Arkansas has scored the last 9 and they're back within 4. 19:30 to go. Caleb Foster drifts to the left, sends it up top for Cameron Boozer. Turns down the screen from Isaiah Evans. Dribbles into the paint on Brazil. Knocked loose, got it back. Steps through, a lot of contact, scored anyway. And he's got 17. And he takes a beating on the way to the rim. He got hit on the arm there. 43-37, so that snaps the 9-0 Arkansas run, the lead back to 6. Here's Knox just inside the three-point line up top. Too strong on the jumper. Got his own rebound, though. Shoveling off for Acuff. Couldn't shoot over Evans. Dancing with him. Back up top it comes. Wagner, a deep three on the left. Just caught a piece of the rim, and then Caleb Foster looked like he got hit in the face either by the ball or the elbow of Carter Knox. It ricocheted off Caleb, though, out of bounds, and Arkansas will get it with a fresh 20.
In position for the rebound, but an awkward carom off the glass.
Yeah, Arkansas somewhat fortunate, missed so badly that it ricocheted to their benefit. Over to left, Acuff now trying to drive Gungba behind the back. Crossed over, rises up, left side of the paint, rattles it home. Acuff having a nice night. He's got 14. They're back within 4. The two teams trading buckets here in the early stages of the second half. Caleb across midcourt. Surveys the defense. Gungba comes to set a screen. Takes it to the right. Caleb back for Gungba. Down the middle of the paint. Spins, goes up, and scores. Pat's got 7. And the lead 6 again, 45-39.
That's his first field goal since he knocked down the 3 to open the game for the Blue Devils.
And a couple free throws mixed in. As Brazil sends it for Knox and over to the left and Acuff. Trying to drive Isaiah Evans. Backpedals, reloads, drives again. Got into the paint, kicks to the right. Wagner slicing through. Fed it down low for Pringle. Out for Wagner. At the left wing, back for Pringle inside. Trying to step through on Gungba. Takes the contact and he'll have a chance for 3. As Pat picks up his first and Nick Pringle has his first field goal. A grad transfer from South Carolina down to the line where he's 70.6% on the year. And each team has now scored on every possession so far here in the second half. Nearly 2 minutes gone in it. Arkansas trying to make it a one-possession game again. They are 5 of 7 at the line tonight. And the free throw here. Rattled around and then went down. So 45-42, the Duke advantage with 18 minutes to go. Caleb Foster across midcourt, dribbles to the right. Turns down the screen from Gungba, drives down the middle of the paint, floats over Wagner and scores. On a night he's got 6 assists. Caleb Foster already with 4 points. And the lead back to 5. Now can you get a stop? 47-42 with 17:42 to go. Over to the left and Acuff. Looking in the corner, thinking about a 3 over Evans. He will shoot it. And it goes. Arkansas can't miss right now. He's got 17, and they're back within 2, 47-45.
Acuff now 4 out of 6 from three-point range.
At the other end, Caleb going to work. Up top, Cam Boozer. Now to the left, and Isaiah Evans. Off of the screen sent by Cam. A driving lane goes up, went for the punch, left it short. And Brazil the rebound for Arkansas. In transition, it's Acuff weaving to the left. Brazil will set the feed, and it's too strong on a 3. Finally missed one. And here's Dame Sarr across midcourt leading by 2. Leave it for Foster on the left. He'll drive into the paint, rise up, and it wouldn't go. Cameron Boozer trying to get the rebound, cannot. It's over to Arkansas. And we see Nicholas Hamenya coming in. The freshman had 4 in the first half. Isaiah Evans will get a breather.
Hamenya had a nice spark off the bench in the first half when he did come in the first time and end up with one of the best plus minuses on the team in that half at +9. We'll see if he can lend some similar hustle here to start the second half.
Arkansas with 10 quick points here early in the second half as we just go under 17 minutes to play. They've got it in possession, trailing by 2. Acuff to the left, back to the right. Malik Thomas now. 3 ball over. Caleb Foster is good. Malik Thomas with 5, and just like that, the Razorbacks have the lead, 48-47. 20-6 the push to take the advantage. See if Caleb can get it back. Steps inside, put it off the window through contact. No whistle though. Unable to hit. Now Richmond flings it to the right, out of bounds. Arkansas gives it right back with 16:32 to go.
Yeah, I think he thought Pringle was not as far down the court as he wanted him to be and threw it behind him, or that would have been a connection and they could have continued on their fast break.
Duke led 41-28 late in the first half, but Arkansas, as we said, has ripped off this run, and now a steal for Malik Thomas in backcourt. Took it away from Foster, left it to Richmond, back to Thomas, down low, goes up and scores again. Malik Thomas now with 7. The Blue Devils might be hunting a timeout, trailing by 3, and they are. We'll take it as well. 16-13 to go. Duke trails at 50-47.
Here's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Are you ready to show your Duke pride wherever you go? Visit shop.duke.edu, your one-stop online store for all things Duke. From the latest apparel to must-have accessories, Duke University Stores has it all. Whether you're a student, alumni, or fan, shop.duke.edu has something for everyone. Get your hands on exclusive Duke gear today. Shop conveniently online at shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
Your Harris Teeter grocery haul can earn you savings on gas with our fuel points. Earn 1 fuel point for every $1 you spend when you shop with your VIC card on your favorite products, fresh produce, and organic brands. Track your fuel points in the Harris Teeter app and redeem your points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. The more you shop, the more points you earn. It's like getting gas money just for shopping like you normally do. Click to learn more. Harris Teeter, in food with love.
We're back in Chicago, 16-13 to go. The Blue Devils trailing by 3, 50-47. Be sure to catch Duke All Access with head coach Sean Sharp Sundays at noon on ABC 11 beginning in December. And don't forget the ABC 11 mobile app is your ticket to Duke basketball highlights and the latest from the First Alert forecast. Just tap the app and make it your own from ABC 11 Eyewitness News. Well, it's the Razorbacks that have stormed out of the locker room, outscoring Duke 15-6 in intermission, having hit 6 of their first 9 from the field here in the second half. And perhaps the most concerning note, John Roth, is you look at those two guys, Thomas and Acuff. They each have 5 points here in the second half, so those two have combined for 10 of the 15. They combined for 35 per game, and now they're up to 24 between the two of them. Thomas really not a part of the story in the first half, but Acuff has been throughout.
Yeah, Acuff has been their star so far in this game the whole time we've played, but the Blue Devils had a beat on Malik Thomas in that first half. He was just 1 out of 6 from the floor and missed all of his 3-point shots. But now he's up to 7 points here in the second half. And the duo between them has 24 of the Arkansas 50. So, they've outscored Duke since Duke had its biggest lead of the game. They've outscored Duke 22-6.
Some changes coming out of the timeout as we see Malik Brown back into the ball game. Caden Boozer is out there. Nicholas Hamenya, Dame Sarr, the freshman out of Oderzo, Italy, and Cameron Boozer. See if they can find some offense. Again, the lead was 41-28, so you do some quick math, 22-6.
I think we may be looking for some defense here as well when they get it back, because they've given up 15 points in less than 4 minutes.
And you got pretty good guys to help with that. When you think about Malik Brown and Dame Sarr out there, as Caden Boozer bounces one to the left, and Malik Brown has it now. Looking back door, fed it to Caden in traffic, catches in front of Richmond, sends it to the corner. Dame Sarr thought about a 3 and said he'll drive, go up, get it blocked, trying to get his own rebound, couldn't save it into the corner for Hamenya. And now Acuff the other way for Arkansas. Put the shoulder into Dame Sarr, got inside, whipped it to the left. Richmond wouldn't shoot, drove, kicked up top, Acuff, and now Thomas for 3. Missed it. The rebound for Dame Sarr. Razorback fans were on their feet, ready to lose their minds if that went down.
They were.
Caden Boozer at the top of the key, looking for his brother on the right, drives it anyway, kicks to the left, Hamenya, ball fake behind the back, got a step on the baseline, opposite corner, Boozer, up top, Sarr, sets the feet, and it won't go. Malik Brown chases down the rebound, saved it off of Pringle, and a fresh 20 to work with. He is just so crafty, and we have another timeout. 15:25 to go in Chicago. The Blue Devils in possession. They trail it by 3, 50-47.
Let me grab my car keys and we'll roll.
Are we still going to that new bar downtown?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. Lexi, give me driving directions from home to downtown Bar District.
Autocorrect. Suggest Uber. Pick up home. Drop off downtown Bar District.
No, I'm driving.
Suggest the Metro bus. Departing in 12 minutes.
Point taken, Lexi. We'll grab a ride.
If you drink, don't drive. Decide to ride. Brought to you in partnership by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, and Uber.
This is the Blue Devils Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi there, this is Josh Graham from The Drive. Did you know The Drive is the longest-running daily sports talk show in the history of the Triad?
You can see just where I stand. You know exactly who I am.
When you listen listen to the show, you're going to get the sports, but you're also going to get us telling you things that are good and weekly positivity and whatever random stuff our producer comes up with and take it to the house.
I ain't gonna tell no lies. I ain't gonna apologize.
Make sure you're listening to The Drive, 3 to 6 p.m. tomorrow afternoon on WSJS.
What if, instead of choosing between a big bank or a small bank, you could choose one bank that's the best of both? That's First Horizon, with big bank reliability and small bank resolve. You get 160 years of financial strength and stability and an enduring commitment to personal service. When the best of big meets the best of small, you get it all. To help you on the road to your horizon. First Horizon Bank. Visit firsthorizon.com/getitall.
The Triad's home for the Duke Blue Devils is WSJS.
Back here in Chicago, Duke trails it by 3, 50-47, 15:25 to play in this ball game. This Thanksgiving showcase in the Windy City. And Blue Devil basketball is brought to you in part by Harris Teeter. Harris Teeter, where Blue Devil fans shop for groceries. David Schmidt alongside John Roth. Back inside our network studios is Trip Hurd this evening, as Duke goes for an 8-0 start to the regular season, trying to beat their second-ranked opponent of the year. Arkansas is number 22 in the most recent AP poll. Of course, John Shire's group is 4th. This is the first of 3 consecutive ranked opponents. Florida comes to Cameron on Tuesday night. Then the following Saturday, the Blue Devils will be in East Lansing to take on Michigan State, one of the hottest teams in the country. With the way Tom Izzo's team is playing. Another dominant win for them today against North Carolina. Was it in Fort Myers, John Roth? I know it was on neutral floor.
It was on Fort Myers. And, you know, Michigan State's the lone team that's beaten Arkansas so far this year. Second game of the year, they beat them 69-66. Really the only team that's been able to hold Arkansas in check offensively, although Arkansas did have a couple other close games at home against mid-major teams.
Out of the timeout, it'll be Caden Boozer, Isaiah Evans, Malik Brown, Nicholas Haminya, and Cameron Boozer, the 5 in black, out on the floor. And Duke will be in possession, trailing by 3. They've led by as many as 13, trails by as many as 7 in this ball game against the Razorbacks. And Caden will be the inbounder, left side of the hoop, along the right baseline, gets it in for his brother Cam. Plenty of time, 15 to shoot. Brazil there defensively, drives and got into the paint, spins, steps through, goes up, and scores. So crafty, he's got 19.
And now 8 out of 11 from the floor.
And the Blue Devils are back within 1, 50-49, as we approach 15 minutes to play. Crossing over Acup, trying to drive Caden Boozer. Whips it to the right corner. Brazil stepped out of bounds. Thought about a 3, backpedaled to start the drive, and didn't have enough space. So a chance for Duke to retake the lead. It'll be Cameron Boozer to get it in for his brother Caden. Read it by Acuff. Bounces one inside for Cameron now. Faces up on Brazil. He's had the favored matchup all night long. Goes up. Whistle, foul. And free throws coming. Didn't get the shot this time, but the foul will be called on Pringle, I believe, and that's his 3rd. And as the Blue Devils head to the line, we remind you that Food Line is the proud sponsor of the Score to Get More program. For each free throw the Blue Devils make in tonight's game, Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local college food pantry or food bank.
And you just have the feel a lot of times when Cameron Boozer's got the ball headed towards the rim and he's in the paint, that nothing's going to stop him unless he gets fouled.
And the first free throw here is too strong. One more to come. Looking for another 20-point night. And trying to tie the ball game at 50. Arkansas going to bring Malik Ewan in, as Pringle will have a seat with those 3 fouls with 14:47 to go. Second free throw for Cam. 1 out of 2. 50 apiece, 14:47 to go. The Blue Devils with some three-quarter court pressure. Acuff trying to break it. Lobs it to the middle for Brazil. Now to the right it goes to Malik Thomas. And now Acuff has it again. He and Thomas playing catch on the right. Now they swing it around to the left. Richmond for Acuff. High to catch it in front of Isaiah Evans. Gives it for Ewan, back to Acuff. Lob it to Ewan inside, and blocked by Brown on the shot attempt. 8 to shoot. Ewan got it back. Underneath the rim, goes up and scores, and he's fouled. And Malik picks up his first. So Ewan with a chance for 3. He's got 4 in the ball game, and Arkansas is back in front 52-50.
Malik blocked the first one and tried to time the second one on the shot fake, but was able to graze his forearm as he put it back in.
He will come out. Patrick Gungba will come back in, the sophomore out of Manassas, Virginia. And now Ewan, he's made all 8 of his free throws this season, trying to complete the 3-point play. A senior out of Lawrenceville, Georgia, the transfer from Florida State, hits it. So Arkansas 53-50 with 14:20 to go. And here comes Caden Boozer across midcourt. Bounces one on the right for Isaiah Evans. Holds it high, back for Caden again. Looking back door, it's not there. Sends it to the left, and Gungba dribbles to the right. A handoff for Cameron Boozer. Comes off of a screen, wants to drive. Goes in on Brazil. Heavy contact, double team. Fed it to Gungba, knocked out of his arms, and a foul coming on Arkansas. They're very handsy inside, and this time Ewan picks up number 2. John Calipari keeps screaming for travel. I'm not quite sure what he's looking at. As Caden Boozer will inbound it on the baseline to our right. Right side of the hoop, gets it in for Cameron Boozer. Waits, faces up on Brazil, drives him, threw it off the leg of Ewan out of bounds. It'll stay with the Blue Devils with 15 to shoot.
He was looking for Pat Gungba coming across the lane that time, and a leg got it out of bounds, knocked it out of bounds.
Cameron Boozer now with Brazil defending. Backs him down into the paint. Too strong. Spins, goes up, got it blocked. This time, Ewan maybe got a piece. Gungba got it back. Goes up and scores. Pat stayed after it. He's got 9, and they're back within 1.
Pat on the spot for that rebound.
53-52, 13:40 to go. Brazil up top. Swings it over to the left, Richmond, and now Acuff. Acuff trying to drive Hamenya. Crossed him over, got to the baseline, rises up, and floats it home for 2. Acuff has 19. Arkansas by 3 again. Quick hit ahead for Isaiah Evans in transition. Bodied up and fouled by Richmond. Just trying to stop the break, but no question a foul. And the Littles inbound sideline right. That is the 3rd team foul on Arkansas. And it'll be Cameron Boozer to cue it in. Waiting. Does for Gungba, top of the key. To the right, Hamenya. Looking inside. Why not feed Boozer? One-on-one with Brazil. Waiting. Backs him down. High with the dribble into the paint. They're going to call him for palming it. And Cameron Boozer says, what about the foul? Didn't get that whistle, and Arkansas has it back leading by 3. And we're going to get Malik Brown back into the ball game as Cameron Boozer's going to get a breather. And all that lobbying for John Calipari finally got him the whistle he was looking for.
Paid off, I guess you could say.
And now Arkansas a chance to add to this 3-point lead. Malik Thomas and now Brazil. Lob it up top, Richmond. Looking to the left, there's Acuff. Caden Boozer on him, drives, backs out, sends it to the left. Ewan holds it high. Waiting. Still waiting, trying to get it back to Acuff. Now he does. Acuff off of the screen set by Ewan. Can't get by Caden Boozer. Drives again, kicks to the right. 3-ball for Thomas. Short. And the rebound. Hamenya trying to save it. It came to Richmond and Brazil. And then it fell free to Ewan for an easy dunk. Just in the right spot, and Arkansas leads by 5. Caden Boozer to the other end, got to the baseline, in some traffic, needs some help. Picked up his dribble, flings it up top for Gungba. High to catch it to the left, Brown. Into the corner, Hamenya can't hit a 3. The rebound for Brazil and Arkansas. And it's been all Razorbacks here in the second half.
They've doubled the score in the half on the Blue Devils, 22-11.
And they lead by 5 with 12:18 to go. Acuff sends it to the right, and Thomas now back up top, and Richmond surveys the defense, sends it to the left. Acuff again. Back up top, Thomas now. 7 to shoot. Caden Boozer there defensively. Down to 4. To the right, it's Acuff. Someone's going to have to fire. Inside it goes. Ewan. He doesn't realize it. Shot clock violation. Never got the shot off. And a turnover for Arkansas. Let's take a break. 11:59 to go. The Blue Devils have some work to do. They trail at 57-52.
Now, let's take a short break from our 8-hour ode to the oboe for a word from our sponsor, Mr. First Tuesday. Get your scratch-offs on the very first Tuesday. Looks like we've got a caller on the line.
How are you not more excited about new scratch-offs? There's millions in prizes.
Who is this?
Oh, this is Mr. First Tuesday. And by the way, it goes, get your scratch-offs on the very first Tuesday.
Must be 18 to play. Problem Gambling Helpline, 877-718-5543.
Down many ways, streets, and lanes all across America, you'll find Valero. At
at your go-to gas station, volunteering with local charities, fueling communities 365 days a year, and generally being a good neighbor. So whether you're in Texas, Louisiana, or Tennessee, or right here in Durham, you can always depend on us getting you where you need to be, in life or on the road, right now.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
11:59 to go in this one. Duke trails it by 5, 57-52. Don't miss the Duke Basketball Radio Show presented by the Washington Duke Inn and Golf Club. Our next episode comes your way on Tuesday, December 9th. We'll be with you throughout the season. You can catch the show live on WRAL News Plus, 96.5 FM in Durham, 99.3 FM in Raleigh, and on the Buzz, 620 AM, 104.5 FM, and across the entire Blue Devil Sports Network. David Shumate alongside John Roth. Trip Hurd back inside our network studios. In a game of wild swings early, the Blue Devils couldn't buy a bucket. They fell down by as many as 7 in the first 10 minutes of the ball game, and then they went on a tear. Tied the ball game through some Isaiah Evans 3. It was 22 apiece before Cam Boozer took over. On a 10-0 run, he scored or assisted on every bucket. They built that lead to 13, 41-28 before Arkansas scored the last 7 points of the first half, the first 2 of the second half. As they got back within 4, the Razorbacks made 6 of their first 9 from the field here in the second half and have outscored Duke 22-11 since intermission. And Arkansas has just been hitting their shots. I mean, you look here in the second half, they are 9 of 14, 64%. Meanwhile, the Blue Devils are 5 out of 12. And it's been the story of the talented freshman as we thought coming in. Acuff for Arkansas has 19. Cam Boozer has 20 for the Blue Devils to go along with 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. I do think it's worth noting, though, you look at the plus-minus statistics, John Roth. The Blue Devils' best plus-minus guy, no surprise, Malik Brown, +9 when he's on the floor. Says something about his defense, I think, as much as anything.
Certainly does, because his offense in this game, he's really had one shot inside, but he's influenced the game in other ways as well. And, you know, there is a little bit of a similarity right now to the first half from the Duke offensive side of things. At the 12-minute timeout in the first half, the Blue Devils had only 12 points. And here at the 12-minute timeout of the second half, the Blue Devils have scored 11 points in this half. But what they did after that timeout certainly opened up a double-digit lead. We'll see if they can get a similar run here in the second half.
As we see Caleb Foster back in the ballgame. By the way, he's already got 7 assists. That ties his career high that he set against Pittsburgh last January. He's in possession out there with Sarr, Evans, Boozer, Cameron Boozer, Malik Brown. Brown now at the top of the key has it. Faces up on Ewan. Backdoor. Oh, he found Sarr, but it went off the arm and out of bounds. And the Blue Devils turn it over for a 10th time.
A laser pass, but Sarr couldn't quite control it, so another miscue.
Yeah, Dame tried to grab it with one hand and it's just too much pace. So Arkansas gets it back, leading by 5 with 11:40 to go. Malik Thomas with it for them. Leaves it for Acuff. Behind the back with a dribble. Now Malik Brown has him on a switch. Crossing over again. Sends one to the right. Carter Knox driving Isaiah Evans. Stepped into the paint. Kick to the left. Malik Thomas a ball fake. Gets closer from 15 and it wouldn't go. Cam Boozer tapped the rebound. Brown got a hand on it. Now Cameron Boozer does have it. And here they come down by 5. Trying to find some offense. How about Cameron Boozer from 3? Wouldn't go. And the rebound fought for, and out of there with it is Richmond. Across midcourt, nearly threw it out of bounds. Acuff able to come up with it, had it knocked loose, got it back. 20 to shoot, 11 minutes to play. Duke down 57-52. Acuff on the right. Leaves it for Ewan, back to Acuff. Inside Ewan, had it stolen. Dame Sarr able to get it, whacked at by Ewan, and a foul is called. And Malik Ewan picks up his third, some 75 feet from the hoop.
Dame Sarr creating another possession for the Blue Devils. Still only 2-possession game here, 57-52.
10th turnover for Arkansas as well. I mean, if you are loose at all with the basketball in this ball game, it is headed the other way. Two teams really adept at taking it away. Caleb Foster across midcourt, trailing by 5, trying to get the offense going. Works his way to the left, wants to drive into the paint, peels out of it, sees it to Isaiah Evans. Back up top, Cameron Boozer now, looking to the right, not there, drives instead. Got a step on Knox into the paint, he'll shoot 2. As Carter Knox whacked him across the arm and then stuck his arms up in the air to say, I didn't hit anybody. Well, once your arms were in the air, you didn't.
But certainly a solid offensive strategy for the Blue Devils right now is to get Cameron Boozer the ball and let him go to work in the paint. I mean, he's got 20 points on 8 out of 13 shooting, and 6 of those 8 have been right inside under the basket.
Looking for his 21st point of the ball game. That was the 5th team foul on Arkansas. So still a couple away from the bonus, something to keep an eye on with 10:32 to go. And the right-handed free throw shooter, too strong on the first. The Blue Devils have missed some free throws here tonight.
At this point, they've hit 6 out of 10, so have left 4 points off the board right there.
And see if Cameron can make the second and cut the deficit to 4. Obviously, free throw shooting is going to be pivotal in a tight ball game as we expected. Second attempt. That one's good. 57-53 with 10.5 minutes to go. Acuff across midcourt for Arkansas. Now Brazil has it. A handoff for Malik Thomas. Foster has him. Behind the back with a dribble. Picked it up. Lobbed it to the right. Ewan catches. And now hands it to Richmond. Malik Brown all over him. They go inside. Oh, Dame got a hand on it but couldn't control it as it went out of bounds. Arkansas will keep it with 13 to shoot along the right sideline. The two teams huddling. The officials step in to say, let's go. And now we're ready. Richmond will be the inbounder. Lobs it up top for Acuff. A jab step on Foster. Trying to drive. Cut off. Lobs it to the left. Malik Thomas wide open, and he hits a 3. He's into double figures, and Arkansas has equaled their biggest lead of the ball game at 7, 60-53, as we hit the midway point of the second half. He's not a shooter you want to leave open. Meanwhile, Caleb drives inside. Scoops with the right hand. No. The rebound for Ewan. Brown reaching in, knocked it loose, but going to get ticketed with a foul. Perhaps a frustration foul there. That's his second. Third on the team.
Blue Devils haven't had a field goal in almost 4 minutes now, as Arkansas has gone up by 7 at 60-53.
And as you were talking about in the pregame show, the most points the Blue Devils have allowed this year was 66 to Kansas. Arkansas has already got 60 with 9:52 to go. And it does feel like it's got to start on that end of the floor. Brown's going to get a breather. Gungba's back in. In fact, the 5 that started the game are on the floor for head coach Sean Shire, as Acuff has it on the left. Ewan, and now Acuff again. A jab step and a 3. No, too strong. Long rebound chased down by Caleb Foster. Hit by Thomas in transition. And the foul is called. That'll be the 6 on Arkansas. No free throws yet, but no question as he bumped Caleb, and heady play by the junior to accentuate the contact. As we see Hamenya return, and Starr will get a breather.
Those 2 freshman guards now, Thomas and Acuff, they've combined for 29 out of these 60 Arkansas points.
Well, that's how it's been this year for them.
It's been almost half their scoring.
Caleb with it now, bounces it to the left, and Gungba looks to the right. There's Cameron Boozer, underhand scoop for Nicholas Hamenya. Looking to the left, nothing there. Lobs it for Patrick Gungba. And now into the corner, Caleb Foster. Crossing over, jumps up, and hits a 3. Caleb Foster says, I'll do it myself. 7 assists, and now 7 points, and they're back within 4.
Doing everything he can to keep the Blue Devils in contact.
60-56 as we approach 9 minutes to play. Ewan trying to drive Gungba, got into the paint, forced it, left it short. The rebound for Cameron Boozer. A chance to get a little bit closer, under 9 minutes to go. He'll go all the way and throw it down. They're back within 2. Timeout, Arkansas. We break for 30. 8:50 to go. It's 60-58.
Now let's take a short break from our 8-hour ode to the oboe for a word from our sponsor, Mr. First Tuesday. Get your scratch-offs on the very first Tuesday. Looks like we've got a caller on the line.
How are you not more excited about new scratch-offs? There's millions in prizes.
Who is this?
Oh, this is Mr. First Tuesday. And by the way, it goes, get your scratch-offs on the very first Tuesday.
Must be 18 to play. Problem Gambling Helpline, 877-718-5543.
Back in Chicago, 8:50 to go. Tight ball game. The Blue Devils are back within 2, trailing 60-58. They've ripped off 5 in a row, with 3 for Caleb Foster, a dunk for Cameron Boozer, forcing the Razorback timeouts. And John Rawson, life to the offense that really wasn't there for the first 10 minutes of the second stanza.
Absolutely, and a big boost there was Cam getting the defensive rebound and then just setting sail the other direction. Nobody able to stop the ball, so he kept going and finished it with the dunk at the basket. So a little mini 5-0 run for the Blue Devils makes it a 2-point game again.
And you know Caleb Foster loves showing out in this building. 18 against Michigan State in the Champions Classic. He's got 7 points here tonight, and he's equaled his career high with 7 assists. The Blue Devils as a team have been stacking up the assists.
Yeah, they've got 14 at this point on their 22 made field goals.
Of course, they've been having 20 or more with regularity. In 5 of their 7 games this year, they've had 20 or more assists, and on track perhaps for something similar here tonight.
Yeah, that could happen again in this contest with 8:50 to go still.
Out of the timeout, it'll be Caleb Foster, Isaiah Evans, Nicholas Hamenya, Cameron Boozer, and Patrick Gungba. They extend the full court defense man-to-man, and Caleb Foster will be all over Acuff as he crosses midcourt. Acuff looking over the defense, dribbles to the right, now back to the left, allows it to the top of the key, and Pringle. A couple dribbles to the right and a handoff for Malik Thomas. He wants to turn their corner on Gungba, cannot. 13 to shoot, crossed over, still can't get by. To the left, Richmond, and now Thomas again. 9 and 8, wants to drop, got airborne, fed it to Richmond, off the window and in. Billy Richmond, his first field goal in the second half, and the Arkansas lead back to 4.
It's just good playmaking by the Arkansas Razorbacks on that one.
Oh, and Richmond maybe turned his ankle. They're stop and play. He's hopping to the bench. And Carter Knox will come in as the official stop play because he was gingerly walking, I should say. So Little's inbound sideline left with 23 to shoot. 8:18 to go. Trailing by 4. They get it in for Caleb now. Waiting, looking for Boozer to come free up top. He's got it now. Pringle there defensively. Nice screen from Evans, and now Cameron Boozer a drive. Back up top, Evans, 10 to shoot. Gets a screen from Boozer. Thought about a 3. Back up top, Cam. Now to the left, it's Caleb. 7 on the timer. He wants to drive into the paint, looking for space. Step through, fed it to Boozer to dunk it down.
Caleb Foster, yet another assist. His 8th handout of the game, and the Blue Devils back to within 2 again.
A new personal best for him with 7:47 to go. 62 to 60. Need a stop now. Acuff sends it cross court. Brazil a 3. Woefully short. Oh, and a foul on the rebounding action on Gungba. They're going to say he held Pringle, and Arkansas gets a massive break. Timeout on the floor. 7:39 to go. Duke trails at 62 to 60.
You got next. The next open road. The next uncharted trail. With Ford Bronco and Ford Bronco Sport, you've got the next great SUV. Equipped with a blend of off-road performance, on-road precision, and plenty of power to conquer the next adventure. For the latest offers on a new Bronco or Bronco Sport, you got next. Only at your Carolina Ford dealer.
For the latest in news, notes, and special content, head to GoDuke.com. This is the Blue Devils Sports Network from Learfield.
Oh, sweet child of mine, it's happening. July 23rd, Raleigh will be known as Paradise City. Guns N' Roses will be rocking Carter Finley Stadium. Win a pair of tickets with Josh Graham and Jeffrey Griffin before they go on sale Friday, December 5th. And after that, grab all the seats you can from Live Nation and WSJS.com. It's Guns N' Roses. Let's go.
Mercedes-Benz of Winston-Salem is celebrating 55 years of serving our community. Come celebrate with us. We have an abundance of 2026 Mercedes on the lot, and new models are arriving weekly. Get exceptional pricing during this event. With interest rates as low as 1.99%, you can drive away in your brand new Mercedes today. Mercedes-Benz of Winston-Salem, heavily invested in and proud to serve our community for 55 years.
7:39 to go in Chicago as expected. An entertaining affair between number 4 Duke and number 22 Arkansas. Right now the Blue Devils down by a bucket, 62 to 60. Blue Devil basketball is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and an ice cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. enjoy a Coca-Cola. David Shumate alongside John Roth. Trip Hurd back inside our network studios. And it'll be Arkansas in possession out of the timeout after the foul called on Gungba. He now joins Brown, Sarr, and Isaiah Evans, each with 2. For Arkansas, Ewan, Pringle, and Carter Knox all have 3. Richmond with 2 for the Razorbacks. And you look at all the stats in this ball game, just pretty much dead even. Duke shooting 46% from the field, Arkansas 43%. The Razorbacks have made 9 threes, the Blue Devils 7. Each team has made 7 free throws, the rebounding about even. I mean, up and down. You look at it, John Roth, kind of reflecting what the scoreboard says.
Turnovers are 10 apiece. Yeah, everything is pretty similar here. The 2 people that have really stood out the most, Cameron Boozer for Duke at 25 points and 7 rebounds, and then Acuff for Arkansas at 19 points and 5 assists. So the 2 freshman stars of their teams are certainly living up to that billing as we get into the latter stages of this contest. But 7:39 to go. Arkansas is going to have a chance here with possession underneath their basket.
It'll be Wagner to cue it in with a fresh 20. They lob it in for Pringle on the left sideline. Now up top it comes Malik Thomas for Brazil. Wants to drive Cameron Boozer, can't. Back to Thomas, a 3 on the wing. Too strong, and the rebound chased down by Cameron Boozer. So here comes Caleb Foster across midcourt, trailing by a bucket. A chance to tie or go back in front with 7:20 to go. Looking to the left. Gets a screen from Cameron Boozer. Little 2-man game. Caleb penetrates back up top. Cameron's got it now. A drive on Pringle. Steps through. A lot of contact. Knocked loose. He got it back. 10 to shoot. Cameron going to work again on Pringle. Waits. Spins. Goes up. And it won't go, but he's fouled. And Pringle just picked up his 4th. Are they going to say that foul was on the floor? No. Okay.
No, okay.
I saw one official waving it off. Maybe he's talking about the next attempt, because that was clearly in the act of shooting. And Cameron Boozer now back to the line. And today, he's 3 of 5 at the charity stripe. I think for his 26th point of the ball game. Oh, didn't get the roll.
Had a rough day for a guy who's hitting just under 80% on the season from the foul line.
Wholesale changes for Arkansas. Richmond, who tweaked his ankle a moment ago, he appears to be okay. Back in. Ewan's in, as is Acuff. Wagner, Brazil will stay. For the Blue Devils, it's Evans, Foster, Haminia, Gungba, and now Boozer at the line trying to cut the deficit to 1. They're tucking in their shirts. That's the reason for the delay. And now we're ready. Cameron spins it. Sends it on the way. 1 out of 2. He's got 26 of the 61. They're back within 1 with 7 minutes to go in Chicago. Ewan for Arkansas hands it to Acuff, trying to turn the corner on Haminia. Goes behind the back with a dribble. Back outside for Wagner. Drives Evans. Nothing there. Back out for Richmond. 13 to shoot. Floats with the left hand. Oh, he banked it in. I don't know if he meant to do that, but it works out for Arkansas. He's in a double figures with 11. 64-61. Arkansas by 3 with 6:40 to go. They lob it for Gungba. Holds it high. Now Boozer has it. Handoff for Nicholas Haminia. Evans coming free on the right. This to tie. Rattled out. Man, he got a great look. Haminia trying to tie up the rebound. He did, and the Blue Devils will get the possession back with 6:26 to go.
Another big hustle play by Haminia off the Duke bench today.
Just extra effort for Nicholas Haminia, able to tie up Richmond as he was falling down. And the Blue Devils will keep it. Right baseline, right side of the hoop. They lob it in for Gungba. 17 feet out on the right. He sends it up top for Caleb Foster. Here comes Cam to set a screen. Caleb takes it to the right. Here's that 2-man game. He backpedals, sends it up top for Cameron. Wants to drive Brazil. Spins to the middle, into the paint. Steps through, puts it up. Counted, and a foul. Just way too strong. And he'll have a chance to tie it now.
And this all started with Haminia tying up the loose ball to get the Blue Devils the possession. And now the Blue Devils take advantage with Boozer driving inside and a chance to tie.
There's 6:13 to go. Cameron just keeps fighting. Looking for his 29th point now. On the way. 64 piece. 15 at halftime, 14 in the second half, and still more than 6 minutes to go. And now the Duke faithful are on their feet, including his father, Carlos. 64 all in the Windy City. On the left, it's Acuff. Here comes a double team at him. Haminia and Gungba step through, lost it. They go to the deck and out of there with it, Richmond, but a foul coming as Boozer ran into Acuff up top. That'll be his first, but you love the hustle. And Arkansas left inbound sideline right. 15th foul on the Blue Devils.
Guys going to the floor trying to get a possession in this game.
Richmond will cue it in. Let's go Duke chant here at the United Center. Richmond gets it in for Acuff. Foster there defensively. Drifts to the left. Acuff waiting. Sends it to the right. Wagner crossing over. Trying to drive. Boozer floats with the left hand. No! Cam's got the rebound. The outlet for Haminia going to wait for help. Why not get it to number 12? Foster with it now. A screen from Cameron Boozer. Goes to the right in front of his own bench. Trying to grab the lead. Caleb back for Cam in the pocket to the corner. Gungba! Off the side of the backboard. Got his own rebound. Goes up. No. Third try. Yes! Duke has the lead. 66-64. 5:15 to go. Timeout, Arkansas. We break for 30. The Blue Devils have surged in front.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
What a ball game tonight here in Chicago. 5:14 to play in the Windy City. Duke up by a bucket, 66-64, showing a lot of fight, crashing the offensive glass. Yeah, I'm sure I can dig up a few more, but the superlatives overflowing for Cameron Boozer. John Roth, he's got 29 and 9.
Oh, yeah, he's hit 11 of 16 inside. I mean, pretty much if you go to Cameron Boozer in this contest in the paint, he's going to put something up there and either get to the rim and finish or get to the free throw line. And certainly doing an excellent job. A couple of his defensive rebounds have turned into big things at the other end for the Blue Devils as well. And overall, it's been a nice little surge here. Midway, I guess we're well into the stretch run of this contest. We're past midway.
Let's reset it for you. John Calipari just used a timeout, so he's got one the rest of the way. John Shire has two. Each team also still has their challenge, something to keep track of. The possession error resides with Arkansas. The Blue Devils are in the bonus, shooting 1-1 on common fouls. Arkansas has been whistled for 8 here in the second half. Duke for 5, so no free throws yet for Arkansas on common fouls. And John Calipari, as he has been most of the night, chewing on the ear, one of the officials coming out of the timeout. Richmond to cue it in front of his own bench, does for Acuff. Acuff looking for Thomas on the right. Shins it to Pringle, and now Acuff again. Behind the back with a dribble. Foster there defensively. Drives, jumps up from 17, rimmed off. The rebound fought for, foul on Gungba. And that'll be his third.
Blue Devils have had a few fouls called on rebounds in this contest.
16 fouls, so now Arkansas's in the bonus on the next common foul. It's going to look hard to tell from the video or replay if Gungba had a hand on him down low. Acuff to inbound. Having a hard time, lobs it to midcourt where Pringle catches. And now it's Richmond. Under 5 minutes to go. Duke by 2 here in Chicago. Oh, they throw it away. Into backcourt. Foster has it. 2-on-2. Waits, and now he'll backpedal and run some offense. Heady play. Didn't have a numbers advantage. Don't rush anything.
Smart decision by Caleb Foster.
He's made a bunch of them tonight. Duke faithful on their feet trying to add to a 2-point lead. Caleb bounces it for Gungba, top of the key. Swings it low. Looking to the left corner. Foster now. 8 to shoot. Waiting, 6 and 5. Caleb going to drive Richmond, 4 and 3. Steps through, underneath, scoop it up, give it to him. Foster, he loves it in Chicago. He's got 9 and the lead is 4. 4:15 to go. Acuff on the right, can't get by Caleb. Up top, it's Brazil. Spinning, sends it back up top. Thomas now, over to the left, Brazil. 13 to shoot, trying to drive. Boozer got into the paint, knocked loose, and Isaiah trying to get it. Caleb's got it. How about the defense? A chance to add to a 4-point lead. It's Boozer and now Caleb. Oh, he tried to get it to Gungba, but it slipped out of his hands. Stolen by Acuff. 3-on-3 the other way. Floats and scores. And they're back within 2. Acuff has 21. Just unfortunate there. Looked like it slipped out of his hand. Would have been a dunk if it got to Gungba. 3:38 to go. 68-66, Duke in front. And a timeout taken by Jon Scheyer. It'll extend to a full. We'll take it as well. Down the stretch we go in Chicago. 3:35 to go. Duke up 68-66.
Are you ready to show your Duke pride wherever you go? Visit shop.duke.edu, your one-stop online store for all things Duke. From the latest apparel to must-have accessories, Duke University Stores has it all. Whether you're a student, alumni, or fan, shop.duke.edu has something for everyone. Get your hands on exclusive Duke gear today. Shop conveniently online at shop.duke.edu, where real Duke fans shop.
At Reed's Jewelers, we know that the rules of engagement were made to be broken. So don't settle for the first ring you see in the case. When you put a ring on it, make the moment your own with something that's just as unique as your love. Whether you're going big, keeping it subtle, or finding a happy medium, we're here to help you say I do with a one-of-a-kind design. Because doing things your way is what makes them mean everything. Reed's Jewelers, an official partner of Blue Devil Sports. Visit your local Reed's Jewelers in-store or online at reeds.com to chat with an expert.
Hey, I'm Coach Jon Scheyer with Duke Men's Basketball. For our team, preparation starts long before tip-off. Every practice, every play, and every recovery matters. If a player is injured, they need expert care fast. That's why we count on Duke Orthopedics for quick access to world-class care. And you can too. From Cameron Indoor to locations throughout the Triangle, they have experts to help keep you in the game. Don't let pain bench you. Duke Orthopedics is ready when you are.
Orthopedic appointments within 48 hours. Duke Health is ready when you are. Visit DukeHealth48.com to schedule an orthopedic appointment.
.335 to go here in Chicago. Duke by 2, 68-66. They're also in possession. As we reset things for you, Arkansas has the possession arrow. Each team shooting 1-and-1 on common fouls. Arkansas has been whistled for 8, the Blue Devils 6. Each team still has their challenge. Obviously need a timeout to be able to challenge. That's something to keep an eye on. No real foul difficulty to speak of for the Blue Devils. Gungba's got 3, nobody else more than 2 for Arkansas. Pringle's got 4, and then Knox and Ewan each with 3. Cameron Boozer yet again has been the story. 29-9. Don't want to shortchange Caleb Foster, perhaps hunting a double-double. He's got 9 points and 8 assists. That's a new personal best for him. And for Arkansas, Acuff, 21 of the 66 for the Razorbacks. John Roth, as the Blue Devils break the huddle. That two-man game with Foster and Boozer has been so effective. They might find a unique way to get to it, but imagine they're going to get to it eventually here with plenty of time, 19 to shoot.
You would think that this, that's probably a key right here, the whole 19 to shoot. This can be, doesn't have to be a quick hitter out of a timeout. So we know Jon Scheyer is very adept at coming up with unique concepts coming out of timeouts. We'll see what he's come up with in this situation. The other thing to keep an eye on is just the fact that Isaiah Evans has really only been able to get 2 shots in this half. And I'm not saying they're going to look for him right now, but that's somebody that Arkansas has been able to bottle up here as of late, and they may start paying a little more attention to Cam, and something might end up open for Isaiah. He hasn't been very open in this half.
So it's Caleb Foster, Isaiah Evans, Nicholas Hamenya, Cameron Boozer, and Patrick Gungba out there in black for head coach Jon Scheyer. Trevin Brazil, Carter Knox, Nick Pringle, Malik Thomas, and Darius Acuff for Arkansas. Duke in possession, left sideline. It's Hamenya to get it in for Caleb Foster. Here comes the screen from Boozer. Instead, he feeds it to him in the post. No screen this time. Faces up on Brazil. He likes the matchup. Drives him into the paint. Spins, goes up. A lot of contact. Give it to him again. And a chance for 3. Stuffing, cranberry sauce, turkey, whatever you want on Thanksgiving from Cameron Boozer in Chicago.
Just watch how he just goes through all kinds of congestion and physicality and is still able to finish through all that traffic.
The foul on Brazil is his second. A chance to build the lead to 5 at the free throw line. Up. Too strong. And the rebound for Arkansas. So it's a 4-point cushion, 70-66 with 3:20 to go. Acuff with Foster there defensively. Trying to turn the corner, cannot. Has to peel out deep in the right corner. 14 to shoot. Backpedals to midcourt. The Duke faithful love it. Thomas has it now on the left. Trying to drive Hamenya. Backpedals top of the key. 7 on the timer. 6 and 5. Has to force one. Oh, he hit it. A desperation 3 from Malik Thomas, and they're back within 1. That's great defense. Just a tremendous shot with 2:52 to go. 70-69. Foster drifts to the left. Waiting. Now back to the right. 12 to shoot. Gets it to Boozer. 1-on-1 with Knox. Holds it high. Now drives to the right. Foster. A ball fake and a 3. Give it to him. Caleb dials it up. The lead back to 4. 2:25 to go. 73-69. What an answer from number 1. Carter Knox. Driving Evans. Can't get by. Back up top. It's Acuff. 12 to shoot. Jumps up from 3. Not this time. The rebound for Hamenya. We approach 2 minutes to play. Everybody on their feet in Chicago. Caleb looks to the bench, gets the play call. Told you, he loves this building. Crossing over with Knox. 12 and 11. Caleb, a screen from Evans. Drives, kicks to the right. Cameron's got it now. 6 and 5 into the paint. The lob. Oh, it went in. I think he was trying to lob to Gungba, but it went in anyway. That kind of night. He's got 33. The lead is 6 with 1:35 to go. Pringle leaves it for Acuff. Drives right side of the paint. Kicks to the left. Brazil a 3. No, the rebound for Gungba. 1:23 to go. And Caleb Foster will walk it across. 75-69. They've taken control down the stretch. And now hunting a knockout blow. Caleb on the right. Feed it to Boozer. Goes inside. Blocked but fouled. And he'll shoot 2. If it's on Pringle, that's the end of the night. It is. That's his 5th. I think John Calipari asking if he can challenge. Are they saying it was a blocking foul? Or was he hit on the arm? You can't just challenge any foul. It has to be in the restricted area. That was certainly in the restricted area. And obviously we're inside the last 2 minutes. It'd be up to the refs if they wanted to look at it. And John Calipari, I think just a desperation maneuver. Asking for a challenge. And Ron Groover over not to answer that question, but to say you need someone else to come in because Pringle is fouled out. It'll be Ewan who enters the ball game with 1:06 to go. And now Arkansas, it's been 30 seconds, and the officials are going to let him talk now? Or are they going to charge him a timeout? I think they just charged Arkansas with a timeout, or no? Mass confusion there at the United Center. And John Calipari.
He got his word in with his players. But,
give him credit. I mean, you take advantage where you can. Kind of stole a timeout there.
Kind of did. But 1:06 to go, and Duke up 6.
Of course, Sean Shire used it to his advantage as well. Nothing, as much as anything, I mean, you talk your team right, but get Cameron Boozer away from the free throw line. You don't want to sit there for 2 minutes before you shoot.
Just keep thinking about that.
The first one, so important because it would make it a 3-possession game with 1:06 to go. On the way. Good. The next one would tie his personal best with 35.
Which ties, well, we'll see what he does here.
Was there any doubt?
Second most ever by a freshman in Duke history, 36.
77-69. Trying to turn the corner to the left. Here's a lob, and no, Ewan can't finish. And Caleb Foster has it now. Into the final minute. Duke up 77-69. Caleb with it. Waiting. Drifts to the left. Now looks back to the right. Boozer's there. Oh, it's stolen. Cutting in front, Brazil. Boozer trying to get it back, but then ticketed with a foul. And that'll be his second. With 42.1 to go, Arkansas to the line to shoot 1 and 1. So with 42.1 to go, the Blue Devils trying to finish this thing off. It has been quite the effort in the Windy City. They had to fight for it, trailing by 7 here in the second half. But right now they lead by 8. And it's Brazil, a good free throw shooter, at the line looking for his first points of the second half, a 1-and-1, and he hit the front end. So business not closed yet, as Richmond's going to come in for Brazil if he can hit the free throw. And Brazil ready. On the way. Got that one as well. 77-71 with 42.1 to go here in Chicago. Boozer to inbound, left baseline, left side of the hoop. And a foul on Arkansas will send Caleb to the line as Acuff gives it. 10th team foul, so this will be a 2-shot foul. And Caleb looking for points, 14 and 15 on the night. A virtuoso performance for him. 8 assists, a personal best, 2 of 3 from outside, and he's 5 of 10 from the field. And his defense has been every bit as good as his offense. And the first free throw, no good. One more to come. Can still make it a 3-possession game if he hits the second. And the right-handed free throw shooter out of Harrisburg, North Carolina, does exactly that. 14 for him, 12 here in the second half when they needed him most. 78-71, 38 seconds to go. Acuff top of the key, trying to drive. Cameron Boozer got inside, put it off the window, blocked by Gungba. Foster has it now. What a rejection for Pat and a foul on the Razorbacks. Malik Thomas picks up his second. Gungba says goodnight. We're going to make it our defensive play of the game, presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Big Pat got the night started with his second career 3, and he finishes it with an erasure off the glass. And now Caleb able to knock down another. He's got 15. 79-71, 29.4 to go. Foster steadies himself. Hits again. A 9-point cushion. They're going to win their 8th in a row to start the season. Malik Thomas with it now. 22 seconds to go for Arkansas. Step back 3 over Haminya. No, the rebound for Caleb Foster, and I don't think Arkansas will foul. 80-71, 13 seconds to go. And fitting that number 1 has the basketball in his hands. He was simply spectacular. 16 points and 8 assists. Boozer not bad either, as he finishes with 35 tonight to go along with 9 rebounds. And John Shire, in his return to his hometown, is going to leave with a 9-point win. 80-71, the final score. The Blue Devils get it done over Arkansas. They are now 8-0 on the year. The Razorbacks fall to 5-2. And a fun week in Chicago on this Thanksgiving night ends with a 9-point Blue Devil win. We'll take a break. Much more to come from the Windy City. The Blue Devils take it by 9.
Your Harris Teeter grocery haul can earn you savings on gas with our fuel points. Earn 1 fuel point for every $1 you spend when you shop with your Vic card on your favorite products, fresh produce, and organic brands. Track your fuel points in the Harris Teeter app and redeem your points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. The more you shop, the more points you earn. It's like getting gas money just for shopping like you normally do. Click to learn more. Harris Teeter, in food with love.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings good up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs. For protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. This is the Blue Devil Sports Network from Learfield.
Welcome to the big show on Triad Today.
I gotta have more cowbell.
Oh, that's interesting.
Right?
Yeah, I like that.
The WSJS house band sounded mighty fine, as they always do.
I could have used a little more cowbell.
Good morning, America.
Each morning, we talk to people from all over the Triad and beyond. Plus, we keep you up to date with news, sports, and weather at the top and bottom of every hour. Triad Today, tomorrow morning with me, Jeffrey Griffin, on WSJS.
Atlantic Coast Sports is pretty awesome. It is a gym right there, City Hall Street in Mount Airy. It's not just one thing. It's 3 levels. It's college sports apparel. It's sports equipment that you can purchase. It's custom embroidery. It's batting cages. It's golf simulators. It's a restaurant as well. Shout out to the Yard Goat, and also shout out to our friends Derek and Wes out that way at Atlantic Coast Sports. Online at AtlanticCoastSports.com.
Your home for the Duke Blue Devils. News, talk, sports for the Triad. WSJS.
On the Blue Devil Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Duke Locker Room Report. Our exclusive coverage of today's game has been brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. The Hilton Garden Inn, your home base near Duke University. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. Duke Health, official team doctors for Duke Athletics. Learn more at dukehealth.org. And by the Washington Duke Inn and Golf Club, honoring tradition over trend for over 30 years. The Duke Locker Room Report starts now.
Brazil, he likes the matchup. Drives him into the paint, spins, goes up, a lot of contact. Give it to him again! And a chance for 3! Stuffing, cranberry sauce, turkey, whatever you want on Thanksgiving from Cameron Boozer in Chicago. What a night for number 12. He finishes with 35 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. And who knows, he might have been handing out cranberry sauce down there. Blue Devils take it by 9, 80-71. 3 in double figures. Of course, he led the way. Caleb Foster, though, simply spectacular. 15 points. He had 8 assists, a personal best for him. A steal, 5 of 10 from the field, 2 of 3 from 3, and 3 of 4 at the line. The other guy in double figures, Gungba, had 11 to go along with 5 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, and a block shot. And they start this gauntlet with a win. Florida up next at home, and then they head to East Lansing to take on Michigan State next weekend. As you hear the cheers as Cameron Boozer leaves the floor just below us. We're going to hear from Caleb Foster here in our postgame coverage. Also, of course, the head coach of the Blue Devils, John Shire, will visit with our own John Roth. But we start to peruse some of these postgame stats. Let's give you the shooting numbers overall to begin with. The Blue Devils finished the night 49% from the field, 29 of 59 shooting, 8 of 23 from 3, 35%. And they went 14 of 21 at the line, which means another 1,400 meals were donated to a local college food pantry or food bank through the Food Lion Feeds Score to Give More program. Guys that scored 9 double figures, Isaiah Evans had 9, 4 apiece for Dame Sarr and Nicholas Hamenya, and Malik Brown had 2. Arkansas had 4 in double figures, led by Acuff with 21. They shot 41% from the field, 26 of 64. They did make 10 threes, but they needed 30 tries to get there, 33%, and they were 9 of 11 at the line. One of the stars tonight, we told you, Caleb Foster. He had 15 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists, a new personal best, and a steal, and he's standing by with John Roth.
Huge victory here against Arkansas. Big showcase game for you guys. And just talk a little bit about what you guys found within you when you're down by 7 points in the second half to have that finish.
I mean, beginning of the year, we knew the schedule we were going to have. We knew it was going to be a gauntlet. And this is what we came out for, man. We want to compete. We want to play against the best competition, and we want to get tested.
You might have had one of your best games of the year, so I know your career high of 8 assists, but you seem to be really clicking on all cylinders personally as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just being as the older guys. You got to make sure the team is together, do whatever it takes to win.
Tell me about one of your better plays. I think there was a drive you had after they had a turnover, and you thought you had a fast break, but held up, and then recircled back around and did the drive yourself.
Yeah. Just to get it right shot. I know we were in control of the game, so just keeping the momentum on our side and just being smart.
I know you like shooting in this building from that game you had your freshman year, but that big three near the end was certainly a big shot for you guys. What did you think about that one?
Oh, man, it feels good to be in. It's a testament to all my work I've been putting in.
Thanks a lot for joining us.
Yes, I appreciate it.
I think it's a rowdy locker room back there. Caleb having some fun. All the guys are. Great to visit with him after, as we said, a career-high 8 assists and 15 points. And you look up and remember that 13 of those came in the second half. He was simply spectacular. The Blue Devils finished the ball game with 16 assists, 6 steals, and 1 block shot. They out-rebounded Arkansas 37-29. That was one of the keys coming in. They out-rebounded them by 8. Second time this year, Arkansas has been out-rebounded. Second time that they've been beaten. So winning on the glass certainly was key here tonight. You look at some of the specialty statistics. We told you 16 assists for the Blue Devils. Arkansas had 17 points off turnovers, favored Arkansas slightly, 15-12. In the paint, Duke dominated 42-28. Second chance opportunities. Blue Devils more than doubled up Arkansas, 25-10. They got 25 points off of 12 offensive rebounds. So basically scoring every time they did. On the break, Arkansas had scored Duke 14-5, but they came in averaging better than 25 points per game on fast break opportunities. That was third in the country, so the Blue Devils limited in there. Arkansas had the better of it on the bench, or off the bench, I should say, 31-6. That was always going to be the case with their leading scorer, Malik Thomas, coming off the bench, averaging 18 per game. He finished with 13, and Richmond added 11 off the bench. The Blue Devils really limited Arkansas starters' production. I mean, Wagner was averaging 9 a game. He only had 2 tonight. You look at Carter Knox. He was averaging nearly 10 a game. He only had 2. And Pringle, 7 points a game. He only had 3. So that's 3 starters that combined for just 7 points in the ballgame. Meanwhile, for the Blue Devils, you look, obviously Boozer with 35, ridiculous, but, Caleb finishes with 15 in the ball game. Isaiah had those 3 threes early. 9, by the way. The streak continues. Now 16-0 are the Blue Devils in his tenure when he has 3 or more threes. And Gunga, we told you about 11. Sarr had pivotal moments where he helped out. Finished with 4 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal along the way. Just a total complete effort. Had to fight through some adversity. They were down by 7 early. Saw that go away in terms of wiping away a deficit, built the lead as big as 13 in the first half, and then saw Arkansas rip off 7 straight to close the first half, the first bucket of the second half, and they would continue their push. Arkansas would build their lead as big as 7 in the second half, but then the Blue Devils would rally yet again and turn it around to win by 9. 80-71, the final score. The Blue Devils win it here in Chicago. They are now 10-2 all time at the United Center. We'll take a break, hear from the head coach as we continue from Chicago in just a moment.
Let me grab my car keys and we'll roll.
Are we still going to that new bar downtown?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. Lexi, give me driving directions from home to downtown bar district.
Autocorrect. Suggest Uber. Pick up home. Drop off downtown bar district.
No, I'm driving.
Suggest the Metro bus. Departing in 12 minutes.
Point taken, Lexi. We'll grab a ride.
If you drink, don't drive. Decide to ride. Brought to you in partnership by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, and Uber.
Blue Devil fans, here's your chance to team up with Duke Basketball in a season-long effort to support Duke Children's Hospital. We're asking 1,000 fans to be Hoops Heroes for the kids at Duke Children's by making a $25 gift to the Charity Stripe 1000 Challenge. Your gift enters you for a chance to win 2 tickets to the Duke UNC game on March 7th. Give your $25 by texting Hoops Hero to 243-725 and become a Duke Children's Hoops Hero today.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs. For protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. This is the Blue Devil Sports Network from Learfield.
It's not just a game. It's an event that brings us together week after week. Sundays are for the doubleheaders, the cheers echoing through the living room. Sunday, Monday, and Thursday nights under the primetime lights, the excitement never ends. And every Sunday morning, you're in the know with NFL Preview and NFL Insider. The NFL lives on WSJS. Tune in for football's finest moments. Visit WSJS.com for the full schedule.
The heat and rain have held you back, but cooler days are just around the corner. It's time to reignite those outdoor ambitions. Whether it's mulch, sand, gravel, topsoil, or stone, Black Sand Company has everything you need to transform your space. Visit them online or call 336-788-6411. Your outdoor vision deserves the best materials, and Black Sand Company delivers. Don't let the weather dictate your plans. Start building your dream outdoors today with Black Sand Company.
Fun one tonight in Chicago as the Blue Devils make the plays down the stretch, and they beat the Razorbacks 80-71. Now 8-0 on the season are the number 4 ranked Duke Blue Devils. Arkansas falls to 5-2. They're number 22 in the most recent AP poll. 3 in double figures, led by Cameron Boozer, 35-9 for him. Second time already this year. 2 of 8 games he's scored 35. This time on as big a stage as you can find this early in the season. Thanksgiving Day game here in Chicago against a ranked team in Arkansas. In a little bit, we'll hear from head coach John Shire with our own John Roth back in the locker room. But for now, a quick reminder that your trusted choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina urge you and your families to put down the phones when driving. Thousands of people are killed each year due to distracted driving. And each day in the United States, approximately 9 people are killed and more than 1,000 injured in crashes that are reported to involve a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. You can learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Duke. By the way, this 8-0 start to the season, that caps a perfect month of November. Their next game will come in December when they face Florida on Tuesday night. That'll be a 7:30 tip inside Cameron Indoor Stadium. But you think about, we talk about the gauntlet this week with 3 consecutive ranked opponents. This is now 3 big-time wins in neutral site games. Texas, of course, to open the season in Charlotte. And then, of course, getting by, able to outlast Kansas by double figures up in Madison Square Garden. That was a fun one in the Champions Classic. And tonight, very entertaining as they get by Arkansas 80-71. The Razorbacks, give them credit, they came out swinging. Acuff played really well at 21 on 8 of 17 shooting. But the Blue Devils slowed down Thomas. Yes, he scored 13, but he was their leading scorer coming in, and he was 5 of 15 from the field. So he needed 15 shots to get those 13 points, including 3 of 10 from 3. So, obviously he's an elite scorer, but you want him to be inefficient in getting there. At the other end of the spectrum, the efficiency of Cameron Boozer. We talk about the 35 points, only 18 shots to get there. 13 of 18, 2 of 4 from 3, and he finished the night 7 of 11 at the line. I mean, just whatever you want. He had it. 9 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. And Caleb Foster, the Bulls might want to draft him. In this building, he is simply spectacular. 18 points against Michigan State a couple years ago, and tonight 15 points to go along with 8 assists on 5 of 10 shooting. Just everything you want from one of your older players on the team in a high-leverage game as they made plays down the stretch. Remember in that second half, they were in some trouble, down by 7, but they turned it around to win by 9, 80-71, and now they can head on home. It's going to be a late night. Going to get back in the middle of the night, but plenty of time to rest up before they play again on Tuesday night against Florida. Matchup with 2 teams that obviously were in San Antonio last year in the Final Four, and a matchup with the defending national champions. Florida has one more chance to play before this one. They are playing in a tournament out in San Diego. They lost today to TCU. We'll see if they're going to play Providence or Wisconsin. That was the other game in that tournament. We'll see who they match up with tomorrow. So they've got that game still to come. The Blue Devils will head home and then turn their attention to the ACC-SEC Challenge. Of course, last year they were at home in that event against Auburn. What a ball game that was. The Isaiah Evans game, right, when he had 6 threes before halftime. So we're expecting something similar on Tuesday night as 2 teams that are currently ranked in the top 10. The Blue Devils number 4 and Florida number 10. And then after that, they get a Michigan State team that has been very impressive early in the year. Double-digit wins over Kentucky. They beat this Arkansas team, and they whipped Carolina earlier this afternoon. So a lot to look forward to in the next week, but a lot to talk about after this one as the Blue Devils won it by 9, 80-71. And our John Roth is standing by with head coach John Shire.
Wow, what a game for Thanksgiving night in Chicago in your hometown. A great victory, and you guys really had to work for it to get this one.
We did. I mean, look, I'll start off by saying this. Arkansas, those guards are incredibly dangerous. They have really good talent. Coach Cal, obviously, he's been doing this a long time. He's as good of a coach as there is. Thought they had a great game plan. Thought they were tough. And, when you're playing a tough team that's got it going, you got to show great character, great heart. And I thought we did that tonight. I really think we did that. And just really proud of the effort that Cam had, of course. 35-9 on this stage is remarkable. But Caleb Foster, what he did, just proud of him. And look, so many guys made winning plays. Nick Menia, he plays 28 minutes. His numbers may not blow you away. He played winning basketball, man. Winning basketball, guarding, defending. Guarding and defending are the same thing. You see, I can't even. And rebounding is what I meant to say.
When you talk about tough about their team, you got to talk about tough about your team as well, though. You guys were down by 7 middle of that second half and put on a good run after they had really controlled things for the middle portion of the game.
Yeah, I think it was just great for us to feel that moment, Kansas, we were down, but it was we kind of were in control a little bit in the second half. We had a lead, and it's different all of a sudden when you see you're looking up on the scoreboard and they got more points than you do. And I thought, you got to figure out how to win a game like that, and you have to execute, and you have to play through contact. And, I thought our guys did a great job in that moment. Like you said, toughness, great toughness.
One of the ways you guys did win the game was kind of utilizing your two-man game with Caleb and Cameron down the stretch of this contest, and it was almost unstoppable.
Well, the coaches were yelling at me just to keep running it because we were either getting Caleb downhill or Cam was getting hit in the pocket and making plays from there. And, that's part of the reason Caleb ended up with eight assists. Cam obviously 35-9, and just his pressure that he puts on you is real.
It seemed like one pressure point that he put on them that was pretty real was when he got that defensive rebound and went the length of the court and finished and made it a 2-point game, and he just hit them. That was a strong punch.
Yeah, it was. We just kept hanging around, keep making plays. We missed a few free throws. We just couldn't get over the hump, and you're just trying to get it tied. And once you get it tied, and then you hope to put some game pressure on them, and you can get over that hump. And we just clawed, hung tough, stayed with it. I was really proud of our guys in that moment. Like you said, the down 7 and the ability to get defensive stops.
And then one of the big moments I thought for Caleb was they had a turnover, and he had a chance to go out on a fast break and held up at the end of the fast break, and then you guys reset your offense, and he was able to score on the drive, and it gave you a 4-point lead.
A huge play. And to be honest with you, I could have called something better. We kind of left him out to dry in the corner. But his ability to touch the paint is big for our team, especially in a game like tonight against these guys. And then he did a great job. He got to 2 feet. He shot faked. He pivoted and just found a way to get it in.
And as we let you go, maybe one thing you learned about your team in this environment, in this contest, that you may have thought but you didn't know for sure yet.
I'm learning new things every time. And this is a game that's obviously it's really hard to win, but especially in that moment, it could have just gone stretched to a double-digit lead for them very easily. And these guys, man, have shown me from day one the character, the toughness. That to me is what I'm most proud of. We're going to help them more. I'm going to help them more, but it's the mindset that I love.
Also, happy Thanksgiving for the Blue Devils.
Thank you, John. Happy Thanksgiving.
Indeed. Happy Thanksgiving. I imagine there might be some Lou Malnati's in the head coach's future. He likes a little deep dish pizza. And they had turkey and dressing yesterday. So now you balance it out. Something to savor on the way home as the Blue Devils win it tonight over the Razorbacks. 80-71 was the final score. And with that, we're going to skedaddle, get on out here and head on home. Our thanks to John Roth down in the locker room. And, of course, here courtside, or not courtside, at the mezzanine level during the game alongside me. Back in our studios, Trip Hurd. Appreciate him working on a Thanksgiving. Good to know he got some turkey earlier in the day. Maybe a chance for some pumpkin pie by the time he heads home. But it was a fun night here and a fun week in the Windy City as the Blue Devils take it by 9. 80-71 was the final score. We'll be back with you on Saturday. Big-time football game for Manny Diaz's bunch. 3:30 kick against Wake Forest. And we'll have pregame coverage along the network beginning at 2 o'clock. But for now, good night from Chicago. Glad you guys were along for the ride. 35-9 for Cameron Boozer. Caleb Foster, 15 points and 8 assists. And in the end, a 9-point win for the Blue Devils. 80-71 for everybody on our crew. I'm David Shoemate. Keep with us, though. Trip Hurd's going to take you through the scoreboard, all the highlights, and get you set for the weekend. That's as we continue with our postgame coverage in just a moment as we say goodnight from the Windy City.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. FanDuel Sports Network is your new home for your home team.
That's what I'm talking about.
Watch all the big hits. Big shots.
What a dive!
Big goals.
He scores!
All in one place.
Are you kidding me?
For coverage of Blue Devils athletics, the Carolina Hurricanes, and the Charlotte Hornets, visit FanDuelSportsNetwork.com today and watch all season long.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs. For protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. This is the Blue Devil Sports Network from Learfield.
Oh, sweet child of mine, it's happening. July 23rd, Raleigh will be known as Paradise City. Guns N' Roses will be rocking Carter Finley Stadium. Win a pair of tickets with Josh Graham and Jeffrey Griffin before they go on sale Friday, December 5th. And after that, grab all the seats you can from Live Nation and WSJS.com. It's Guns N' Roses. Let's go.
Mercedes-Benz of Winston-Salem is celebrating 55 years of serving our community. Come celebrate with us. We have an abundance of 2026 Mercedes on the lot, and new models are arriving weekly. Get exceptional pricing during this event. With interest rates as low as 1.99%, you can drive away in your brand new Mercedes today. Mercedes-Benz of Winston-Salem, heavily invested in and proud to serve our community for 55 years.
News, talk, sports for the Triad, and your home for the Duke Blue Devils is WSJS.
Trip Herd with you back inside the Learfield Network studios. A winning night for Duke as they knock off Arkansas 80-71 in the United Center in Chicago. Let's take you back through some of the big plays from the second half. Duke led by as many as 12 in the first, but Arkansas cut that lead down to 5 at the halftime break. That 5-point lead quickly evaporated into the second half, and Arkansas started to take control. They actually got out to a 7-point lead, but Caleb Foster for Duke just wouldn't let the Hogs pull away.
And now into the corner, Caleb Foster crossing over, jumps up, and hits a three. Caleb Foster says, I'll do it myself. 7 assists, and now 7 points, and they're back within 4.
Right away after that bucket, Cameron Boozer, who had such a huge night in the Windy City, he follows up that basket with one of his own to cut the lead to 2.
Forced it, left it short. The rebound for Cameron Boozer. A chance to get a little bit closer, under 9 minutes to go. He'll go all the way and throw it down. They're back within 2. Timeout, Arkansas.
Cam Boozer just unreal tonight as the Blue Devils and Razorbacks start trading blows about midway through that second half there, but Boozer just too strong down low.
Here comes Cam to set a screen. Caleb takes it to the right. Here's that two-man game. He backpedals, sends it up top for Cameron. Wants to drive Brazil. Spins to the middle, into the paint. Steps through, puts it up. Counted and a foul. Just way too strong. And he'll have a chance to tie it now.
And this all started with Hemenya tying up the loose ball to get the Blue Devils the possession. And now the Blue Devils take advantage with Boozer driving inside and a chance to tie.
Boozer misses the free throw there. Duke still down 1, but they've got some momentum. And Caleb Foster helps Duke finally grab the lead.
Waiting, 6 and 5. Caleb going to drive Richmond, 4 and 3. Steps through, underneath, scoop it up, give it to him. Foster, he loves it in Chicago. He's got 9 and the lead is 4.
Coming down in the final minutes, every time the Devils needed a bucket, they knew exactly where to go. Just find number 12.
Brazil, he likes the matchup. Drives him into the paint, spins, goes up, a lot of contact. Give it to him again! And a chance for 3! Stuffing, cranberry sauce, turkey, whatever you want on Thanksgiving from Cameron Boozer in Chicago.
Cameron Boozer with 35 points, 13 of 18 from the floor. Just an unreal stat line for the freshman. for the Blue Devils tonight, and it wasn't just Cam Boozer. If not for Caleb Foster, there's no way Duke finds a way to win this one, and here he is with the dagger.
Now back to the right. 12 to shoot. Gets it to Boozer. One-on-one with Knox. Holds it high. Now drives to the right. Foster. A ball fake and a three. Give it to him. Caleb dials it up. The lead back to 4.
Caleb with 15 points on the night, 5 of 10 from the floor and 2 of 3 from long range. 15 huge points for Caleb Foster. It all adds up to an 80-71 win for the Duke Blue Devils over Arkansas. We'll take one last break, come back, and give you a final check on scores. You're listening to Duke Basketball from Learfield.
Hey, I'm Coach Josh Shire with Duke Men's Basketball. For our team, preparation starts long before tip-off. Every practice, every play, and every recovery matters. If a player is injured, they need expert care fast. That's why we count on Duke Orthopedics for quick access to world-class care, and you can too. From Cameron and North to locations throughout the Triangle, they have experts to help keep you in the game. Don't let pain bench you. Duke Orthopedics is ready when you are.
Orthopedic appointments within 48 hours. Duke Health is ready when you are. Visit DukeHealth48.com to schedule an orthopedic appointment.
You got next. The next open road. The next uncharted trail. With Ford Bronco and Ford Bronco Sport, you've got the next great SUV. Equipped with a blend of off-road performance, on-road precision, and plenty of power to conquer the next adventure. For the latest offers on the new Bronco or Bronco Sport, you got next. Only at your Carolina Ford dealer.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs. For protection on the road and on the water. See how much you can save at 1-800-PROGRESSIVE and Progressive.com. This is the Blue Devil Sports Network from Learfield.
Fans would have said 11-0 or 10-1. You're somewhat realistic, Philly fan. I'll give you 10-1. The rest of us are probably going to say something like 9-2 or 8-3. If I would have asked Bears fans or football fans, what's their record going to be after 11 games this season? I don't think anybody would have said 11-3. I'm sorry, 8-3. I think even Bears fans, optimistic ones, there's not a lot of those, would have said, hey, through 11 games, we're going to be 6-5 and still alive for a wild card spot. They'd be high if their answer would have been, nah, we're going to be 8-3. And the truth is, they should be 9-2. I know you could play that game all day with NFL teams. Most of these games end up finishing pretty close. But if you remember week 1 against J.J. McCarthy, the Bears were up big. They looked great for about 55 of the 60 minutes of that football game. If they hang on, they're 9-2. Then we're talking about them having the same record as the Rams, fighting for the 1 seed in the bye. We kind of moved past the NFC North conversation if they were actually 9-2. So the Bears are 8-3. The Packers are now 8-3-1. So technically right now, you got the Bears at 8-3 at the top of the North, the Packers at 8-3-1 after today beating the Lions, who fall to 7-5. We don't need to talk about the Vikings too much because the Vikings, well, they're just not a playoff team, and frankly, they made a terrible decision in letting Sam Darnold go. If the Bears win tomorrow on the road against the Philadelphia Eagles, not only is this going to be the best Black Friday maybe in the history of Chicago, but on top of that, I think everybody's going to jump on this bandwagon and recognize that this isn't just a fun team with a number 1 pick at quarterback last year in a big city that loves their football, that's never had a franchise quarterback. I think we all figured that at some point the Bears and Caleb Williams experiment would work out just fine. Maybe he was never going to be the best quarterback in the league. Maybe they weren't going to win a bunch of divisions, but it was going to be cool, right? Like better than most Bears quarterbacks have worked out. I think that was kind of the consensus when Caleb got to town. And then last year happened as a rookie, and it was just another Bears season where it looked like they kind of screwed it up at quarterback again. As good as Jaden Daniels was, it didn't take too long for them to get right now, did it? You look at this Bears team, like I said, the marriage between Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams happened pretty much instantly, and let them win tomorrow. Then I think everybody's going to be talking about them the same way they talk about the Eagles and the Rams. Then you got to talk about the Bears, especially if they beat the Eagles, as one of those teams. Listen to me, Chicago, what I'm about to say. That, yeah, they can win the division, obviously. Yeah, they can win a couple of playoff games. If you win your division, then clearly you can win playoff games. That means you get at least one home game. You can get to the Super Bowl, Chicago fans, if you win that game tomorrow against the Eagles. Now, if you go out there and get destroyed and Philly beats you 42-3, we're going to have to revisit this conversation and talk about Philly's still the real deal. Let Chicago win that game on the road in Philly tomorrow, and then see how everybody's talking about Bears. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. More football talk on the other side. On the Sports Machine, Sean Levine.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
The NFL is your ticket to heart-pounding action exclusively on WSJS. Experience Sunday night primetime, Monday night football, and Thursday night primetime like never before. Plus, catch Sunday afternoon doubleheaders that keep you on the edge of your seat. Hear every play live and dive deeper with NFL Preview and NFL Insider every Sunday morning. Check the full schedule at WSJS.com.
In Greensboro, basketball isn't just a game, it's a buzz. The Swarm brings the sting to the court. Every dribble, every dunk electrifies the Hive.
You ain't got nothing on me, yeah. I'm on the sting like a bee, yeah.
On Fieldhouse Fridays, savor $3 hot dogs, popcorn, and $6 drafts. Opening night, the first 750 fans score a 10th anniversary Swarm rally scarf. From the borough to the big time, Greensboro's got game. Visit greensboro.gleague.nba.com and discover hoops with a sting.
Hola, amigos. Fall is in the air, and your best Mexican food is ready to be served at Pancho Villa's. Come to one of our 2 locations in the Triad for the best, authentic, delicious Mexican food. We're excited to be partners on the Truth Network, and we're glad to serve your family all year round.
Pancho Villa's, Mexican and seafood restaurant on South Stratford Road, Winston-Salem, and Pancho Villa's High Point on West Fairfield Street near the Walmart.
The Salvation Army of Hope Family Shelter is the only emergency shelter in Forsyth County. It provides a safe refuge and the resources to give families and individuals a fresh start and return to permanent housing and stability. The Boys and Girls Club provides after-school and summer camp programs, all in a fun, safe, caring environment. Along with the food pantry and senior service programs, stop by a Salvation Army location in Winston-Salem and Kernersville today or visit online at salvationarmy.org.
A Gain Scent Beads story. Jim was at the laundromat when he heard his ear said, "Maraca, senor," but his nose said, "Hey, freshest scent ever." Following his nose, Jim found a man pouring a bottle of Gain Scent Beads into the washer. The scent, the freshness. Jim blurted, "Sir, your scent Maraca smell amazing." Actually, Jim, most noses call them Gain Scent Beads. Try Gain Scent Beads. Way fresher than detergent alone.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
News, talk, sports for the Triad. WSJS.
2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty-free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
Unbiased information.
Honest and forthright.
News without the misinformation.
It doesn't matter what side you're from. What matters is what you say, the truthfulness behind it.
WSJS, Winston-Salem, Greensboro, High Point, Burlington.
You're listening to The Bart Winkler Show.
We love you, Bart. I appreciate listening to you. You're doing an amazing job.
You and Carlos K, best in the business, man. You're my national go-to guy. I really enjoy your guys' show.
You got a man of respect.
I love you. I love Carlos with the K.
I listen to you guys all the time. Great show, man. I love this show.
I enjoy your show very much.
Everything.
I get everything on
Thanks for making me laugh. Keep being you, Bart.
Oh, God.
Live from coast to coast.
Outside of Jerry Jones, I'm probably the most accessible NFL owner to the media that there is.
Are you serious?
Yeah. This guy has a piece of the frozen tundra in his freezer.
He is the whitest man I know.
What the hell did you just say to me?
Bart Winkler.
I like him.
Carlos with a K.
Carlos is the flower.
Sure is. On the Infinity Sports Network.
Odyssey. Da-da-da-da.
Live from Milwaukee, here's Bart Winkler.
What's good? In for Bart tonight, Sports Machine Sean Levine. Got my dude Kevin Bunk, spin the wheels back in studio. And we've got happenings going on in the NFL. The Bengals just picked off Lamar and the Ravens and took the ball back to the 47-yard line. 12:54 left in the fourth quarter. Cincinnati has the ball, up 26-14. If the Ravens lose this game, they're the Chiefs, which means that they're a 500 football team, and they fall to 6-6. Let me ask you guys this. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. When are we going to recalibrate our thoughts on the AFC? Is it going to take the playoffs coming around and we look up and realize that the Chiefs and the Ravens both aren't there, and then we can start to talk about teams like Jacksonville and Indy and the Patriots? Or is it going to still be Buffalo until they're dead, or the Chiefs until they're officially eliminated? Because you look at the standings, the playoff standings, and what they would be right now, I don't think any of us could have predicted. Maybe in the NFC, a lot of people thought the Rams were going to be good and Philly's really good. In the AFC, though, this thing has turned upside down, especially if Baltimore loses tonight and falls back to 500, and they'd be outside the playoff picture, too. That is crazy. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Let's take some phone calls. Let's go out to L.A. Eddie joins us tonight on the Infinity Sports Network. What's good, Eddie?
Hey, happy Thanksgiving. First-time caller. How you doing?
Hey, happy Thanksgiving to you, my friend. Thanks for chiming in. What's going on?
I just want to talk about the football movies. There are a few that I'm thinking of that, like, they may not be the best, but they're really good if you haven't seen them. One is it's kind of a goof comedy movie, but Necessary Roughness. Was a really fun movie.
Yeah. And then what's the one with, is that with Kathy Ireland? Or what's the one with Kathy Ireland? Wildcats. Remember that movie?
That's the one. Kathy Ireland is Necessary Roughness.
Oh, she's on Necessary Roughness. Okay, well, then Wildcats is also a good movie. Good call on Necessary Roughness. What else you got?
That was Goldie Hawn, Wildcats.
Dude, you're good. You're real good. I'm impressed. All right, what else you got?
That's what it is. Also, both Longest Yard movies I thought were excellent.
They were okay. Like, I would say the original was better than the remake. Thanks for the phone call, though. I love how he's an expert on every single woman that's ever been in football movies. That's crazy, dude. Thanks for the phone call, man. That was fun. I appreciate it. He lives on free at 888-710-4ISN. I had Jerry Maguire, Varsity Blues, Rudy, any given Sunday. Willie Beam and keep the ladies steaming. And remember the Titans. But if you think I missed a football movie, hit me up. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Let's go out to Greg in Michigan. Greg, you still Mr. Positivity? How you feeling?
Oh, my God, Sports Machine Sean Levine, it's the devastated warrior, Mr. Positive. Oh, my God, where do we begin? Hey, real quick, football movie, North Dallas 40.
That's a good one.
Good.
That's my grandpa's favorite football movie. I think that's crazy, but it's a good movie. Anyway, tell me what's going on with your Lions, bro.
Oh, my God, we're wailing, we're crying. Dan Campbell makes wrong calls. It shows that we miss Ben Johnson. Our defensive coordinator, our Brad Holmes, didn't make the right decisions. You know, here we are, Mr. Positive. We're going forward. We're moving. We think we can become Super Bowl champions. We think we can win in the playoffs. We think we can go to the promised land. And then all of a sudden, Amon-Ra gets hurt. We did this today. We were supposed to win inside our field. We didn't. Now we're
bigger picture, Greg. What do you make of this season so far? Because I remember heading into the year, you called up and I said, I think I like Green Bay in the division over Detroit. And we were kind of going back and forth. And I said, I don't really know what it is, but maybe Detroit peaked out. Or you look right now, I would tell you that both Chicago and Green Bay have been more impressive so far this season than Detroit. And they might even make the playoffs. Like, this has been a total bust of a year.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I mean, you're spot on. And we don't understand why. I mean, you think, you know, we have the culture. We're a team that's been together for 3-4 years. You think we know each other, and all of a sudden...
Building towards something. This should be the crescendo for a team that finally got good and then went 15-2 last year and got the bye and got the 1 seed. Yeah, they got knocked out. Do you think that's what it is? Do you think this is hangover from losing their first playoff game last year?
Sports Machine, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine, obviously.
That's what I'm saying,
yours is far better. Love you. Hey, everybody, hope you had a great Thanksgiving, and go for your dreams. Thanks, Sean.
Love you too, my brother. Happy Thanksgiving back at you. Leave the line free at 888-710-4ISN. 3rd and 2 at the Baltimore 33 now, since he has the ball and the lead. 10-14 left. Cincinnati 26. Baltimore 14. So even a field goal would be big here. A touchdown would be even better for Cincinnati. 888-710-4ISN is the number. Let's go down to Texas, where DeMarcus joins us on the Infinity Sports Network. What's good, DeMarcus?
What's going on, y'all, man? Happy Thanksgiving.
Better before your Cowboys took out my Chiefs, bro. Although they were the better team today. I'll give you that.
Hey, I think that nobody gave them a chance to win the game. Nobody gave them a chance.
I was actually a little bit surprised that the Chiefs were 2.5, 3-point favorites. They went off at on the road in Dallas. Basically, both these teams have been the same team in 2025, which is pretty average. And we saw today that Dallas, I'm willing to tell you right now, DeMarcus, that Dallas is a better football team than Kansas City. I saw that today.
I appreciate that for you saying that, man. You know, my defensive coordinator definitely did his thing today, man. You know, that first half of the year wasn't looking too great, but since we got Quentin Williams and our pieces back, I feel like that defense is untouchable.
Do you feel like if Dallas gets in, and the only way they're going to get in is a wild card team and sneak in the back door of the playoffs, maybe 9-8, 10, or I guess they got the tie, so that throws a wrench into everything. If they get in, do you really believe they're dangerous? I know you're a Cowboys fan. Do you really believe they can win a game in the playoffs?
Oh, of course. With that defense and Dak balling out with CD and GP, of course.
Dude, I'm with you. And I think we're the only, and thanks for the phone call. I think we're the only two people on the planet that feel that way. Maybe more people do after they beat the Chiefs today. But I've kind of been on that Dallas thing all year where I understand that last year was a huge disappointment and they decided to get rid of the head coach. Then there were question marks this offseason and contracts. Then they let Micah Parsons walk. I get it. There's this kind of dirty feeling, but it's all like we forgot that they still have Dak Prescott when he's healthy as a top 10 quarterback and always has been, that they've got a guy like on the defensive side, like you mentioned, man, studs all over the place, and CeeDee Lamb. So I'm not sure, dude, why more people didn't see what we saw coming.
I don't know why either, man, but I appreciate the call, man. Thanks. You guys have a happy Thanksgiving, man.
You too, DeMarcus. Appreciate that, man. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. I'm not trying to convince you guys that the Cowboys are the best team in the division or in the NFC or anything like that, but talent-wise, they're good enough to get one of those playoff spots for sure. Let's go out to Michigan, where Rick joins us tonight on the Infinity Sports Network. How we doing, Rick?
I am doing well, sir, and I hope you are as well, and I hope your family had a great holiday.
Appreciate you saying that, man. Everything was good until I ate the yams. I had never had yams before, and I don't think I'm ever going to have yams again. But what's good, man? What's on your mind?
I'm not a big yam guy, so I feel you. The last Michigan guy, Mr. Positive, stay off the radio. You just have been banned from everything in Michigan, and now you're calling national, so good luck to you, sir. But what I'd like to comment on, because I'm local, so I know the guy. I hear him, and I know who's not allowing him on the radio anymore, but that's here nor there. I just want to comment on the Michigan-Ohio State game. And if you're not a Michigan guy, or Ohio State on the other side of the border, you are always devastated when it comes to the game, win or loss. We are, we're low. They're a great team this year. They're stacked in so many levels. They have been for so many different years, and we've always had some kind of little magic that's happened. Not always, but at least the last few years.
Yeah.
So all I can say is, God bless Michigan. Let's go blue, and let's hope this thing keeps on the roll we've been. I'm optimistic. I'm not going to be devastated if we lose, but still, go blue.
Let me ask you this. How devastated will you be, though, as a Michigan guy, if they win and then somehow the committee still keeps them out of the 12-team playoff? Because that could certainly happen.
It will not affect me at all. When I wake up from early spring, when football starts, my whole mindset, everything I know is that game at the end of the year. We can show up in a dozen losses. It does not matter.
I love that
game.
Man.
That game literally makes or breaks my complete season. I don't give a bat business of anything other than how them folks down south does not affect a win or loss. We have to. That's it, bro. And go blue, and that's all I can thank you. As first-time caller, just found your station this late in the night, yada, yada. I love your show so far. I'm going to continue listening and go blue, and that's all I can say, man. I mean, I have family and friends. I run the border. I have so many folks in my life that are so defined between that side or this side, and it literally makes all of us happy or sad every year. That's it.
You know who wishes? Thanks, Rick. I appreciate that, man. You know who wishes that they were Michigan or Ohio State, Penn State. By the way, he leaves the line free at 888-710-4ISN if you want to talk college football or NFL or Thanksgiving.
Dozen losses, it does not matter.
Thanks, man. Penn State. Because I was thinking when they fired James Franklin, part of the problem was Penn State's own expectations. They look at themselves just because they play in the same conference, the Big Ten, as Michigan and Ohio State, that they are Michigan and Ohio State. When we put players in the NFL, we're always ranked in the top 10, so we're those same schools. The only difference, and this is a big one now, is that Michigan won a national championship a couple of years ago, and last time I checked, Ohio State is the reigning national champions. So for Penn State to even put themselves in that conversation or to have those type of expectations, bro, what the hell are you talking about? Based on what? So if Michigan fans want to compare themselves to Ohio State, especially if they win tomorrow, Michigan's a pretty big underdog. Obviously, Ohio State's undefeated coming off the national championship. If Michigan wins, they throw a cog into the 12-team playoff, and I'm here for it. Because then you've got a 2-loss Alabama team, you got a 2-loss Vanderbilt team, you got a 2-loss Miami team, you got a 2-loss Oklahoma team. Basically, 3/4 of the field is going to be filled with 2-loss teams. So who gets in, who gets left out in the cold is going to be the question. I love the college football playoff, and I love the number 12. I think they got it great because we're having these type of conversations. There are differences between 2-loss teams. Look at the schedule. How are you playing now? Who did you beat? So if Michigan gets in, or I should say if Michigan beats Ohio State tomorrow, then they should, or Saturday, they absolutely should get in. 1,000,000%. They moved to 9-2 and you beat the number 1 undefeated team. Yeah, that gets you in. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Let's go out to Wisconsin, where Joe joins us on the Infinity Sports Network. Hey, Joe.
Hey, how's it going, man?
I'm chilling, man. What's good?
I wanted this Little Giants. Rick Moranis, Ed O'Neill, classic early 90s football movie.
Icebox O'Shea, Say No More. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great movie. Although I feel like as a kid, that's a great movie. Be honest with me, bro. Have you seen it as an adult?
I watched it maybe a month ago with my 9-year-old, and I was still laughing at some of the Ed O'Neill one-liners.
But here's the thing. You had your 9-year-old, so you got to enjoy it kind of through their eyes. I watched Rookie of the Year. Remember that movie? The baseball movie where the kid breaks his arm. I watched that as an adult, and I was by myself. Yeah, Rowan Gardner, there you go. By myself not that long ago. I didn't have the kids around, and I couldn't even make it. I couldn't make it through the movie. I just couldn't suspend belief in that actually happened. So I'm glad that that you still love the Little Giants. I'm off that now as an adult, but thanks for the phone call. That was weird. Did you hear that? I think for a second there, Kevin, I think his GPS was trying to talk to me.
I think so.
Or that might have been the actual invasion of aliens, one or the other. I'm hoping that it was the aliens, kind of. 888-710-4ISN. Let's keep the phone calls rolling. Let's go down to Dallas. Ruben joins us on the Infinity Sports Network. What up, Ruben?
Time caller.
Hey, thanks for calling in, Ruben. What's good?
Appreciate it. Just want to talk about my Cowboys, man. Yes, as of today, they are a playoff contender. They've been since even before CD was hurt, because we got to see what GP is really about. I've always liked him when he was in Pittsburgh. I'm really hoping we're going to keep him next year, even if we have to franchise tag him, but they got to figure something out with that. I know Jerry Jones is going to get it done. I'm super glad that he did the Micah trade. I'm sorry, I just never was a fan of Micah. Really, he ran his mouth too much. He was on his podcast.
Did you see him today, dude? Did you see him today against Detroit?
Yeah, no.
Game record.
He did good today, yes. But the same thing, the people we traded for did the same thing, too. They wrecked the game, too. Quentin Williams wrecked the game, too. So, back and forth with that, I'm just glad that Jerry finally made some moves, and he finally did something this year instead of talked about it. And then one last thing I wanted to touch on is the movie I like to see, even I see it now, is Angels in the Outfield. Have a good night. Appreciate it, man.
See, that is a kid's movie that stands the test of time. I watched that probably 6 months ago. I may or may not have shed a tear. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Let's take a break. On the other side, we're going to talk about sports right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
Hi there, this is Josh Graham from The Drive. When you listen to the show, you're going to get the sports, but you're also going to get other stuff, like our producer Will Dalton not knowing anything about movies.
Is this you pulling my leg again?
No!
Saying that this is a comedy movie? Like, he told me Seven was a rom-com, and I bought it. He's like, this is one of the best
What's in the box? Make sure you're listening to The Drive, 3 to 6 p.m. tomorrow afternoon on WSJF.
In Greensboro, basketball isn't just a game, it's a buzz. The Swarm brings the sting to the court. Every dribble, every dunk electrifies the Hive.
You ain't got nothing on me yet.
I'm on the sting like a bee, yeah.
On Fieldhouse Fridays, savor $3 hot dogs, popcorn, and $6 drafts. Opening night, the first 750 fans score a 10th anniversary Swarm rally scarf. From the borough to the big time, Greensboro's got game. Visit greensboro.gleague.nba.com and discover hoops with a sting.
At Pat's Body Shop and Towing, your car's in good hands. And at NoNameInsurance.com, they can't choose those hands. It's against the law for insurers to dictate where you go. They can't even advise you. With over 60 years of experience, Pat's is a trusted direct repair facility working with all insurers. From collision repairs to auto paint restoration, they do it all. See why the Triad trusts Pat's Body Shop and Towing for all things auto. 5720 Country Club Road in Winston-Salem. Online at pats-bodyshop.com.
At Second Harvest Food Bank, they believe everyone deserves to eat. Too many families across Northwest North Carolina are struggling to keep food on their tables. With your help, Second Harvest Food Bank can change that. Together, they can make people's lives better and build food secure and healthy communities for all. Give today and become a meal maker, volunteer, host a food drive, or lend your voice and advocate. Second Harvest Food Bank of Northwest North Carolina, Shore Fair Drive in Winston-Salem. Online at Second Harvest NWNC.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hi, I'm Jay Delsing, a two-time All-American and PGA Tour veteran of 25 years. I know the game of golf inside and out. Each week, we'll feature celebrity golfers, share their laughs, inside stories, and offer great tips to improve your golf game.
I wanna swing, don't you wanna swing with me?
Brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Winston-Salem, proudly serving our community for over 50 years. That's Golf with Jay Delsing, Saturday mornings at 8 a.m. on WSJS.
The conversation continues.
When these parents come into that school board meeting in a huge group, they will back down.
On News Talk Sports for the Triad, WSJS.
Thanksgiving Thursday. Thanks for checking us out here on the Infinity Sports Network. That's my guy, Kevin. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine. We're here for the next 2 hours and 38 minutes and 42 seconds, so don't go anywhere. Ravens are in trouble. Bengals on the road in Baltimore with the ball, up 29-14 on the move, 7 minutes left in the game. You would think any sort of points, so a field goal puts them up 18, which by my math would be 3 possessions. And time coming off the clock, it's looking pretty good for the Bengals. If the Ravens lose, they fall to 6-6 on the season. They fall to 3-4 at home. For the team that was the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl at the beginning of the year, it definitely hasn't gone that way. Can you imagine if Baltimore, Kansas City, and Buffalo all missed the playoffs? Have we ever been more wrong? Most of the time, the NFL is the easiest sport to predict. Baseball is a crapshoot. And the NBA, every now and again, they're getting at a team like, look at the standings right now. The Pistons, the Raptors, the Heat, nobody had that. But typically in football, the team that was pretty good the year before, made the moves the offseason, you're within a couple of wins or losses of what you thought they were going to be. I think most of us thought that the Ravens might lose 5 games all year. And if they lose today, that's going to be their 6th loss. The Chiefs last year went 15-2 in the regular season, and they were 15-1, so they sat all their players the last week of the regular season because they already had everything wrapped up. So for all intents and purposes, when the Chiefs were trying to win last year, they won 15 out of their 16 regular season games. And they've already lost 6 so far this season. Same thing with Buffalo. Buffalo, I would say, is the closest to what we thought they were going to be of those 3 teams. They've got the best record so far. I would argue their quarterback, Josh Allen's played better than both Lamar and Patrick Mahomes this season. But there's still a chance that they miss out completely. I suppose they kind of, by process of elimination, become one of, if not the most dangerous team in the AFC when the playoffs come around, if they get there, because they've got Josh Allen. Are you going to bet on Drake May in a head-to-head matchup no matter where the game takes place? Are you going to take Daniel Indiana Jones or Trevor Lawrence? Absolutely not. I'm not going to bet my money on those guys. No way. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. So every time we think that the AFC playoff picture starts to clear up a little bit because the Chiefs are becoming themselves and Baltimore's on a 5-game winning streak, you look up and Baltimore's about to lose to the Bengals at home. And the Chiefs just lost to an average Dallas Cowboys team. The NFC appears to be the conference where what we thought has actually turned out to be right. Whether it was the Rams or San Francisco or Philadelphia, Green Bay, Detroit's really the only team that I think a lot of us in the NFC would go, hey, you know what? I thought they were going to be a ton better than they actually are. That conference is pretty much playing out, I think, like we thought it was going to. There are a couple of teams that are way better than we thought. Don't get it twisted. Like Seattle. I don't think anybody coming in this season was saying Seattle had a chance to win the division and get the bye and all that, and they do. The Bears, 8-3. If they win tomorrow and go to 9-3, and then we have to have the conversation about them not just winning the division, but being the 1 seed and getting the bye. I know this sounds crazy, almost taboo, Bears fans, because it's been a while since people have said this nice stuff about you. I get it. A lot of PTSD going on out there. But you win tomorrow. You move to 9-3. You've got as many wins as anybody in the NFC. You just went into Philly and meet the Super Bowl champions. In my opinion, you'd be leading the best division in football. And now you've only got 5 games left. So we can't keep talking about maybe they can or when are they going to fall off or is the other shoe going to fall. If they beat the Eagles tomorrow, it has to be all good going forward for the Bears. They're going to win the division. Can they get the 1 seed? And, if they get the 1 seed, then we're really talking Chicago, because the path to a Super Bowl for the 1 seed, I don't want to make it sound simple, but it's going to. You don't have to play. You get the bye. That's how that works, if nobody's ever told you. So you get to sleep in your own bed. You get to watch other teams play on your own 75-inch flat screen TV, and you got your old lady cooking for you. It's pretty good. And then the next week you get to play at home. You're probably going to be favored because the game's at home. Let's say it's Bears versus, for the sake of this conversation, Seattle. Seattle comes into Soldier Field. The Bears coming off a bye. Bears be favored to win that game. And then if you win that game at home, look up and damn, you're in the NFC Championship game. And you know what happens if you win that one, Bears fans. You're in the Super Bowl. I know I'm kind of putting the app, whatever that saying is. What is it, the cart ahead of the horse? I don't even know what the hell that means. But I think the Bears are a problem, and I think everybody's going to find out tomorrow. They're not just a fun story, but they are part of the elite in the NFC. Now, Philly could easily win that game. Obviously, they're at home. They're favored by 7. My eye test tells me that the Bears have been a better team so far than the Philadelphia Eagles this year, but there's a lot on the line for Philly, too. Pretty much it comes down to seeding opposed to winning the division. The Bears are going to be punching their way to try to win the division the entire year. If they do win, it's probably only going to be by a game. In the case of Philly, who's going to catch them? Yeah, the Cowboys won. They're 6-5-1. Cool. But even if the Phillies, even if the Eagles lose tomorrow, they're still in great shape to win the division, to get a home game, all those things. So it's all gravy. What I'm saying is it's a much bigger game going forward for the Bears to beat the Eagles tomorrow than it is for the Eagles to beat the Bears. Hit me up, Bears fans. How you feeling? This team legit? 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Let's look at the rest of the Sunday slate finally. So we talked about all the Thanksgiving games. Tomorrow's dope-ass Friday night matchup, Friday afternoon. That's a Black Friday game, huh? Philly, 8-3, hosting the Bears. I love that game. And then on Sunday, you got the 49ers on the road at the Browns. If you're a bettor, what do you think this line should be? Kevin, I'll ask you. I don't know if you're a bettor like I am. I'm a total degenerate. I bet on all the games pretty much. San Francisco on the road at Cleveland. Obviously, the Niners are favored, but by how many?
I'd say 3.5.
Damn, you're good. 4 is the number. I would have made it much bigger. I understand that San Francisco plays in a tough division, but that's how they've gotten to this 8-4 record. That's wildly impressive. I'd put Kyle Shanahan probably not at the top of the conversation for Coach of the Year, but I think he's overachieved considering he's gone most of this year with a backup quarterback. Speaking of backup quarterback, that's what the Browns have. And I thought Shedeur was good, but I also thought a lot of us are rooting for Shedeur, probably because he didn't get the shot to be the start at the beginning of the year and fell in the draft. And was embarrassed on draft day publicly. A lot of people held it against him that he's Deion's kid. Feels like there's not a lot of people rooting against Shedeur. But that doesn't really mean that he's going to go out there and be able to beat the San Francisco 49ers or hang around in that game. I think San Francisco should be a touchdown favorite, so I'm not just going to bet that one. Jaguars on the road at the Titans. Listen, the Jaguars are a 5.5-point favorite. The Titans are 0-6 at home. The Titans haven't won a home game coming up on 2 full years now on the calendar. If the Jags win, we all have the same opinion about them. They're not that good, but you got to give them a little bit of respect because of their record. The Jags win tomorrow, they're 8-4. And there is a world that they could, Jags fans, if you're listening, the 3 of you, go to bed tomorrow night, or I should say on Sunday night. I don't know what day of the week it is anymore. I'm completely lost. Let's be honest. Thursday, Friday, Tuesday, whatever. If the Jags beat the Titans on Sunday and go to 8-4, and if the Colts lose at home to the Texans on Sunday, which we'll get to in a minute, I think the Texans are going to win that game, then the Jacksonville Jaguars are the first place team in that division. And they would get a home playoff game if it started tomorrow. The Fighting Trevor Lawrence is is anybody a believer? Maybe am I just a jerk here? Is this just small market bias? Am I just stuck in this Kansas City bubble where it's always great being a Chiefs fan? Or am I right? The Jags have to be the most smoke and mirrors 8-4 team if they win that I've ever seen. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. You know why I'm so harsh on them? Because I have absolutely no faith in Trevor Lawrence. I think Trevor Lawrence is a little... Here, I'm going to say something nice about him. As far as number 1 picks go in the NFL right now playing quarterback, he's better than Bryce Young. I'll say that. But that's about all I can say about that dude. Anyway, enough Jaguar bashing. I don't know what to make of those other 2 teams in that division, the Texans and the Colts. So the Texans started off real slow. They've won a bunch of games in a row. All of a sudden, they remembered how talented they are. And then you got the Colts, who have somehow gotten to 8-3. And the reason I say somehow is because I watched that game, every second of it, against the Chiefs last week. And Shane Steichen made so many boneheaded moves. My buddy Nick is the best Madden player that I've ever seen. Until the bong comes out, and then all of a sudden he's, 4 wide every single time and, going for 80-yard field goals. I'm not saying there was anything funny going on, but Shane Steichen made some very questionable play calls against the Chiefs where you could have buried him like 3 times. And instead, they let Patrick Mahomes get the ball, and they come back down the field, tie it up, win the game. What I'm telling you is that the Colts would have won that game, they'd be 9-2, and they'd have all my respect in the world. If you come to Arrowhead and beat the Chiefs and you're 9-2, what else can I say? But that didn't happen. They lost, they blew it, and look at their schedule going forward. The Colts are screwed. The good thing is this game is in Indy, where they're 6-0 right now, but the Texans have won a bunch of games in a row. It's a division opponent, and if the Texans win tomorrow, they're still alive in the division too. Who do you guys think wins the South? 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. There's not a wrong answer, unless you say the Titans. Saints at Dolphins. Miami's a 6-point favorite. Enough said. I'm not going to go into depth in that game. Nobody gives a damn. Same thing with the next kickoff. Falcons at Jets. Atlanta's a 2.5-point favorite. I'm not sure why. I mean, the Jets are a bad football team, but they're not like the Lions team that lost every game a handful of years ago. They're going to finish probably with 4 wins. They've already got 2. So if I'm right, isn't this one of the games you're supposed to win? At home at the crib against the Jets? I'll play them on the money line. Cardinals at Bucks. What happened to the Buccaneers? This time a month ago, the Bucks had the second best record in the NFC. They were 6-2, and Baker Mayfield was probably the leader in the clubhouse for the MVP. You look up all of a sudden, he's just another quarterback. They've lost a bunch of games in a row. They're 6-5, and they're only a 3-point home favorite against the Cardinals. Damn, life comes at you quick, Buccaneers. I actually used to live down the street from a pirate. He sold corn for a living. Kevin, do you know how much he sold the corn for?
I can't even imagine.
A Buccaneer. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. I kind of like that joke still. We're idiots, dude. The Rams at the Panthers. The Panthers, the record tells me they're 6-6, but every time I watch them, they just look like a terrible football team, including last week against San Francisco. But look, what's the line? Oh, never mind. They're not going to hang around. The Rams are 10-point favorites. The Rams right now, if you give me a free $1 million of Kevin Bunk's money, because he's rolling thick like that, and you said, all right, Sports Machine, put it on anybody to win the Super Bowl, I think I'd put it on the Rams. They're 9-2, and I think I'd also give the MVP to Matthew Stafford. All right, afternoon kickoffs this Sunday. Vikings at Seahawks. They're calling this one the Sam Darnold Bowl, or at least I am. It feels like Sam Darnold. I don't know if he wants to get revenge necessarily because the Vikings did him a huge favor by making him their starter, but they also kind of screwed him by letting him walk. Actually, they didn't screw him. They screwed themselves. Vikings fans, what would your record be right now if Sam Darnold was your quarterback? I'm looking. 4-7 is what it tells me. Those are the facts, Minnesota. That's what you are with J.J. McCarthy and Carson Wentz and whoever else played quarterback. Dante Culpepper, whoever else is taking snaps for that team. They're just bad is what they are. Then you got the Seahawks who are 8-3. Would the Vikings be 8-3 and in the playoff hunt, still in the hunt to win the North, basically what the Bears have been if they still had Sam Darnold? I think the answer is yes. Can you imagine going 14-3 and having a relatively young quarterback? I think he was 30 last year when he was quarterbacking the Vikings, Sam Darnold, and they make the decision to let that guy walk? How do you think you won 14 regular season games last year? Did you forget that Sam Darnold finished like 6th in the MVP voting last season? And you let him walk? For a rookie, unknown, and I know technically he's not a rookie. He's worse than a rookie. He's a second-year quarterback that's taking no snaps that's coming off of an injury. Who thought that was a good idea? Anyway, Bills at Steelers. Buffalo's a 3.5-point favorite in that game. If the Bills lose, then I have no idea why I call myself the Sports Machine, really. Like, if the Bills lose and they fall to 7-5, and the Chiefs are 6-6, and the Ravens are 6-6, what the hell do any of us really know about the 2025, at least AFC hierarchy? At that point, maybe none of them get in, and we're going to have to talk about Pittsburgh playing Jacksonville in the playoffs and Indy playing New England in the AFC Championship game. Or the Broncos. I just vomited in my mouth when I said that. Speaking of the Broncos, they play on Sunday Night Football against the Commanders. I'm not too surprised the Commanders have had this type of a season. For anybody in D.C. that got real excited last year, I get it because your football team has been invisible for like basically my entire lifetime. Whenever Dan Snyder was there as the owner, nobody outside of D.C. cared because there was nothing going on, wasn't exciting, no highlights, weren't winning games. And then all of a sudden the owner's gone, you bring in Jaden Daniels, and you were really fun to watch. D.C. football last year came out of nowhere, and they were a highlight show. But they won 12 regular season games and got deep into the playoffs. Any D.C. fan that thought we're going to take the next step, what did you think? You were going to win 14 games and dethrone the Eagles in the division and go to the Super Bowl? Absolutely not. The fact that the Commanders are 3-8 is about what I would have told you they would be. And the Broncos 9-2, same thing. I'm not surprised they're this good. And then on Monday Night Football, we got the 2-10 Giants at the 10-2 Patriots. That's another line for the bettors like me that doesn't look big enough. Before we go to the break and get a sports flash from Justin Rock, since you're so good at these lines, Kevin Bunk, what do you think Giants, Monday Night Football on the road at the 10-2 Patriots? Patriots have won 9 games in a row. What do you think the line should be?
Giants are scoring some points, so maybe 6.5.
Damn, this guy's good. 7. But I think it should be like 10. New England's been 10 points better than the Giants so far this year. Are you like a handicapper on the side, bro? 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. We haven't talked any hoops, so we're going to play a game. Kevin and I coming up on the other side. You know how we do. True dat or screw dat, NBA style. But before that, let's get a sports flash with Justin Rock.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
Hey, Sean, we've been treated to 3 outstanding games across the NFL to celebrate Thanksgiving. Ravens and Bengals wrapping up the day. Cincinnati holding a 29-14 lead under 5 minutes left. Baltimore with 5 turnovers. Joe Burrow returned to the starting lineup for the Bengals, his first game since week 2. 24 for 46, 261 yards and 2 scores. Earlier, it was a thriller in Dallas. Cowboys and Chiefs, 2 teams trying to squeeze themselves into playoff position, but it was Dallas that emerged on top.
Shotgun snap. Prescott looking that way. Pumps, steps up in the pocket, running to the right, looking towards the right side, throws to his running back. Touchdown! Javonte Williams.
JP Shadrick, the call on Westwood One. Cowboys get a huge win, 31-28 over Kansas City. Chiefs now in 10th place in the AFC with 5 games to go. Lions and Packers renewed their long-standing rivalry. Micah Parsons, 2.5 sacks. First player in league history with 12 or more sacks in his first 5 seasons. Green Bay knocked off Detroit 31-28. The Lions, Amon-Ra St. Brown, departed in the first half with an ankle injury, did not return. They hope he'll be back in a week or two. Colts QB Daniel Jones reportedly dealing with a fracture in his fibula. He'll continue to try and play through it. One more potential coach off the college football market. Missouri announced today that they've agreed with Eli Drinkwitz on a new 6-year contract. The deal set to pay him over $10.5 million annually. No shortage of college hoops on the docket to celebrate the holiday. Number 2 Duke beat number 22 Arkansas 80-71. Number 9 BYU held off Miami 72-62. TCU pulled off the upset against number 10 Florida 84-80. Number 11 Michigan State, no problem with number 16 North Carolina. Spartans win 74-58. Number 24 Vanderbilt took down BCU 89-74. And in the NBA, the 18-1 Thunder getting an all-NBA player back in the fold. According to reports, Jalen Williams expected to make his season debut tomorrow when OKC takes on the Suns. Williams has not played since undergoing surgery on his right wrist in the offseason. With your Sports Flash, the bottom of every hour, I'm Justin Rock.
Call the Infinity Sports Network anytime. 888-710-4ISN. That's 888-710-4476.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why the big wireless companies want you on an unlimited plan? It's because they need you to help cover the cost of the 20-somethings who are using a lot of data every month. Fact is, according to the latest research studies, most people 50 and up, like me, only use 12 gigs or less each month. Don't get bamboozled by big wireless. At Consumer Cellular, pick what suits your needs. Whether it's 1 gig, 5, 10, or unlimited, the point is, pay for exactly what you need and nothing more. We use the same towers as the big guys, but since we don't own and maintain them, we can pass the savings on to you. Our plans start at just $20 a month, and you'll get the best customer service in the business. I want to invite you to join the millions of people who choose something better than big wireless, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Tim, I'm receiving an important update.
Oh, are you getting night vision?
No. I just found out you could get $200 with Navy Federal Credit Union when you refinance your auto loans from another lender.
So, no night vision?
No night vision.
Learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval. Refinance loan must be at least $5,000 to be eligible for the $200. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Oh, sweet child of mine, it's happening. July 23rd, Raleigh will be known as Paradise City. Guns N' Roses will be rocking Carter Finley Stadium. Win a pair of tickets with Josh Graham and Jeffrey Griffin before they go on sale Friday, December 5th. And after that, grab all the seats you can from Live Nation and WSJS.com. It's Guns N' Roses. Let's go.
They work together like a well-oiled machine. Avalon Express Lube and Service, led by quarterback Mac Allen. His team of ASC-certified technicians tackle oil changes, tires, transmission work, brake repair, and inspections. And yes, there's a state-of-the-art car wash, too. Located on Highway 66 South in Kernersville, Avalon Express Lube and Service is a proud supporter of high school athletics in the Triad. For top-tier service, visit Haviland Express Lube and Service, where teamwork drives results.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at tryethos.com. That's tryethos.com. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free info kit. 800-791-1313. That's 800-791-1313.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
WSJS News Talk Sports for the Triad.
What's good? So this game just went final. Bengals boat race the Ravens 32-14. Cincy moves to 4-8. Apparently, having Joe Burrow is better than not having Joe Burrow. And the Ravens, with a healthy Lamar Jackson, although he wasn't good tonight, they fall back to 500. They are now 6-6, and they're kind of like my Chiefs, who are also 6-6. They are in trouble, not just for the division and all that stuff, but even making the playoffs. Who saw that coming? Bengals 32, Ravens 14 final. So all of our Thanksgiving games are in the books and official. Packers 31-24 over the Lions. That's another team that we all thought was going to be Super Bowl worthy. The Detroit Lions, they're now 7-5 on the outside of the playoff picture. Looking in the NFC, I mentioned the Cowboys beat the Chiefs 31-28. And then tomorrow we've got a dandy, he said, the 8-3 Bears on the road in Philly, taking on the 8-3 Eagles. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. We're going to talk some hoops in just a minute. Me and Kevin are going to play a game of True Dat or Screw Dat. But before we do, I don't understand this Christmas tree prejudice. I'm not talking about the artificial versus the real one or anything like that. I'm talking about taking them down. Why do you guys take down your Christmas tree? Do you not want to be festive all year long? I've been doing this now for a while. It happened. So my best friend's dad, rest in peace, Big Dave, Big D, he was a couple of things. He was a drunk. He was cheap, but he also loved the holidays. He loved the good deal more than the holidays, but he loved the holidays. And so I remember one year, I think it was back in 1996, I want to say, the day after Christmas, he went to one of the big box stores and he got himself the biggest, most beautiful Christmas tree you've ever seen. You know the one in Rockefeller Plaza? This one was twice as big. And so he put it in his living room and never took it down. Now they moved, so I would assume that the new people that lived there took it down eventually. But that inspired me as an adult to have a Christmas tree year round. So don't knock it before you try it, because I'm sure that you got some sort of plant in your house. Put some lights on it, maybe a star on the top. It makes you feel good. Walk around the house singing Jingle Bells in May. It's a little awkward. Anyway, 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. I'm not saying you should keep up the lights on the outside of your house and the stockings and all the related stuff. I'm just saying the tree. Keep the tree up. All right. True that or screw that. Let's play a game. We got a couple of minutes left, Kevin. We've talked absolutely no NBA. It's been all football this entire time. So give me some beats if you got it. And let's play true that or screw that. The Thunder are on pace to win, about 75 basketball games this year, which would be better than Golden State's record, would be better than the Chicago Bulls with Michael Jordan. I think they will, dude. I think after coming off of the championship, their incentive now is to obviously win another title, but also to break every record possible along the way. I think the Thunder win 75 games. True that or screw that?
I'll go true that. I think that they just have too much depth, too much talent up top, and they're so young. I think they could definitely get through the entire season winning at this rate.
And that's the scary thing, how young they are. And they've done this before. If you remember, like 15 years ago, they had Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden. But I think those guys eventually left because they didn't think you could win a title in that market. And now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the boys won the title last year, they're young, they're under contract, and they don't need to go anywhere to chase a title because they know they can win one there. So to your point, if I'm right, and they win 75 games this year and win the NBA championship, and that's back-to-back titles, it's time to start the dynasty conversation already. If the Knicks don't at least make it to the NBA Finals, this season's a disappointment. True that or screw that?
I'd go with true that. I think that you look at the path in the East and how easy it is on paper, the amount of resources they put into this roster. They're committed to this group. They can't really change it up. If it doesn't happen this year, you're a Knicks fan. You got to say, when will it happen? I'd say true that.
They changed it up, but not the roster. To your point, they went out there and got rid of Tibbs, brought in Mike Brown. They're what I thought they were going to be through the first 17 games. The Knicks are 11-6. They're in fourth place. They're fine, especially because the teams that are 1, 2, and 3 are the Pistons, the Raptors, and the Heat. And I don't see that continuing through an 82-game season. So not only do I think the Knicks win the East, I agree with you. Talent-wise, there's no reason they don't at least make it all the way to the NBA Finals. To say they got to win it all is a little bit strong, since I just said I think that the Thunder are going to win 75 games in the title. After Luka, the second best player on the Lakers is Austin Reeves. True that or screw that?
Absolute true that. I've been watching a lot since LeBron came back, and as much as I want to say he's still got it, he's still that guy, he looks like more of a role player on this team, a lot of facilitating, so definitely true that.
LeBron James. Let me pull up Austin Reeves' stats here real quick. He is averaging, where his points per game? 28 points per game, 50% shooting from the field, 34%. So 3-point shots not really falling great this year, but it doesn't matter when you're scoring 28 points per game, 6 assists and 7 rebounds for Austin Reeves. Yeah, you're right, dude. It's crazy to say it, but yes, at this point, Austin Reeves is a better and more valuable basketball player to the Lakers than LeBron James. Nikola Jokic, so far through about a quarter of this season, should be the MVP. True that or screw that?
I'm going to go screw that, but not because I don't love Jokic. I think that SGA and what the Thunder are doing is just going to be too much for anybody else to come into that MVP conversation if he stays healthy.
I agree to an extent, because if Luka keeps having this type of a season and he's a Laker, he'll definitely be in the conversation at the end of the year. If Victor Wembanyama can stay healthy, or I should say come back healthy, play the majority of the season, and keep winning. That was my whole question with him, is how long is it going to take the alien to actually lead his team to winning games in the playoffs? And they've gotten off to a great start. They're in 5th place right now in the Western Conference. So if he stays healthy, I think it's like a 5-horse race. You could throw a couple other names in there too, probably Giannis. Speaking of Giannis, he's obviously great, but right now the Bucks are on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. Giannis will still be a Milwaukee Buck at the end of the season. True that or screw that?
It's a tough one. I'll say true that, because I think it's just too much money and too many assets that would have to go another way for Giannis to get traded before the end of the season. Maybe next summer or the summer after that, but right now feels like Giannis will be able to stay there until the end of the year.
If you remember, Kevin, last summer there was talk about maybe he's going to end up with the Knicks or the Heat. I can't see Milwaukee dealing him to another Eastern Conference team. It feels like if they're going to, because Giannis is still in his prime and still a top 5 NBA player. If you're going to trade him, you got to trade him. And Giannis, obviously gets to decide where he wants to go. You got to send him out west. And then teams like the Golden State Warriors can get in the conversation. Right now, there's the 500 basketball team, 10-10 in 8th place. So there would be a lot of teams, the Clippers, you would think, are going to make the phone call. The Mavericks, if for whatever reason Giannis was to become available, I can't imagine them trading him to another Eastern Conference team. Speaking of the East, the Pistons right now are leading the way. The Pistons, Detroit basketball, can get all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals. True that or screw that?
True that. I think right now, I'd say they're the best team right now, but by the end of the season, I think they'll fall right behind the Knicks. I think they got good young players. They play good defense. Cade's been awesome, so I think they could definitely be the second best team and be in that conference final.
What in the name of Rasheed Wallace is going on? I mean, this team looks kind of like that one. It was Rasheed, Ben, Chauncey, Prince. Who am I missing? Rip Hamilton. There we go. Going to call you the sports machine for nothing. 2 hours down, 2 more coming up. We'll get back into the NFL, recap today, and more importantly, look toward tomorrow. What a great game that is. The Philadelphia Eagles, the champions, hosting the new kid in town, the Bears. Let's talk about it coming up next. I'll take your phone calls. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine.
Tim, I'm receiving an important update.
Oh, are you getting night vision?
No. I just found out you could get $200 with Navy Federal Credit Union when you refinance your auto loans from another lender.
So, no night vision?
No night vision.
Learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval. Refinance loan must be at least $5,000 to be eligible for the $200. Terms and conditions apply.
Too much on your plate? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from payroll to pumpkin pie, filing taxes to raising glasses, counting hours to counting blessings. There's no need to transfer payroll history when you switch before the end of the year. And you'll be thankful you did. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
Hey everybody, Jeffrey Griffin here. Welcome to Triad Today. Good morning. Every morning you'll get news, sports, and weather at the top and bottom of every hour. CBS Rewind, Full of Wonder, and a chance to win all kinds of goodies.
Let's do it.
Take just a moment, like, share, and follow. We're on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at WSJS Triad Today. Join us tomorrow on WSJS.
It's like a hug from Grandma. Buttery, sweet, and oh so delightful. Mrs. Haynes Moravian Cookies. A treat that's been hand-rolled and hand-cut with love for over 60 years. Choose from sugar, chocolate, butterscotch, lemon, black walnut, or ginger. Each bite is a step into a community of flavor, crafted by 9 generations of cookie bakers. Perfect for the game or anytime you need a sweet escape. Mrs. Haynes Moravian Cookies. 4643 Freeburg Church Road, Clemens, or online at haynescookies.com.
Mercedes-Benz of Winston-Salem is celebrating 55 years of serving our community. Come celebrate with us.
Come together in celebration.
We have an abundance of 2026 Mercedes on the lot, and new models are arriving weekly. Get exceptional pricing during this event. With interest rates as low as 1.99%, you can drive away in your brand new Mercedes today. Mercedes-Benz of Winston-Salem, heavily invested in and proud to serve our community for 55 years.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZzzQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
So this new dose is... nope, that's not it. The price is nowhere to be found.
Mr. Green? Hi, it's all good. We've got this.
This is not just help from a Walgreens pharmacist.
Oh, new prescriptions. Cool. Let me check to see if these are the lowest cost options covered by your Medicare plan.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
This is someone supporting you every step of the way. Chat with a pharmacist today to find help saving. This is the human kind of help. Walgreens.
In a world that moves a million miles a second, Haagen-Dazs invites you to slow down and savor every delicious bite. Take it one almond at a time with a Haagen-Dazs Vanilla Milk Chocolate Almond Bar. Madagascar vanilla, rich milk chocolate, and toasted California almonds make this unmatched icon legendary. Whatever Dazs you savor, a snack bar or your favorite flavor, say goodbye to the fast life and hello to savoring the finest ingredients and the richest and creamiest ice cream. That's Dazs, available at retailers nationwide.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Did you know that 1 in 4 people seeking treatment for ED are under 40? HIMS can help. Get started at hims.com/joy. Through hims.com, you can access a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? It seems impossible to find them. Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com.
You have needs.
We need to get to the airport.
We need to clean up this city.
We need to discuss books and art.
We need to talk.
And that's what we need.
We need to talk. WSJS, Winston-Salem, Greensboro, High Point, Burlington.
You're listening to The Bart Winkler Show.
We love you, Bart. I appreciate listening to you.
You're doing an amazing job.
You and Carlos K, best in the business, man.
You're my national go-to guy.
I really enjoy your guys' show.
You got a man of respect.
I love you. I love Carlos with the K.
I listen to you guys all the time. You guys got going on, man.
I love this show. I enjoy your show very much.
Every night.
I want to get everything I need on radio.
For making me laugh. Keep being you, Bart.
Oh, God.
Live from coast to coast.
Outside of Jerry Jones, I'm probably the most accessible NFL owner to the media that there is.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
This guy has a piece of the frozen tundra in his freezer.
He is the whitest man I know.
What the hell did you just say to me?
Bart Winkler.
I like him.
Carlos with a K.
Carlos is the flower.
Sure is. On the Infinity Sports Network.
Odyssey. Da-da-da-da.
Live from Milwaukee, here's Bart Winkler.
I'm not Bart. Bart's my boy, though. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine, although that's got to be the longest intro in the history of sports radio. I was clean-shaven when that thing started. Now I got a full beard. Speaking of beards, who's got the best beard? If we did our beard Mount Rushmore, Santa Claus, Jerry Garcia, James Harden, Abe Lincoln? I mean, what the hell? Come on. It's getting late on a Thursday night, Friday morning. It's Black Friday on the East Coast. Hit me up. You got a better beard than that? Harden, Lincoln, Santa, Jerry Garcia? Yeah, that sounds like a beard Mount Rushmore to me. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. We will get back into the NFL where the Bengals just polished off the Ravens 32-14 moments ago. Ravens are in trouble. Their playoff life is on the line. Before we get back into the football, I got to tell you guys, Buc-ee's is the, you know what. So sometimes when Thanksgiving comes around as a radio host, I leave myself unprepared. And I realize that when I leave here, nothing is open. And so in the past, I've gone to many different gas stations to get my Thanksgiving meal. And I actually had one tonight, but let's be honest, my Aunt Rochelle's meal is not exactly a Michelin-style meal. And so I was coming to the show, and I was hungry, and I knew that I was on for 4 hours, and I wanted to fill up my stomach. But then I remembered, oh, damn it, it's Thanksgiving, and literally every restaurant is closed. I tried to go by this steakhouse down the street that has the best steak soup in the world. They were closed. It was no good. So I'm driving, I'm sad, I'm hungry, and then off in the distance, I see what appears to be maybe a piece of heaven. I couldn't tell what it was. There were just a bunch of bright lights in the distance. And I'm like, is that what I think it is? I get off the exit. It's a Buc-ee's. Open 24/7, 365. I'm like, dude, I'm so hungry. I could eat a horse. Literally right now, put Secretariat in front of me, give me a fork and a knife, and I'm going to at least take a chunk out of it and see how that goes. I'm so hungry. So I go into Buc-ee's. And as soon as I get in there, the lights are bright. They're yelling about they got that fresh brisket. They got like 75 different kind of nuts. And yes, I'm a nut connoisseur. Say something about it. So I might have had the best Thanksgiving meal I've ever had at a gas station. Tell me I'm wrong about Buc-ee's. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Tell me there's a better place on planet Earth when you really need it than Buc-ee's. And here's the best part. I'd never been into one of the bathrooms there. Unbelievable. If I chose to, I could have ate said brisket off the floor in the bathroom, and it would have been perfectly sanitary. I'm serious. Cleanest bathrooms, some of the best last-minute Thanksgiving food, and a selection of nuts like I've never seen. Not to mention pretty decent prices on gas. I'm telling you, Buc-ee's is where it's at. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. And if you're like, oh, this poor guy, he had to eat Buc-ee's for Thanksgiving, don't feel bad for me. I don't know how good your turkey was and your yams, you weirdo. And your cranberries fresh out of the can. I had Buc-ee's. It was great. I'm good. All right, let's take some phone calls. I'm going to get back into the football. Let's go up to Ontario, where Ryan joins us on the Infinity Sports Network. What up, Ryan?
Hey, Sean. Happy Thanksgiving, pal. How you doing?
Hey, same to you, man. What's good?
I just want to talk about the Raptors. Do you think that they're legit? I think that they're legit, but I asked you about that question.
I'll tell you this much, dude. Brandon Ingram's going to be an all-star. You guys might have 2 or 3 all-stars. I love the balance where I think they've got 6 or 7 different guys scoring in double figures. It's a long season, bro. And I look up at the Eastern Conference right now. You asked if I thought they were real. Are they real enough to make the playoffs? Yeah, that's kind of how the Eastern Conference is. Are they real enough to compete with teams like the Cavaliers and the Knicks when it comes deep into the playoffs? I don't think so. I think it's a good start. But I'd say the same thing about the Heat. I'd say the same thing about the Pistons. I just think the East has been turned upside down early on this year.
I'm with you there, pal. And then one more thing about Joe Burrow. He was missed like 9 weeks.
Yeah.
And then tonight, what do you think about the Baltimore Ravens?
Dude, honestly, heading into this game, I was questioning the decision to bring Joe Burrow back because what's the point? You came into this game at 3-8. Even if you went out and you go 9-8, you're just going to miss the playoffs like you did last year. I suppose Zach Taylor's trying to keep his job. What do I think about the Ravens? I think that this is a bad loss. Do you think the Ravens, based on what you've seen this year, not what you thought they were going to be heading in this year, but what you've actually seen, can beat playoff teams?
No.
No. Me either. And thanks for the phone call, dude. I appreciate it. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. You got to readjust. Like as sports fans, sometimes we have to forget about everything we thought before the season started. Like if we want to jump on our hot tub time machines here, we can, and go back 2.5 months ago. Yeah, that's when we thought the Chiefs were going to be great. Well, let me give you a reality check. The Chiefs are a 6-6 football team that probably should have lost last week to the Colts, definitely should have lost, and then they'd be 5-7. And then we're talking about mathematical elimination. Not quite, but we're getting there. You look at a team like Baltimore. Baltimore won 5 games in a row, and essentially everything was on a platter for them to get back to where we thought they were going to be, right? At the beginning of the year, they were the favorite to win the division. They were the favorite to win the AFC, and Lamar was the favorite to win another MVP. At the beginning of the year, he got hurt. They stumbled, lost a couple of games they shouldn't have. But we all kind of said the same thing. Look at the schedule. As long as they get Lamar back, they're going to get healthy and they're going to start winning. And they did. They had to keep winning, though. That's the problem is because that tough start Baltimore got off to, basically every game became a playoff game where you can't slip up like they did tonight because now, instead of being 7-5 and tied at the top of the division with Pittsburgh, you're just a 500 football team right now that's on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. So as impressive as I was with the Bengals, and obviously they're better with Joe Burrow on the field, that's still a bad loss for the Ravens. They were at home and they were favored by like a touchdown in this game. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Speaking of football, we've got some real big top 25 matchups in college coming up this weekend. None bigger, obviously, than Ohio State versus Michigan. Ohio State, to me, has become the premier college football program. And that's easy to say because they've been to a bunch of playoffs. They won the national championship last year. But I'm talking about even with all those SEC teams where the last decade has been Georgia, the last 20 years it's been Alabama. You can sprinkle in national championships during that time for Auburn, LSU, Florida. Like the dominance of the SEC over the last 20 years, pretty much my entire lifetime for that matter in college football, is kind of crazy. It really is the SEC. It's actually the NFL, a little bit of a gap, then the SEC, and then a big gap between whoever you think is the next best conference. But all that being said, the best team is not in that conference. The best team is Ohio State, and they're undefeated. They won the national championship, and they're better. And I also think there's a chance they lose against Michigan coming up on Saturday. And if they do, ooh-wee, I mean, that playoff picture is completely screwed up because when it used to be 4, and that was the playoffs, most of the time the committee got really lucky. They didn't really need to work too hard because the 4 teams kind of worked themselves out. Whether it was a team that was supposed to be really good, lost in the conference championship game, or a team that was really bad, went undefeated, and you had to put them in. Most of the time, in fact, the only time that I can ever remember a bunch of teams getting loud and complaining, how you going to leave us out of the 4-team playoff, was the last year of the 4-team playoff. That's when Georgia was a 1-loss team, but they lost in the conference championship game, so they let Alabama in. That's a little screwy. I understand why Georgia, who was coming off of back-to-back national championships, was pissed they didn't get a shot to defend because of the format, because somebody didn't think they should be one of the final 4 teams. I get that. That was the year that Florida State went undefeated. Their quarterback got hurt. They got kept out. What I'm saying is the committee that year, the last year of a 4-team playoff, actually had some work to do. But before that, can you really ever remember a situation or a team that was bitching or that thought, you know what, we actually deserve to be in? Surely some teams were getting loud and complaining. Remember UCF when they won that fake national championship? But I'm talking about that we all agree earned it. So most of the time, the 4-team playoff worked itself out. Now that it's up to 12, there's going to be a couple of teams, more teams actually, that feel like they got screwed. Because I'm looking at right now, let's say that for the sake of this conversation, Michigan beats Ohio State. Ohio State's obviously still in. There's nothing that can happen to Ohio State that can keep them out of the college football playoff. In the case of Michigan, they're a 2-loss team right now that plays in the Big Ten. If you beat the undefeated national champion Buckeyes, well, then all of a sudden, you're not just a 2-loss team. Your resume says you might be the best of all the 2-loss teams. And I'm looking right now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 10 of those teams right now. You got Miami, you got Oklahoma, you got Alabama. You got teams right now that aren't even in the college football playoff picture like Vanderbilt that are a 2-loss football team that play in the SEC. So they're the exact same variables as Oklahoma or some of these other SEC teams. The fact that even Texas is still part of the conversation is kind of crazy. But somebody's going to get left out in the cold. I think if Michigan beats Ohio State, they get in. And then the question is it Miami? Is it Oklahoma? Who ends up getting screwed? Now that I'm talking out loud, maybe 16 actually is the better number. I suppose you might as well make it a little bit bigger when it comes to the playoff. And if there's a team that maybe didn't deserve to get there, that's how you end up with upsets. That's how you end up with a Cinderella story, right? In the NCAA tournament, you get some random-ass 14 seed beating a 3 out of nowhere, and some people are going, that 14 didn't even deserve to make it. Well, they got in, and then once they got in the dance, they won the game. That's what I love so much about postseason. That's what I love so much about college sports. So I don't have a problem with if they do expand it the next couple of years and make it a couple of teams bigger. Go from 4 to 12 to 16. That only feels natural. Then you don't have to give teams buys. Everybody's got to play. You know what? I just figured out for the committee, so Venmo me or do whatever you want. But I think that's probably ultimately going to end up the best number. And I love me some college football playoff. I really do. I can't wait for it. Let's look at the odds, speaking of college football playoffs. See how many teams can actually win it. Because you know what we like to do as Sports Talk host? We like to say stuff like, it's wide open this year. And then we look at the odds, and it's really not. So what do we think is like a ridiculous long shot number in sports? Like if you're going to put your money on a 30-1, We agree that's kind of crazy, right? That's basically hitting a number on a roulette wheel. I think that pays 36 to 1. This is 30 to 1. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 teams right now at BetMGM that have better than 30 to 1 odds. We can agree that if a 30 to 1 odds national champion is going to be somebody that's kind of crazy, like Oklahoma or Miami or Michigan or Vanderbilt. I'm looking at BYU. Now we're getting into the 100 to 1s all of a sudden, the Utahs, the SMUs. So let's look at the teams that are better than that have a real shot to win the national championship according to the odds makers. At 27 to 1, the Fighting Lane Kiffins. And we'll talk about him in a minute. That's Ole Miss. Alabama's 17 to 1. Oregon's 12 to 1. Texas Tech is 12 to 1. And then your top 5 most likely national champions according to the odds makers. At 9 to 1, Notre Dame. At 9 to 1, Georgia. At 8 to 1, Texas A&M. At 5 to 1, the Indiana Hoosiers. Then the favorite to win the national championship, no surprise, is the Ohio State Buckeyes. So basically what that tells us is it wide open because we've got a actual playoff finally? Yeah, sure, some crazy stuff could happen. But ultimately, it's probably going to be one of those teams that you were thinking early on, except for Indiana. I kind of hope it is Indiana. If Indiana wins the national championship in college football, that's just proof that we're in a whole new world in college sports. I think when COVID hit and they added a COVID year and then NIL came around and then conference realignment, it was all at the same time. And then, they're paying players all of a sudden. Guys can get an extra year. You can transfer without sitting out. And now Oregon is a Big Ten school. Make it make sense. Like college sports got wacky a couple of years ago. And if you're an Indiana football fan, that was the only way that you could possibly ever win a national championship. What are we talking about here? I'm not talking about Ohio State or Michigan or Penn State. I'm talking about Indiana football. There's never, that I can remember, there's never been a blue blood football school, or I should say a blue blood basketball school, really win anything on the football side of things. My Jayhawks, when I was in school there, beat Virginia Tech in 08-09 and won the Orange Bowl. That was kind of fun. That was the Aqib Talib team. But it's not like they were going to win the national championship or anything. LSU won it that year and probably would have beat the brakes off of KU. I would have loved to have seen it. We've seen Duke be good and Kentucky be good at football every now and again. Indiana football, it's still throwing me off, has the second best odds right now to win the national championship in football. And if they do, I'm telling you, then it's just, we all agree it's a whole new world. Like the Aladdin song. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. We'll keep talking football on the other side. Back to the pros coming up next right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
If you've been waiting to try learning a new language with Babbel, now is the time. Black Friday has come early this year. Babbel's biggest sale is happening now. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with a lifetime subscription at our best price of the year, which means a small investment for all your big adventures. Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember. Plus, Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And with a lifetime access to all of Babbel's languages, lessons, podcasts, and cultural insights, just imagine what you can do, or rather, where you could go. So if you've been putting off booking that pastry pilgrimage to France for fear of mispronouncing croissant, take advantage of Babbel's biggest sale of the season. Where will Babbel take you? Find out at Babbel.com. But hurry, this offer ends November 30th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less for a limited time at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Start your day with America in the Morning, your daily radio news magazine. I'm John Trout, and weekday mornings, we'll bring you the top stories and latest breaking news from our correspondents around the country. You'll get sports highlights, a business update, the nation's weather, the Hollywood Minute, and much more. So join us right here for America in the Morning.
America in the Morning, this morning at 6 on News Talk Sports for the Triad, WSJS.
Made in America.
I went to My Computer Career because I needed job security.
Because I wanted a career in cybersecurity.
I went to My Computer Career because IT jobs are everywhere.
My old job was going nowhere.
I went because I didn't want college loans for the rest of my life.
Because I wanted a career for the rest of my life.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. Classes available online or in person. Financial aid available for qualified students, including the GI Bill. 529 college savings plans accepted.
Not available in Washington State.
Sweetie, come here. Don't worry. I see a lot of patients with the exact same thing.
Ever since the ice skating rink went in next door?
Or is it more than
Dr. Clark's business is heating up.
So many patients need my help. How will I find time to see all of them?
They need to hire a scheduler, stat.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for University Housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you're an innovative business, every blinking cursor, every blank page is an opportunity. What will you do with it? Will you make something better or create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with tools and expertise to do incredible things. Because we believe there's an innovator in all of us. For advice on smart PCs powered by Intel vPro that's built for business, call a Dell Technologies advisor at 877-ASK-DELL.
Open enrollment for health insurance starts in October. Learn how to avoid Medicare scams. What are the best plans? Hi, this is Jill Berlin. Join me Thursday mornings on the Jill Berlin Show to learn about your best health insurance options so that you can get the best care. We'll break it all down. Send me your questions. Jill at rsvp65.com. That's Jill at rsvp65.com. Plus enjoy a positive quote and what's trending new online. The Jill Berlin Show, Thursday mornings at 9 a.m. on Triad Today on WSJS.
Are we on the air?
Am I on the air?
You're on the air?
On the air 24/7. News Talk Sports for the Triad, WSJS.
You know what? I think I just had an epiphany, which is better than having a heart attack. Definitely. Welcome back on the show. I'm the sports machine, Sean Levine. I think the teams that won on Thanksgiving, the Bengals, the Packers, the Cowboys, might have the 3 best helmets in the NFL. Is that a hot take? That Packers helmet is beautiful. That yellow and green, that big G. I like that white helmet, the Cowboys with the star. And the Bengals one, like I've gone back and forth throughout my life. I'm back to liking it only because maybe they won today, maybe a little bit of money. So I'm feeling good about the Bengals right now. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me there's a better helmet than those 3, the Packers, the Cowboys, and the Bengals. So the Bengals beat the Ravens 32-14. The Packers beat the Lions 31-24. Let's go there for a couple of minutes, NFC North fans, because tomorrow there's another big game, which is Chicago on the road at Philly. That's a 3 o'clock Eastern time kickoff. Both those teams are 8-3. We'll get there in just a minute. The Packers, coming into this game, were a 2.5, 3-point underdog against the Lions. and it felt almost like the Lions needed to win this game. How many times have you watched Lions games on Thanksgiving throughout your entire life? The only reason you watched them was because that was the team that was on your TV. Because you weren't in school, because you maybe were a little bit drunk from the eggnog, or because you were trying to get away from your weird Uncle Stuart, whatever it was, you were just excited to watch football on Thanksgiving. But the Lions always sucked. And then finally, a couple of years ago, when the Lions got the right quarterback, not that Stafford was the wrong one, but Goff came over at the same time as Dan Campbell, it felt like there was just something new breathed in that organization. For the first time in my life, they were finally competent. And then last year, they weren't just really good, they were great. The Lions were the best team in the NFC. The Lions, for a large majority of the season, were the favorite last year to win the Super Bowl. When's the last time anybody said that sentence, that the Lions can win the Super Bowl? Certainly during the offseason, a lot of people were talking about that. But it's been months since I've heard the Lions and the Super Bowl spoke about in the same breath. If anything, people are talking about the Rams. People are talking about the Packers. People still believe in the Eagles. At this point, tell me I'm wrong. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. Tell me I'm wrong that the Bears haven't looked like a much better football team so far this year than the Lions, and we're not to the point where if you were forced to bet on one of those two teams, you wouldn't put your money on the Bears. I would. First of all, the Bears are 8-3, and the Lions are 7-5. So one more win in the win category, 2 less losses. Let the Bears go out there tomorrow on the road against the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles and win that game. And even if it's close, we can stop playing that whole, well, they only won on a walk-off field goal or they beat a bad team. You know what? You know who says that kind of stuff? Fan bases that aren't really confident in their team. As a Chiefs fan, I can tell you, over the last handful of years, when they've been the best team in the NFL, gone on one of the best dynasties that we've ever seen, there have been a lot of games where they had to come back in the fourth quarter against a crappy Raiders team or kick a field goal to win the game against a bad Browns team a couple of years ago. Like, those things happen, but the common denominator is the good teams win those games. Yeah, certainly you're going to have a bunch of games where you win 42-10, but there's also a bunch of games that are ugly. But somehow, because you're a great football team, you end up winning. So I'm not going to hold any sort of these close wins against teams, whether it was the Cowboys only winning by 3 earlier today, 31-28. The Packers beat the Lions 31-24. I mean, what I saw today tells me in the NFC North that the Vikings are out of it, that the Lions are not what we thought they were going to be, that the Packers are pretty good, but not great, maybe not as good as we thought they were going to be, and that the Bears, again, stop making these stupid excuses why the Bears aren't elite. Look at their record. Look at the way their quarterback has developed this season. Look at how they've played against division opponents. And I do think it's going to take a convincing win against a really good team on the road on a national stage that we're all watching to finally buy into the Bears and to have a conversation. Okay, maybe Caleb Williams can be a franchise quarterback, because I get it. It's taboo. It's very strange to say Bears first place, Bears bye, Bears playoff, Bears franchise quarterback at the same time. But if they win tomorrow, you're going to have to start to say all that stuff. They'll be 9-3. They'll have just gone on the road and beat the Super Bowl champions at their crib. And again, this marriage between Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, I thought it was going to work. I didn't think it was going to work this quick. And I think most Bears fans that are listening right now, checking me out on 670 The Score, what up, Chi-Town, are probably thinking the same thing. And you're probably thinking, yeah, it's been really good so far, and we've overachieved, but dude, ain't no way we're going into Philadelphia tomorrow with the whole country watching, the only NFL game, staged to yourself. There's a reason why Philly's a 7-point favorite. Look, it's not like everything's all gravy, baby, right now with the Eagles. Yeah, they're going to win the division because DC's not as good as they were last year, and the Cowboys are an average football team. The Giants, well, they're the Giants. So it does feel like even if the Eagles lose tomorrow, they're not going to hit panic mode or anything like that. But it does feel like if the Bears win tomorrow, it's a much bigger game for Chicago than it would be a loss for Philadelphia. Because there are Bears fans that have never really lived this life, that have never really seen their team this deep in the season, especially in a division that's this stacked. If you would have said in the offseason, it's going to be the Lions because they won 15 games last year, that was a really good point. And if you put your money on them, I ain't mad at you. If you would have said a week before the season when Green Bay got Micah Parsons that that's the team I want to put my money on to win the division, I wouldn't have said that's wrong. If you would have said you were putting your money on the Bears at the beginning of this year to win the division, I'd say, where'd you get that weed and how do I get some of that? What are you smoking, bro? The Bears? I mean, honestly, what would your rationale have been? Last year, would they win 5 games? The year before that, they were even worse. End up with the number 1 overall pick. I know they got it via trade, but they were still terrible. The Bears have been bad for a really long time. So the fact that I'm talking about them winning the division and competing for a 1 seed and going into Philly and beating them tomorrow, I understand it sounds a little bit strange. But my eyes tell me that the Bears have been as good as any team in the NFC this year. I'd put my money on the Rams. I'd probably give Matthew Stafford the MVP. The Rams have been awesome. The Rams were expected to be good. The Rams have a lot of veterans, and they've got a coach that's been there and done that before. I've seen his Super Bowl ring. But the truth is, the closest thing to the Rams this year in the NFC has probably been the Bears. I know it's crazy. 888-710-4ISN is the phone number. As far as the AFC playoff picture goes, when are you going to be convinced that the new kids on the block, and I'm not talking about NKOTB, Jordan Knight, and Mark Wahlberg. I'm talking about the Indianapolis Colts, the New England Patriots, the Denver Broncos, teams like that, the Chargers, that typically don't even make the playoffs, and if they do, they flounder out pretty quick. When are you going to be a believer in one of those football teams I just mentioned in the AFC? The Chargers, the Broncos, the Patriots, the Colts. Let's throw Jacksonville in there for the sake of this conversation, because I promise you, at the beginning of the year, if you're a football fan, you thought the hierarchy of the AFC was the same that I did. In some order, you had these 3 teams: Kansas City, Baltimore, Buffalo. The odds makers had Baltimore a little bit ahead. Maybe you were thinking, hey, Josh Allen's coming off the MVP. It's finally Buffalo's time. If you thought Kansas City was going to miss the playoffs, like Carlos with a K, who usually produces this show, I got to give my dude credit. I thought that he was just trolling me, but we did a show this offseason, and he was like, hey, Sports Machine, you're going to think I'm an idiot, but I don't think the Chiefs are going to make the playoffs. I almost swore at him live on the radio. I almost drove across the country to smack my guy, Will Smith style. That sounded ridiculous. What? Dude, it's one thing to say they're not going to win the division, which is still kind of crazy considering they've won it 9 years in a row. It's one thing to say they're not going to get to an AFC championship game, which is kind of crazy because they've been there 7 years in a row. But to say the Chiefs were going to miss the playoffs at the beginning of this season, that's unbelievable. And at this point, after losing today and falling to 6-6, I think it's going to happen. I don't think they're going to get there, which has to be music to the ears of all these other AFC fan bases. Like, if you like Josh Allen in Buffalo, you got to be thinking, dude, the only way we're ever going to get to a Super Bowl is we don't have to play Mahomes in the playoffs. And a great way not to play Mahomes in the playoffs is the Chiefs don't make the playoffs. My guy, David Shepard, that's my boy. He came on before me, the good Shep. And he was talking about how much of a black mark this is on Patrick Mahomes' career. That none of the other all-time greats at the quarterback position ever missed the playoffs in their prime. Now, he was kind of talking a little bit off cuff because the game had just finished off or whatever. Something tells me that at some point in whoever you think was great, John Elway, Dan Marino, those elite quarterbacks, something tells me they didn't make the playoffs all the time, every single year. There had to be those years where you looked up and what the hell happened, or injuries or something. So I'm not going to hold it against Mahomes if he misses the playoffs when they missed the playoffs this year in his prime. I get it. If we're going to put him on the Mount Rushmore and say Patrick Mahomes as an active quarterback at 30 years old is one of the best of all time, that can't happen. If you're going to compare him to the Tom Brady's and the Joe Montanas, those guys weren't missing the playoffs in their prime. Okay, cool. If that's how you want to judge his success. But the truth is, through the first 7 years as a starter in the NFL, no quarterback has ever, in the history of the sport, come close to the success that Patrick Mahomes has had. Whether it's individual or certainly when it comes to team success. And he's the quarterback of a team that's been to 5 Super Bowls. They've won 3 of them, and 7 AFC championship games in 7 years as a starting quarterback. So just because or if the Chiefs miss the playoffs this year, I mean, can't we cut my guy a little bit of slack, Shep? All of a sudden, we're going to take him off the Mount Rushmore and say, well, Montana never missed the